Morning, Big. Good morning, Allocaine. Good morning, everybody. What's up? So some of you might be aware, yesterday I was like, yeah, man, I'm going to be on, start on 11. Good idea. I forgot DDO has maintenance on Wednesdays because I'm not going to lie, I didn't really play DDO over the holidays. And if I don't do anything for like a short period of time, I forget every single detail about it. So it's all gone. So today, because, you know, we're waiting for DDO to come up. We're in the DDO waiting room. We're going to be doing some Bazaar instead. Feel like change your maintenance day whenever they feel like it. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much how I feel as well. Like the, it does, I wouldn't say they do it all the time, but if there's like a holiday Monday, they're prone to changing it. Good morning, Dorn. How you doing? Hope everybody has like a nice warm cup of coffee and a good way to keep themselves awake and alive. I was tempted to work on like a new build instead, but I don't really have any desire to work on a new build. Well, that's not entirely true. I have dreams. I want to make a Dragon Disciple because Dragon Disciple is really cool. So I think I might just TR one of my characters into a Dragon Disciple because Dragon Disciple's $6, but we'll see. But yeah, so in the meantime, I'm going to play some Bazaar because the Bazaar's been pretty fun. If you don't know what this is like a auto battle or card game sort of thing, and it doesn't take a lot of focus, so we can just chat, get used to the day. But this is a great game. I think it's like $20 on Steam or something, but yeah, big fan. But yeah, I will say that I don't think anything's going to be different after the maintenance, but as many people have noted, there's been quite a lot of lag in DDO as of like the past little bit. And so I assume that they're going to be investigating at least some of this just because it has been a continuous problem. Like this is not just like a one-time thing. It's happened to a whole bunch of different people. So, yeah, we will see what happens. Yo, what's up, Archaic Futurism? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Also, I'm going to be watching for the DDO servers. I don't know when the servers are up, but I should probably actually have that open. Where are you, DDO? Come to me. So we'll have this open, and then whenever the servers do actually come up, I will let you guys know. If somebody else finds out before I do, that would be super duper. But let me just get this going here. Yeah, you have a DDO question? Absolutely. This is the DDO waiting room. I'm more than happy to answer a DDO question. An error, but I'm a 61 streak. Oh, hell yeah, dude. It's like almost 69. Anyway, I'm feeling Mac today. It's a Mac game. But yeah, I haven't burnt out doing the loot, but I don't really have a lot of desire to work on the loot, if I'm being totally honest. I find this event for me personally isn't very fun. I like some of the ideas, but the event itself is not terribly fun, if I'm being totally honest with you. Cheap stuff on day one. Or something free, a free potion good. Cheap stuff. I gotta take Valpak. Cheap stuff is good.
Is the ultimate businessman.
Sick.
You came all the way here.
You know, build repo, you have Bard Buffer. Is your Warlock Close Wounds Bard? Is that still a valid build? Yep, absolutely. In fact, that build has only gotten better because since I posted that build, the only change that's happened is that Warlock got buffed, so the damage on Eldritch Blast got increased. And yeah, so the build has only gotten better since then. Still a valid build, still definitely something that you can use all the way through the game.
You've just taken the first step toward.
Okay, well that's every reagent in the entire game. I'm tempted to take the Crocodile Tears, but I kind of want to reroll. I mean, it's not good, but I'll take it.
Be remorseless.
Yeah, I like the buff bard because it's 10 regen. Going to let me beat the snake. I know, I don't think so either. Now, is 10 regen gonna let me beat anything? I'm not convinced to actually beat anything here. I think I lose to every monster today. Bananable is not free. You can lose to Bananable now. It gets too much shield. Oh, no, wait. Bananable. I was thinking of the cloak. No, you're right. Bannable is free. I was thinking of the cloak. You lose to the cloak now. The snake, the kyber drone, and the cloak you lose to all in day one.
Ones that scream even better.
Died at 9 in Tar and Wildest Wilderness, 16. Doesn't have a winter loot. It's been rough. That's tough. Yeah, trouble in tar pits can be dangerous, obviously, because you get stuck in the tar. And yesterday there was somebody that died to Stone Jaw, which is wild and not what I expected. So I can take my kitty to the vet. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. That's a really shitty situation, and not somewhere that, you know, obviously that sucks to be in. Hopefully, at the very least, the vet is able to like quickly and expeditedly solve your problem. But that sucks, dude. But yeah,
Fun, even when lose.
it's like kind of too loud. It's too loud for me this morning. I'm slow. I'm still waking up. Still getting my coffee. But yeah, when it comes to a lot of the different builds, nothing has really changed in a while. The only thing that's changed has been like there's been like minor nerfs to the top end stuff that if you're an average player you wouldn't even notice. So like an easy example of this is like they nerfed like some elements of Inquisitive. But again, unless you're like really into or like paying attention to some of these things, you wouldn't even be aware that is happening, that had happened. I want the Venomous Dose and I want the Myrrh. The Myrrh is good. The Venomous Dose is very good, but I don't have enough money. I'm out of money. I have $0. But what if the Ionized Lightning is bad? Alright. Feels weird to sell stuff on day one. Ooh, Philosopher's Stone is great here. Heavy Venom is also very good. Wow, this is a tough one. Oh shoot. Heavy Venom is amazing if I get the earrings. Fiery Philosopher's Stone is straight up good the entire game. I'm gonna take the Philosopher's Stone. Scaling? Are you kidding me? Do I want to transform anything now? The answer to that question is probably not. Because this is my win condition for day one. So I'm just take another reagent. Sweet.
I will leave you alive.
Antibiotics and they said it might be in the chest.
Go ahead.
Ooh, that sucks.
Underestimate me. It
Yeah, I'm
makes
sorry to hear
this
that, dude.
more fun.
Wait, DDO just came up? But I just started my Bazaar run. Oh. Alright, well, I'm going to play a couple more days, and then we're going to go to DDO. But yeah, that's one of the tough parts about just, like, pet ownership in general, is that, like, these situations can happen, and they just kind of suck. And, you know, having gone through the trials and tribulations of having a pet who is sick and
Like
maybe
my
you don't
crew says
have the
at the
answers
bar.
in that moment, or
Another
nobody has the
round.
answer, yeah, it can be a really rough time. And it can leave you in a bad headspace. But like I said, hopefully at the very least, you're able to get some like quicker answers and kind of come out on the other side. Get a reagent or get a potion. It's probably going to be a bronze reagent, so we're going to hit a potion. Unbelievable. What is this? Why is this? Alright, sick. Thanks, game.
The smaller portions, the fine.
Oh, I don't want any of this. This is all bad. I'm tempted to reroll the Myrrh, but I really need a way to get catalysts. And I don't have a way to do that. So I'm going to... The Tizidian Dagger gives me 40 regen. I'm gonna buy it.
Remember, diamonds come in small boxes.
These are all horrible. Unlucky. I want to transform the Myrrh, but I'm actually going to transform this obsidian item into a dagger. Useless.
Knife or beat?
No, we'll be playing DDO in a minute. I'm still like drinking my coffee and waking up, admittedly. So one of the benefits of getting the coronavirus is that I've been sleeping all day, almost every day. And so getting up and out of bed and doing things in the morning has been like not standard. So thankfully I've been like getting up and doing things in the morning, but I'm like recently, because I'm just like, okay, fight it, fight the system. And by the system, I mean the system of disease rampaging in my body, but that's okay because we're getting to the other side. So getting up early is helpful. Thank you. I do feel better for sure. Time heals all wounds, man. Time heals all wounds. Okay, medium items have a good chance to give me something that produces a catalyst every day.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge.
When I say good chance, I meant good chance and nothing more. Oh, get a catalyst. Thank you. I need one of these. Catalysts allow you to transform your items, so I can transform a reagent into something else. So I can go to the jungle ruins here, grab a new silver tier reagent, and then I can transform it, getting a flaming item, which would be excellent. Transform. Fiery flying potion. Dude, that sucks. That's not a good item. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna put in the weapon, because at least the weapon does something. Didn't pick cute snake? No. No cute snake.
You would stand aside.
You should know.
But yeah, this game is fantastic. It's very, very fun. I've played many hours of the Bazaar. So yeah. He's got a shrimp with only a little scaling. He's got this seaweed that's going to heal him. But the seaweed, oh, it's deadly seaweed, so he's going to come back from the nightshade pretty heavily. But my regen should carry me through. I don't think he can kill me past my regen. That seaweed, though, that sucks. I don't know if I actually beat, but I think I do win. Oh yeah, he's too slow on the seaweed. Whew.
Defeat does not defeat
Yo, what's up, Ritz? How you doing? Okay, I'm gonna do one more day, so we're gonna get to do day 3, and then I'm gonna go back to DDO because I have some plans. I have some things I want to do. I don't know why. I just have this real desire to play Dragon Disciple. Like I have a real desire to play Dragon Disciple. I just want to play Dragon Disciple. Give me your catalyst, game. Thank you. Well, I mean, that's not a catalyst, but it's on sale. And I get a free reagent every day. Man, if I get an item that gives me a catalyst every day, I'm in the clear. Oh, why did I take the poison thing? Oh, I'm such a bad Mac player. Oh, there's an item that poisons you when you use an item adjacent to it, but it also gives you regen. So it poisons you and your opponent. So it's basically like we both get poisoned, but I'm also healing myself at the same time. But the thing is, this item scales where every time you gain regen, this gets more powerful. Oh my god. Oh, that was free. It was free. Also, that's a catalyst. It's beautiful. Thank you. All right, now we get a reagent and catalyst every day. And it's probably not worth it to buy that, but this item's useless. This item's useless. If you've upgraded, it's useless, but you know what? Whatever. We'll get more catalysts. We'll level up. We'll get more. It's all good. I really want to upgrade the Philosopher's Stone, but what are you going to do?
I have too much strength for one blade.
Oh yeah, I got distracted yesterday because we were talking about it. Somebody was mentioning that like in Rings of Power, there's like a storyline about like some sad orc family or something. Oh, I'm a rogue.
Why do I feel old now based on this sub anniversary?
Okay, so fun fact. Yesterday, my sound was like ridiculously quiet. Like ridiculously quiet. I couldn't hear anything. And so I was trying to figure this out, which was a really annoying feature. So I go into my volume mixer and I have all my things and I'm like, it says 100%. Everything seems good here. I don't understand, but my sound was terribly quiet. I am fiddling with all of my settings because the problem was yesterday I could barely hear the text to speech, but I didn't want to fiddle with it live because I'd have to edit stuff. So I tried editing the gain. I tried going to the program. I tried doing all this other stuff. Do you want to know what made the sound come back? This is why I love computers. This is what my sound mixer looked like. I went like this. That's it. I just dragged the sound down, dragged it back up, and guess what? Now the sound is normal. It's not 1% of what it's normally supposed to be. Unbelievable. Bookworm, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You're having a fantastic day. I don't want you to feel old checking out the stream because I want all of us to be young all the time. I don't have any money. But that's a good reagent. I gotta do it. I literally turned it off and on again, and it did. That is not something that made me happy. I know, it's the classic IT trick. Okay, so at least I can put this weapon to the right of this has lifesteal. So now I can give this lifesteal, so it makes me a little bit tankier, I guess. Give me something free. Give me a free medium item. Runic daggers. When you crit with another item, charge this one. It's got lifesteal. Lifesteal. All right, this is the last day, and then we're gonna go do some DDO.
100 years when you are dust, I will remain.
But I got jump scared because the resub message was very loud. So again, thank you for the 67 months. Over, appreciate it. It's a very long time. Can you believe that's over 5 years? That's actually insane. And so yeah, I just computers, man. What is this guy doing? He's got the Crusher Claw. He's got a lot of shield. Oh god, he is crushing me with his Crush Claw. Oh god, we gotta go faster. Oh, that's 200 damage. No. Is that gonna stack? I don't think I can keep his shield down. I just can't let both these hit at the same time with high shield. No, the timing, dude. The monocle and the spiky shield went off at the same time. Ugh. Unlucky. All right, we're gonna play some DDO. But what if we did one more day? What if we did one more day, guys? I'm just gonna do one more day. I'm gonna do one more day. Okay, it's just one more day. One more day. It's fine. We're gonna do one more day. I got another catalyst here. Slam it. Fiery smelling salts. Now that's interesting. I can now haste and stuff, and if I can slow, I can haste even more. That's actually kind of good. All right, let's go to the mountain pass. And we got Valley Fever, which burns me at the start of each fight. Nice. I got a downside from that event. Very cool. Curio can give me a lot of stuff, but I don't think there's anything I really want to Curio. I can't get anything that gives me a catalyst. So we're just gonna save our money and go attend Bazball.
Nah, of course you
All right,
play
we're gonna see.
basketball.
Do I want to bet on the game? You know what? Gambling is fun. Let's do it. We bet on the game. The Kybers are down 4-6. Oh god. Second quarter, the Kybers are up 12-10. Third quarter, they're still up 16-12. Come on, Kybers. Yeah, the Kybers win. So I win 10 gold and I get some free merch. Hell yeah.
You know who uses that brand? Barry Bowman.
Barry Bowman. Oh shit. This game is I can't begin to describe it. It's like,
You best keep moving, fancy bitches.
I think the reason that I stick with the Bazaar of all the card-based roguelikes I've ever played in my life is that the Bazaar feels different every single time. It feels like there's some strategies you can employ to try to win, but at the end of the day, there's just no game that feels like the Bazaar to me. It's just the only one. Like, I like Slay the Spire as an example, which is an excellent game. I have nothing bad to say about Slay the Spire, but in Slay the Spire, there's like very clearly defined like ways to modify your win rate, like things you can do to specifically increase your odds of winning in terms, like obviously that's going to be true of every game, but like there's like specific strategies you can almost force, like
Another step forward.
not every game, but in a lot of games you can do a lot of like forcing of different strategies. That's a crazy item. And so I just like the amount of variety in the Bazaars is really wild. Okay, leftmost dose or rightmost dose? Let's go with rightmost poison. Doesn't really matter. Extra poison's extra poison. Okay, I got 22 bucks. Come on, Kina. Ooh, I don't like any of this. All of this is bad. I guess the potion of haste could be good.
I can feel our energies.
All right, Kina, do something else. Okay, Ouroboros statue. When you poison, gain regen. And this is when you regen, gain poison. So we get the Ouroboros statue. So they kind of like have a synergy, you know, a cross synergy, you know. Put that on the table. Then I need to get another poisonous item. Oddly enough, the fiery smelling salts is not super helpful here. So that's not great. I kind of want to get rid of this dagger. Is the Thurible good? The regeneration potion is very bad here because it doesn't allow me to go longer. Is that much different from, say, Hearthstone Arena? Yes. And the reason why it's different from Hearthstone Arena is that in the Hearthstone drafting pool, I'm trying to think of the right way to describe this. The thing about it's... How is it different from Hearthstone Arena? Well, the big part of it is you don't have to pay for it. I mean, you have to buy the Bazaar technically, so you do have to buy the video game, but like that was a year ago for me, so I don't think about it. Excellent question. Now comparing it to Arena.
Everyone here is huge. It's
Okay, infinite potion's so much better than the regeneration potion. You're making me think a lot with the Hearthstone Arena comparison. So Arena or Draft, like drafting a deck in Magic or anything else like that, I think the big difference there is also like the time commitment as well. Like for a Bazaar run for me will take anywhere from like 30 minutes to 40 minutes to get through the whole thing, unless you have like a really long game with a lot of stuff, at which point it ends up being like a little bit longer. But for the most part, that's kind of like the maximum time you're expecting. It's like 40 minutes, somewhere in there. Versus something like Arena, it takes a lot longer, so you end up sticking with the same thing. Also, you don't change your deck, which I think is a big part of it. Like in Arena, you draft your deck, but then your deck stays the same. So if you draft a bad deck on day one, like on your first run, against your first opponent, you're probably not going 12-0, and you can't change that. Like that's just it. Like your draft is done. So if it's like, okay, cool, I do my first draft and I land nothing, you just straight up hit nothing. Your starting legendary you get doesn't synergize with anything in the rest of your deck. You don't get a lot of discover cards to try to save yourself. It's just kind of over, and you go like, okay, I'm 0-3, and you move on to the next one. Whereas in the Bazaar, you can lose day 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then just either get lucky or you've been planning and your plan comes to fruition. Like this hero that I'm playing against here, Pig, his thing is usually losing on days 1 to 5. Or not even days 1 to 5. He's actually pretty good on day 1 and 2, but like he like kind of like the mid game. So like days like 3 to 6, Pig just gets destroyed. So what happens is he's a big econ hero, so he gets to play a lot of different stuff at the end of the game. And so on the later days, characters like Vanessa and a few other characters who are just like really aggressive, they just kind of usually lose out to the pigs. Like you eventually, once you get to day like 14, 15, 16, it's the pig gauntlet of all these pigs who have just infinite damage and health. So the fact that the game changes as you play it is a big deal. Okay, we're done. I'm not doing another day, but I am going to transform this Cloud Wisp. Wait, do I want the Cloud Wisp or the Hemlock? I kind of want to transform the Cloud Wisp because haste is good. Haste is good. Oh, this item sucks so bad. All right. I hurt myself. I gotta go. Another thing that's nice about that game is just like Arena, you can stop playing whenever you want, which is nice. So I can just come back and keep playing later. What's with the early stream start? Well, the early stream start is because DDO is down. And also I want to start at like 11 each day. I just made that decision. I have no idea what I should do with it. Yeah. So Dragon Disciple's cool. But the nice thing about it is it's also like builds itself, which is pretty good. Like I'm trying to think of the best way. Stream time yesterday, I didn't see you respond. It seems after 70 updates are lag and ping extremely high and close to 100 ping and DDO very laggy. I thought they fixed it. Wait, really? I'm not getting any of those issues. I'm just like, I'm not sure. Like they made a change. Okay, simple question. Where do you live on planet Earth? Not like your house, but like general region of the planet. I ask because for those people that don't know, when the 64-bit servers were updated, or like the DDO was changed to 64-bit servers, DDO servers are now in Las Vegas when they used to be in New Jersey. And so if you are like me and you live on the East Coast of North America, my ping used to be 28 to DDO, and now it is 91. Wait, you got vexed by the last mission of Renegades? I like the mission. It's the Death Star, dude. It's sick. I mean, it's not exactly the Death Star, but like it's as close as it's reasonably close. I will say I do love the part where you fly your Sparrow into space. Did I not collect any of this? Wow, what an idiot I am. Yeah, I will say something that's nice about Dragon Disciple, and one of the reasons why I find it, well, one of the things that can be easy as a starter is you can play the entire character based off wisdom. So you can just like use wisdom for your attacks, your defense, your key, your spells. Everything can just be wisdom, which is a way to simplify it very heavily. I'm shooting the thingy. What was the boss of that of the final mission? I'm trying to remember. What was the boss of the final mission in Renegades? Oh, was that like the guy in the room? Yeah, where he's like in the room and you got to shoot the vents that are in like the wall. Yeah. Yeah, I died in there once. I did die in there once. I do recall that happening. I remember it's like there's like a weird bug with some of the weapons where sometimes when you shoot those open vents, they just like don't break. And I remember I had like the new heavy sniper rifle, and it's supposed to one-shot it, but there was some of them that would take like 3 and nothing would happen, and then I have to pull out a primary and just like quickly shoot it down. And I was like, what the hell is happening? To be fair though, like I play Warlock, so because I was playing Warlock, it didn't really matter. I just like had to put down a rift and just wait. I forget my gold roll. I forget my gold roll every day. I never think about it. Oh, is my bag full? Is my augment bag full? Huge augment bag is full. And colossal augment bag is not full. So why? And they're both auto collecting. I now have a lot of solar and lunar gems, which is kind of cool. I guess that's one of the magics of actually playing. We have a full stack of something? Maybe. We're just gonna empty out the old augment bag. 1481 slots, and let's see how many we get after we do this. The exotic strand auto. Oh. Strand auto. Oh, do you mean Quicksilver Storm? Quicksilver Storm is pretty good. I do like Quicksilver Storm. Well, that was like 100 things. Lunar. So yeah, I do have a fair number of lunar gems in here. I don't know if I need that much heal and listen, but yeah. No, we're not talking about Quicksilver Sash. That's something different. Oh, the Strand Pulse Rifle. You're talking the Rocket Pulse. You're talking about yeah, New Malpays from Ash and Iron last season. Yeah, it's a pulse rifle. That's why it goes 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. No. Tank, DPS, and heal. Fires of a Morgrave. Do I want to just join a raid now that the servers just came up? I mean, I feel like I should actually like DPS if I'm going to do a raid. You know what? Sure. You know what? That sounds fun. Fires of a Morgrave. That sounds fun. I'll go swap to a character. But no, it's a rocket pulse. They added rocket pulses with the release of Edge of Fate, and since they added rocket pulses, the rocket pulses have all been very successful weapons. The most recent one that they added is an arc one, and the only downside to it is that it comes with the new perk Accelerated Assault. Well, it's not a new perk, the new origin trait, which is insanely powerful. It's so good, but it was bugged on rocket pulses where it would, or any burst weapon where it would drain ammo instead of giving ammo, which is obviously a huge bug. They have fixed it, so now it actually functions, which means it's going to be crazy. And I do happen to have one, so yeah. All right, sick. Hello. I'm gonna do a raid this morning. Oh, it's exciting. This is why it's nice to have characters you can just like jump into a raid with at the end game. Then you can just see it and go do it. Hello, burnt out on DDO. Yeah, you just gotta find a way to like reinvent the builds to like make them fun. That or just play Dragon Disciple, because Dragon Disciple's sick. All right, shifter check, shifter meta check, shifter meta check. No shifters. It's not shifter meta yet. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Break time is pretty good. I forget, do you get the lightsaber during the expansion? I can't remember. This sounds really bad, but like I've ran that mission so many times. And yes, okay, you do? Yeah. The lightsaber is amazing. Yeah. So when I first got it, I was like, I don't really like it. I wasn't impressed. I was not a big fan. I just actually didn't like it at all. I was just unhappy with it. However, as time moved on, I started using it more and more, and now every build is a lightsaber build. Every single one. It's so unbelievably powerful. I have a tank warlock build where I'm effectively unkillable, and it does reasonable damage, but it's mostly that you can't die, and it deals with all champions, and it just uses the lightsaber. It's great. I use it for everything, unless there's like a time limit. So like obviously if it's like raid DPS or for doing like the contest mode equilibrium, I didn't use the lightsaber a whole lot because it doesn't give enough damage. But when you're not on a timer, oh my god. It's like the Praxic Blade plus Vesper of Radius on an Arc Warlock, and actually being on Arc and generating all the Ionic traces, and then you just always have, you use like Vesper Radius makes it so your Rift causes a blind, so you blind everything. You run Flashbang, so you blind everything, and you run Ionic Sentry, so you blind everything. So monsters can't hit you or do anything. And then you're amplified, so you take less damage. I run Hyperblade with the block, so I get the extra lunge range. And then there's a set bonus from the Pinnacle playlist, or like playlist, but the Pinnacle stuff in the Portal, which is the Swordmaster set. And 2 pieces of the Swordmaster makes it so that your sword attacks exhaust, which is a 30% damage debuff on enemies. So I use 2-piece Swordmaster, and then from the Equilibrium dungeon, there's the Sword Sage set bonus, and the 2-piece of that makes it so that each sword swing, each instance of damage with a sword regenerates 5% of your grenade and your class ability energy. So basically, I can use my class ability, throw my grenade, and then if I do 2 sword combos, I have both my class ability and my grenade back. So I can just tank literally everything. And nothing can kill me because it's all exhausted. I would use that for soloing the Equilibrium dungeon, but the final boss is very annoying. Yeah, maintenance is done. Servers are up. So I'm just hanging out. Gonna do a raid because I feel like it. Epic Giant Hold Slayers. I don't think I've ever done Giant Hold Slayers in my entire life. Yeah, if you're bored and you want some, wait, Lom, are you a, I can't remember, what class do you play? Hunter? Oh, rip. I was about to be like, oh man, if you're Warlock, I've made so many cool Warlock builds I could share with you. If you're bored of DDO, you want to play some Destiny, I can give you some Warlock builds. But like, I haven't played my Hunter a lot. I've tried. The new Mobius Quiver stuff, where you can like one-shot people or do like 100 billion damage with Leviathan's Breath, is really cool. But I haven't really played a lot of my Hunter. I tried to make Strand Hunter feel fun. I tried to make I figured since you can get the regen with the Sword Sage set, I was like, oh, then you can make the Moth build even better. But the Moth build, you really want to be running the like arm cannon that shoots moths. So yeah, it's a tough one. Yo, what's up, Patient? How are you doing? How's your day? This might be a stupid question, but have you heard back from the customer service yet? Xdearus, that's the one. I'm invested in the story now. No, just automated? Rip. Hopefully you hear back soon, because that situation sucks. Yeah, I do feel you on the automated responses. That has been my experience applying for jobs. I've applied for 100 billion jobs. And the only emails I've gotten back are, you know, thank you for your application to blah, 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 blah. And it makes me want to tear my eyes out of my skull. There you get the account back. Well, the thing is, a lot of stuff in DDO isn't like tradable, right? Like, you know, what are they gonna take? Your platinum? Unless you have like a stash of autos boxes, you should be in the, like, you can't trade any of the items. Like, nothing on my character is tradable whatsoever. It's one of the upsides and the downsides of having like a very bare bones and lightweight economy in DDO where nothing is really tradable or valuable. There was a video that Chris Wilson, who used to be like who was the founder of Grinding Gear, one of the founders of Grinding Gear Games, and he like used to be the head or the lead game designer. He put out a video, I think it was like either last week or earlier this week, about like economies in RPGs, because Path of Exile is a very big economy game, and in it he talked about like how like the integrity of your economy is really important, and went through all of the things that a developer might have to experience if they want to have a good economy for their game. And one of the things he talked about was how like the customer support team can oftentimes be like detrimental to the economy, because if the customer support team is capable of like recovering items for players, because you think in the case of like theft where somebody gets their stuff stolen, if the customer support team restores items to that player, what if the theft was intentional or orchestrated? And so your customer support team can now lead to people using them as a way to duplicate or replicate items. And I'm like, man, people gotta go outside. Go outside. Don't do this. If you ever have the thought of, oh shit, we can make so much money if we, you know, I give you my login information and then you log into my account and steal all my stuff, and then I make a ticket to customer service and they dupe everything, then we can have twice as many items. If that ever happens to you, or you ever have that thought, go outside. Go outside. I promise it's so much better. Yeah, honestly, like, for me, if my characters like aren't deleted, like let's say I get hacked or something, right? And like all my shit disappears. Even if all my items are gone and my Astro Shards are gone and my DDO points are gone, I don't think I would really care. If all my characters were deleted and I was left with a blank account, that would be kind of rough. But I could probably work with SSG to make sure I get the name Strimtom back. But other than that, I'd be fine. Honestly, even if all my characters got deleted, I don't think it would bother me that much. Like, it would kind of suck, because then my racial completionist and like my other character that's almost racial completionist wouldn't exist anymore. But like, meh. I've got the screenshots, I got the videos, I got the memories already. It's fine, not a big deal. Main channel with the funnel? Yeah, exactly. You just put the funnel in the gas tank of one of my characters and siphon the past lives out. I don't know where the hole is, but yeah.
Calm voice projects itself into your mind.
SSG has said that they are working on implementing multi-factor authentication for years. Will it ever happen? I hope so, because two-factor authentication is a good idea. You wouldn't download a past life, would you? The answer is yes. Most people would just download a past life instantaneously.
Please approach the tear. What will be, will be. But haste may be. As you approach the tear in space.
But yeah. Wi-Fi allows you to go outside and do that. Fun fact. I've been going outside recently a bunch because I've been playing more Pokemon Go, even though it's wintertime. Because you know what's good? Getting outside and getting some physical exercise. So I have been catching Pokemon on my phone outside, which has been good. It just feels good. And then I immediately said that, and then I opened my phone and I looked at it. So I'm looking at Pokemon Go right now. Hell yeah, me and my friends, we did our weekly challenge. They had a new weekly challenge thing. So every week, you know, have a challenge to do something, but the challenge requirements, they're not super steep, but if you don't play a lot, they can be difficult to do. But you can have up to 4 friends on your list do it with you, or 3 friends. And so now me and my friends do the weekly challenge every week, which is nice. Ooh, I hatched a Beldum. Oh, there's a Kingler in the house. I can catch a Kingler, guys. Does ever play Pokemon Go? Let's go. People can actually play the game. Ah, yeah, Arizona. The battle is joined. I didn't do this. Yeah, it's like I probably shouldn't be outside playing Pokemon Go because it's cold as hell, but you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just want to play Pokemon Go. I hit him with for 50k with the shield. That feels good. Yeah, it's nice to be able to get outside every once in a while and just like do a little bit. Again, I don't have a lot of incentives to like leave the house, because why leave the house when you can stay in the house? I recognize that my character also, by the way, if you look at the damage numbers, some of you might be impressed. You might be like, whoa, look at the damage. You're hitting for like, look at that, 21,000 plus a whole bunch of other thousands of damage. I would say my DPS is somewhere around like 25 to 30,000 damage. It's not crazy, but you know, it feels good enough. And I think that it's something I'm happy with this character. This is kind of like the full stop. I don't really need to get like the super god mode DPS. But man, you just heal back up because we did too much damage. Can you phase, please? That's your raid? That's your raid! Yeah, dude. Thank you. Hey, that was a... Oh god. Oh, he's instantly dead. I'll let the range deal with the Dritches. I don't want to do that. But yeah, my damage is not very impressive in the grand scheme of things. There are many people who can do significantly more damage than I can. For multiple reasons. One, this character is a Vanguard. You can get more damage on a Vanguard, but I went for the more defensive angle. Additionally, I didn't multi-class, and I also am using the actual Vanguard tree, which is not the proper way to play a Vanguard. But I get over 300 PRR on a DPS, which feels pretty good. So I'm able to like tank quite a lot more than you would expect. Unfortunately, I don't have that much health. That's a symptom of not having a lot of past lives. What are you gonna do? The boss is a Dragonite using Lava Whip. I'm curious. So I think the PTR is available right now for the Dragonite stuff. I'm kind of tempted to log in and test it out to see what's like going on, because it does look really cool. I'm not gonna lie. Oop, he's gone. Bad Lord Storm Call.
Flame wind touches your mind again.
Looking for a rune arm. Do I not have a mana item? I don't think I have a mana item.
Releases below you.
And my wisdom sucks.
Foundation of Morgrave's Tower. Hold through. You stand on Vecna hisses in disgust.
Threads of Fate. You like me some Threads of Fate?
All will be mine.
Zip. Zilch. Nada. Yeah, when it comes to the Dragonite stuff, the thing I'm most excited about is the multi-classing. One of the problems is that I want to do the Tri-Elemental Wizard with fire, lightning, and ice, but it doesn't feel very good because I feel like the as previously mentioned, like the ice tree for Warden is pretty solidly a tank tree more than anything else. And so you kind of end up with like, you don't really want to cast most of the ice spells, and you're mostly just using the fire and the lightning spells. And at which point, why would you use all the fire and lightning spells when you could also just use Destruction Staff instead? So I'm actually excited for the rework to all 3 of these classes to come so that I could potentially do the build, but actually like run a different like item set, which would be kind of cool. Yeah, because Warden feels really weird. It's really narrow. So getting an identity back is like kind of cool. I don't know when the last time I sold stuff is or repaired. Bartender. Hello. I actually play ESO with the changes. No, don't lie to yourself. You're gonna play ESO if everybody starts playing ESO, regardless of the changes. That's how it works. If all your friends jumped off a bridge, would you jump off a bridge too? The answer is yeah, probably. All my friends are doing it. I don't want to be left out. That's cool, man. Sweet. And that's the only raid. No! No! No more raids. Alright. Back to the grind. I'm gonna try to do less today, so not less, but like less direct grinding. So I'm gonna do only 1 run of Lamortia today, and then I'm gonna do something else. But I gotta do a run of Lamortia first. What if there's cool stuff down there? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Well, that's not exactly what I'm saying. But yeah, you don't want to be left out. I'm gonna be honest, the number of times where I personally have like had I've had friends who've like started playing a game or started doing a thing, and I'm like, I'm not personally very interested, but I'm like, man. But then you're looking through the glass, watching everybody having fun, and you're like, I want to have fun. I want to do that thing too. Yo, what's up? Need more employment? How you doing? So yeah, not doing that again. I did 2 yesterday. That's low. No, I was greeting you as a fellow person who is in between space, in the liminal space. I was greeting you on an equal playing field as a comrade in arms. I mean, you could take it the other way, and I would understand. Lamortia Saga for Martyrial. Lamortia. I feel like I'm losing my mind. But we're not there. I need 475 of each material. I also need a lot more runs of Relentless, so we gotta get there. Do a flip. All right, so then need more chai. What class are you most excited for the rework for ESO?
You've come to Ludendorff assignment.
Wow, okay. Dragon Knight main over here. What the heck? Guys, you know you can play other characters, right? I know. Yeah, my first character was also a Dragon Knight, so I understand. Dragon Knight was so cool. Like, when I first started, I'm like, I could play any character in the game. But what you guys have to fail to realize is that if you didn't play the game at the start, the skill order was very, very different. The first skill you got from out of fire as Dragon Knight was the chain. So the chain where you grab enemies and pull them to you was the first skill. Bro, that was awesome. It was so cool. Yo. Moon Evocation Hog. I might have one. Let me see. If I have one, I can give it to you. Although then I have to go to town to check, and I'm not going to go to town for a while. It's a tough call. The most fun builds I had, that I played in ESO was... Are you going to attack me? No. the most fun builds I played in ESO was Tank Sorc. So I played Magicka Tank Sorcerer. Love that build. Love the Magicka Tank Sorc. Really good. And then also Stamina Healer Warden. I used to play Bow Warden and do healing. Big fan of the Bow Healer Warden. It was cool because you had the ability that made it so it would like smart heal whenever you did damage. So you would attack and the game would smart heal whoever had taken some damage, which was neat. But then you could also get the stamina heal out of the summon tree. No, not of the summon tree. Out of, I guess, yeah, the healer tree. You could convert one of them to stamina, the frontal cone, and then you had vigor as well.
I'm the head orderly here. Before I pummel you into the ground,
How did you do that so fast and then miss?
perhaps we can settle this without our fists.
Stand still. Stand still.
Very well. Then I'll make
Why are you trying to get into my space? What the fuck? This guy's doesn't understand personal space.
This wall looks weak. Perhaps a direct
What's he
charge
doing
from
over
the
here?
head orderly might bring it down. You
The
try
update
to
should be
escape the
interesting.
head orderly,
Yeah.
but he rounds the corner.
I have a vampire. That I've enjoyed. I never really enjoyed werewolf for the most part, mostly because I just don't really like the aesthetics. I'm gonna be honest with you. The idea of like turning into like a big werewolf is just not like appealing to me visually. Friends were wanting to get me to play Destiny 2 with them, so I bought the game and expansions, cost me some money, and only one of them plays 2 times with me, and they both ditched. Oh, that sucks, dude. That's horrible. One, because number one, I actually really enjoy Destiny. I play a ton. I still play every week.
away from prying eyes.
In fact, I play so much
You find a rusty
that
fishing rod against the fountain.
community member Nirasouth sent me their bingo card for first stream of the year bingo card that they put together. And of course, one of the things on the bingo card is playing a bunch of Destiny in quotes, which is true. I do say that because sometimes they'd be like, yeah, on the weekend I was playing a bunch of Destiny. And I didn't realize I could be so easily read that I am in fact as predictable as ever, but you know, it's cool. It's fine. I'm not upset about it.
When the lever is pulled, the alarm turns off and the pulsing lights dim.
It's actually surprisingly good. It was a pretty good one. The only thing I'm disappointed by is it's a 4x4. And I feel like there's a little bit of cowardice there for hitting the 4x4. It's a pain to fight in PvP as well. Well, for me, it's mostly just like, I just don't like the aesthetics of it. I don't mind the vampire because I think vampire looks fucking cool. You get like the red eyes and like your skin gets all like wrinkly and stuff, and you kind of get more wizened. But like werewolf is, you just become big, beefy furball. And I don't really want to be a big beefy boy, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that just wasn't what I wanted personally. So I actually do have a vampire. I have a Magicka Nightblade who's a vampire that I use for a bunch of stuff.
Water prevents you from getting a closer look. If the water were drained, you could use the fishing rod to throw the depths.
Oh, we don't have the I don't have the keys. I should just buy some Bells of Opening. Problematically, I haven't earned any DDO points because all I've been doing is running Lamortia every day. But what are you gonna do? It's fine. Sword and Shield Nightblade. Yep. Yeah. I had a I made a Vanguard Templar, and my Templar Vanguard build, it doesn't do amazing DPS, so it's not great for just like PvE stuff. Like, it's fine. Like, you know, when you have a build that's doing like 40,000 DPS, the landscape feels really good. So like, that's fine. But it's not something I would want to use for like actual real high-end content. I don't play any high-end content anyway, but like, I don't care. For me, it was mostly, are there still battlegrounds in ESO? That's like the 4v4v4, where you get like 3 teams of 4, and it's all 3 factions. That's where I used to use it a lot.
The floor crumbles beneath you, and you plummet into a trash-filled room. The Otiug withers and dies.
I should probably heal since I'm a healer. Move 4. Yo. 8 4v4 and 8v8, but with this update they're reviving 4v4 for special weekend events. That's honestly okay, probably a good way to do it. The problem with 4v4v4 is it was very often 2 teams fighting and 1 team that just gets giga destroyed because they don't have enough good players.
Now that the drain has been cleared, you use the fishing rod.
Dark Bargainer build? Oh, you're using Magus instead of Draco? Yeah. Yeah. Also, if for the record, Captain Kronk, in my Discord channel, you can actually get the whole builder file for this. If you are a member of my Discord, it's under Warlock, or like in the classes section, there's Warlock, and then it's my most recent post that I posted yesterday. I have reposted it. It's called Final Destination Eldritch Blast Only. Hello, Lamortia Lover 69. Yeah, you got it. That's me, Lamortia man. Lamorti, we gotta go get the materials, Lamorti.
You'll need a silver key to open the door. You use the silver key to unlock the door leading to the patient's room.
The silver key unlocks the silver door. But yeah, absolutely. I'm happy to take a screenshot. Yeah, if you want the whole build, that's everything. It's got all the numbers and all the calculations, and it's got everything you could ever need. You can fully experience the build. Now you might be like, oh, so is the build going to be good when you're all done and you have everything you need and you finish farming Lamortia for the 5,000th year? I wouldn't say that. No, can't go in there. I'm stuck. Look, man, I do like Lamortia. I'm gonna be honest with you. I do quite enjoy this expansion. Am I gonna farm out another full Lamortia set? I don't know. 12 sagas is a lot of sagas, dude. Oh shit. Nope, come here. Oh, he can't be influenced. I can't intimidate him. Full Lamortia, yeah. I'm doing so much crafting. There's a reason why. I need I did the math, so I have my Google sheet, like my big spreadsheet with all the things. I need 475 of each material. So we're getting there. Just say progress has been bleak. Yeah, and if you ever have any questions about it, like why I made a decision or anything else like that, either feel free to just like tag me in the Discord and ask, or you can just ask me here because I'm live. I'm always happy to answer questions. There's so many duplicate stats. Hey man, I spent 4 hours coming up with the build item set. There's no overlapping stats.
A mysterious woman stands in the center of this room.
You know how? Because this item set uses the fucking Elder's knowledge set.
You also learn
Oh, I'll never be able to quit this item set.
until his dark gift, the blessing of the full moon.
Yo, what's up, Gwen? How you doing?
The deputy director
How are you doing today? Welcome back to the stream team for not 1 month, not 2 months, but 2 months and 6 months smooshed together for an amalgam that creates 26. Welcome back. Hope you're doing very, very well. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for tuning in again. Miserable and woeful? Yes. A magical combination of the three. In future, if I ever do this farm again, I will bring a character that can do traps, because I don't currently have a trap managing character.
The safe springs open, revealing an iron key.
Ow.
Find an
Thank you.
iron key inside the safe. This will unlock the door to the basement.
The door to the basement. Goddamn spiders. But yeah, so we're getting there. We're crossing over thresholds. I think I have 2 more sagas after this one total that I need to run. So, but I don't want to just sit here and run Lamortia all day, every day. It's kind of boring. I mean, maybe it's not boring. I mean, I guess I you know, I am pretty funny and entertaining, so since I'm so entertaining, I guess it's probably not too bad.
The plaque beside this locked
And
door
humble.
reads,
Yeah. Yeah. Don't forget. Don't you dare forget how humble I am.
requires an iron key.
So that word is pronounced Dolorous.
The door to the basement swings
Yo.
open.
Yeah, that word is pronounced Dolorous, but I've known many people to say Dolores, which is not correct. It is Dolorous. Does that matter? No. Am I just being pedantic? Yes. Dolorous Ed is one of the best characters in Game of Thrones. I'll take your word for it. I have not watched the Game of Thrones.
You can use it to craft the bomb.
My girlfriend rewatched Game of Thrones recently, and she was like, you should like watch Game of Thrones. And so I like sat on the couch and I kind of like half watched a couple episodes. I'm sure it's good at some point.
Materials to create the bomb. You can use it in your next confrontation with the head orderly to dispel his special power. You find a green key.
Needed the heart shard in my last slot.
You see a
Yeah, I mean, the trick to the heart shard is you just gotta get it.
along with a row of brains.
Like, I don't need the heart shard for any of my builds at all, because, I don't know. You only need one life, dude. You don't need that much. And here it is.
A
Look
panel
at it.
in the wall slides open.
So just like make a build that doesn't need the heart shard, and you will get it. That's the trick. Just make a build that does need the heart shard, and then farm, and then the heart shard is just gonna drop for you.
The wall creaks open, revealing a large laboratory and a metal cage.
Because I don't want it, and here it is.
Imprisoned in the cage calls out as you
Good old heart shard.
Who's that? Mordenheim?
I probably could rearrange the build to try to fit it in. Well, not this build, but like, there's probably another build where I'm going to use this.
Who are you?
I'll tell you what, I'm never deleting this. I've said it before. In my opinion, I think that the rare items would have been handled better if they were just like bigger numbered versions. So what I mean by that is, imagine if instead of the heart shard being like the item to get, imagine if there was like the heart shard, and the heart shard was like 13% maximum HP, and then there was the mythic heart shard or the rare heart shard, and the rare heart shard was the full 15%. So you could still get the regular one, but the rare one had just more stats on it. So for the average player, a regular heart shard is fine, but then for the grinders, they go for the mythic heart shard, and then for the complete psychopaths, they go for like a mythic reaper mythic heart shard.
The head orderly transforms into a werewolf with a deafening howl.
True.
Now that his true nature has been
Come on, guys, pull him to the bomb. Come on, guys, it's not your first time doing this quest. Let's go.
bomb on the floor.
Thank
Now
you.
to lead the head orderly into your tunnel. The head orderly steps on the bomb you left on the floor. He howls as his figure dims, as though some vital force has been
Yo,
drained from his body.
SSG.
Now that he's
I don't need the heart
you
shard.
can defeat him once
The fact that you
and
make
for
something
all.
like this is
The
horrible.
head orderly lets out a whimper as his body thuds against the stone tiles. You half expect him to rise again.
Heart sliver.
He stays down, now forever at rest.
It's like, I think that the way it was done with rare items with Necro 4, which they never did ever again, is the right way to do it.
Tells you that she has no allegiance to Mordenheim.
For those of you that don't know about Necro 4, so I'm just going to show you this.
This is my asylum
Ghosts
now.
of
At last, I
Perdition.
can do as I see fit. I'll start with better treatment for all my
DDO.
patients.
That's a song, apparently. If you don't type DDO, you get music lyrics.
For example,
So if I go to Ghosts of Perdition,
innovative new lobotomy procedure can do a great
oh, is it
deal
Epic
to
Ghosts of
soothe
Perdition?
nerves and calm aggression. I'll start trials straight away.
Epic. It's a different quest.
Bauer opens a
Anyway,
portal
so what matters
to your
here
next destination.
is that you have
On the Isles of Agony.
the muffled veneer, which is the helmet, so it's move silently, hide spot, blah blah blah, and then the mythic version has slightly higher numbers. It also gets double strike, that's crazy, and shadow walk. Something like this is my preferred method of delivering rare items. Is you have like a regular version of the item and then a mythic version that's an upgrade, so it gives you like an extra thing, but it's not necessary for the build. making the rare items actually be better than regular items, I don't really like. But in terms of like alternative items, if that makes sense. I'd rather them just be like souped up versions, so you have a rare chance to drop like a cool rare item. They can even dupe literally every single item and put it on the rare table. And now rare items are cool. Like imagine you're farming for like an item. Like imagine every item has, or every quest has 5 items, right? But then you have a 1% chance to get a rare version of all of those items with slightly higher numbers on them. Like, dude, that would be cool. Because then imagine you're farming for a piece of gear and you get the rare version instead. And now you're like, oh, it's an extra 1 on all the stats. Cool. Like, that's sick. Body snatchers. Waiting for the gear in the next expansion. Yeah, honestly, not a bad move. When the Lamortia came out, I was very optimistic because I was like, yeah, you can just like craft whole gear sets. Like, that's sick, man. Everyone's just gonna craft everything. That's awesome. You just like, it's so much easier. I did not realize that it was gonna take twice as many materials as Isle of Dread. But, you know, hindsight is a thing.
A voice drifts up from down below.
Still shrink and grow? No, they didn't fix it.
Somebody nabbed this one before we got here.
The woman asks you to find the body of cousin Arvin. She thinks the body snatchers are taken.
Rats. Rats. Yep. Well, it's mostly because there's double the slots. Like, it's one of those things that your brain doesn't intuit right away, but double the slots means it takes double the materials to craft. Like, it's not like the recipes actually take more. The recipes take the same, but it's that you have to deal with double the slots. So in theory, you can get more stats customized, which is awesome. The downside is you have to customize more stats. It's this weird, like, it is good, but it is also bad sort of deal. I don't know. On the plus side, I think I might actually finish my loot, which is kind of sick. So I might be done all the summer loots. So I like that. Oh, did we get the secondary thing? No. Yes?
You can slink back to your hut now.
Yes, we did. Yes. Traps.
We'll have to earn our supper today.
Beautiful.
It's not like before.
I don't want to miss out on all the materials. I need too many.
You've been asked to
Oh yeah, the mats also drop less. Yeah, because the wilderness doesn't drop any materials, which is a big deal.
Eerie laughter fills the room.
No, wait, can I not get in here? Oh, the door just straight locks you out? No, I want to help. But yeah, you don't get more mats to compensate. What was the creature? What creature? The pots and pans in here? There's like a fight going on. Melee already hardcore today? No, probably not. The main problem is I just don't have much of a drive to play the hardcore. I don't know. I will be doing it soon. I don't have the drive or desire today. No, in the snowy area?
Well, now, seems I was right.
I didn't see a weird creature in the snowy area, but I will double check for you.
Have the stitch job put him on
Look
the
for
card.
Lamortian camp.
A lone woman stands watching the murderous body snatchers. She seems to be oblivious to the danger and the cold.
I haven't played in like 3 or 4 months. Oh, you haven't played since the Isle of Dread came out? Yeah. Yes, we do need a mat jackpot. That'd be cool.
One of the body snatchers.
I mean, it is just like the case of things where if I had to guess the reason why the mat grind is so long, it's like a player retention thing. They make the grind longer so that way people play more. Although I don't know how well that applies to people that play DDO. Because, like, this is going to sound really weird, but, like, the players of DDO are just kind of used to, like, light in the attic. The players in DDO are kind of just used to having to deal with a lot of crap. And so you end up with this circumstance where, like, I think on some level, there's like some truth to like, if you make the grind longer, people will do it. But I think realistically, the answer is people are just gonna like do whatever. I don't know. I don't think, this is gonna sound bad. I don't think that the relative quality of individual elements of the game is that big of a factor on people's decision to play DDO or to continue to play DDO. Like, new players are gonna get scared away like pretty quick, but I think once you're invested in DDO, a lot of people will just keep playing regardless. Look, was the crafting system in the new expansion bad? Whatever, I'll play it. I'll buy it. That's fine. Don't worry about it. It's like to do farming in the first place? Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. People won't engage with the systems. It's sort of like how, like, Slave Lords was like, if you didn't play during the Slave Lords time, this was like 2016, where SSG was becoming a thing. So like the developers split from Turbine and were like making the game on their own. And during that time, we got Slave Lords, and we had 8 months of Slave Lords with no patches in between, where literally it was like you get home from work, you get on the computer, you do like 2 or 3 runs of Slave Lords, and we go to do something else. And that was like, that's just what you did every day. And people still played it. We all still played it. We sat on the computer and we got home from work and we did Slave Lords every goddamn day. Oh man, I don't miss those times. Is this Slave Lords 2.0? Kind of. It's got this similar grind level of Slave Lords. No, but Slave Lords grind was so crazy. You had to run, I guess Slave Lords is actually kind of a faster grind. In a sense. I don't have a search. Do I have the search? No, I don't. Damn. There's expansion over any old ones. Excellent question. I'm gonna be honest. I would love to, like, I really do want to know how the sausage is made, you know? Like, I'd love to see like the P&L and just go over it and be like, okay, how many people buy this? What's this? How do we do this? XYZ. Like, I'd love to see all that. That'd be so interesting.
Dust and decay hang heavy.
Is there the strongest meta pack, or is it all just depends? The best one is the newest one, Dark Powers, which is exclusive to the Dark Bargainer. So that is the best one by no small margin. And after the Dark Powers, it really depends. Technically, the best one is going to be dependent on how you can bypass different types of immunities. So, in theory, Sonic is one of the best ones because it bypasses all immunities. But the problem is that, because almost nothing resists Sonic at all. But the problem is, it's a reflex save, which means that any monsters with evasion will basically take no damage if your saves aren't high enough, or your DCs aren't high enough, which causes an immediate problem. And 2, it's more difficult to scale the damage. And 3, there's like no good secondary abilities from being a Sonic Warlock, whereas Fire has much easier ways to scale the damage, but on top of that also gives you Hurl Through Hell, which is one of the most powerful Warlock abilities, as well as good associated spells. But then the secondary problem is, like, there's a ton of fire-resistant fire immunes, and we aren't in a fire meta right now. So you don't see Fire Sorks and Fire Druids joining parties to strip immunities for you. So as a result, you're just not going to be able to get Minor Sacrifice. So as a result, you're just not going to be able to get as many immunity breaking as you would in other cases. So, like, it's all contextual. Additionally, Celestial is like one of the worst ones if you're going to be a ranged Warlock, like if you want to use the Blast as like a ranged attack. But if you're a melee, it's the best one by a million miles, because it gives you Bless, it gives you Prayer, it gives you Holy Aura, so that's like plus 12 to your hit, plus 6 to damage, plus 6 to all, or plus 10 to all saves. Like, insane defensive stats and offensive stats you want as a melee. So if you're Celestial, like if you're melee, you kind of have to go Celestial. This is just too good. But again, it has the problem of being a reflex save, so you don't really want to use it. Cold is unique because it has the freeze effect, where you can freeze a target permanently, which has niche applications. So for example, if you've ever run the raid Threats Old and New, inside Threats Old and New, there's a section where you have to fight a Marilith, and there's infinite respawning enemies in the room, while people have to go outside the room and take care of some guys. If you're a Cold Warlock, what you can do is you can freeze the ads that spawn in the room, and because the ads are freezing... Hello, I forgot to update the LFM. We're on Minor Sacrifice. I forgot update on Minor Sacrifice. And so the freeze has this unique application that because it's a specific type of crowd control that never expires, you can freeze all the ads in the room and then they don't respawn. So that way you don't have to deal with any of the ads. You basically just turn them off through the entire fight. And there's a lot of places where you can freeze them. Mark of Death, you can freeze the ads. A whole bunch of places where, like in a lot of raids, the ads don't keep spawning. There just is like a limited number of them. So if you freeze them, you basically just turn them off, which is really cool. However, outside of that one application, like everything in this game is immune to cold. There aren't as many casters around endgame, so cold immunity bypass is not something you're going to be seeing all the time. So yeah, so it's just not going to be as ideal. And then Acid is the most free in the sense that it bypasses all immunities for the most part, because almost nothing is immune or resistant to Acid. And on top of that, you also get access to the Knock spell, which is just convenient for general gameplay purposes. So if you're like doing a casual playthrough, Acid is by far the best one. If you're just doing a casual leveling playthrough. And then for endgame, you're looking at, if you do a lot of raids, Cold. If you want to do the most damage, Dark Bargainer. And if you want to have just good all-around utility, Fire. If you want to be a melee, you choose Celestial. Sonic. If you can get your DCs high enough, you can make some use out of Sonic. And then lastly, the one I didn't mention, Abyss, is the worst one. Abyss is just worse Dark Powers. It got completely overshadowed by Dark Powers. What are you gonna do? It's cool though. It is very cool, but it's limited to flavor builds. I hope that answered your question, Chadman, about each Warlock pack and what they're used for. Health bar, the number of times I wasted spells on it accidentally. Yeah. Or like you don't realize you're targeted on it. That's happened to me on this character a lot. Or like I'm not aware that I'm targeted directly onto it. How many times must it fall? It must fall once again.
The hulking creature falls. The nearby speaking device is now safe to use.
This caster will be cold. True. If there is a caster, there will be cold. That is true. Did we do this already? Oh, I guess we did do this already. I assume we did this already. I didn't do it.
The hulking creature falls. The nearby speaking device.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It's really funny that it says the same dialogue over and over. I know it bothers some people, but I find it quite entertaining.
Speaking device is now safe to use.
Hey, I got him. DC 89 will. I got a few. We'll get there. They'll probably fix it, because it does look really, really bad. That's why we take Mass Hold, because it's still useful sometimes. Like, Mass Hold is really good. I just need to get my DCs higher. Again, I have 7 items here, and I'm still missing 3 more. I was just constantly hearing the hatchery. The hatchery. It's good, man. You gotta hit him with the hatchery sometimes. It's a good idea. The hatchery, eh?
For you to give him the minerals so he can
Oh yeah, their saves are literally infinity. I can't hit them with any crowd control effects whatsoever. It's so silly. I do not know why their saves are so high, but yeah, they're basically invincible in totality.
The mineral so he can activate his device. The device whirs to life, then marks the location of
Yeah.
the unbreakable heart on the map.
Spawn of Whisperdoom.
It's a place to be
It's in House
known
P.
as the Isles of Agony. With this
All right.
information, you
The
can
wish.
track down Elise.
Checking giant on the way. Yeah, Spawn of Whisperdoom's a level 11 quest, because in Whisperdoom escapes Tangleroot Gorge, so Spawn of Whisperdoom is you have to go and hunt it down. So you go find it in Whisperdoom's cavern, and you actually get to kill it. If you've never done it before, it's a good quest. Bring Acid Resist. You'll thank me later. If you've never done it, bring Acid Resist. My god, should you bring Acid Resist to that quest? I'm also getting close to the plat cap again. This is the one problem playing a charisma-based character is my haggle is too high. My haggle is 83. I get too much money now. Yeah, I actually like the Whispering quest. I don't do it that often. Just because you don't have to anymore. There's so many quests that like you can just skip now. It's actually kind of crazy. Like as DDO has added more and more quests, there's just so many I just never do because either they're less efficient or I just don't feel like doing it. Like the one problem, no giant. The one problem with Spawn of Whisperdoom is that it's its own quest that you have to go to. So you have to like go out of your way to find it. It's not part of like a chain where you can just like go to the next thing. It's like, it's an integer, so it's like 4.2 something billion or million. Oh, this is unrelated, because I was just thinking about money. So there's a post on the Lord of the Rings subreddit, and it was awesome. It was like a new player, and they're like, I'm selling things and I'm losing money. And they show off, they have a little video and they're like, I don't understand what's going on. I'm losing my mind. I keep selling stuff and my money keeps going down and I don't know why. And they then have a post a little video of themselves and they're like at a vendor and they're at like 99 coppers and 1 silver. And then they sell an item and they go down to like 12 coppers and then like 2 silvers, obviously. And they're like, what is happening? Why is my number going?
To lead to a temple devoted to the dark powers.
At which point people were very kind to remind them. So when you get 100 pennies or over 100 pennies, it turns into $1. At which point it's very obvious, but it's funny. Oh man, it was just one of those things where like, I don't know how you find yourself in that place to make that level of confusion. That being said, because I guess like this, I don't know this. Maybe not everywhere in the world uses like a cents to dollar conversion or a coin, because I'm only used to like the Western cent. So I don't know if there are places that don't have a conversion, that they just use one like unified currency.
The air shimmers as figures take form.
Brain rot at self-checkout. I gave it money. Why does it say more? True.
Here we are.
Wait, do you have like cash-based self-checkouts?
Ready to get your wish granted? If we don't plummet to our deaths.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know the last time I used physical paper money to buy things. I don't even know. I have no clue.
How could I let us fail?
The spirit. Your vision of this previous journey up the mountain.
Like, it's really weird. When I was younger, using a credit card or using like your debit card to purchase something, to pull money directly from your account, that's basically like magic. But money feels like real money. Where like if I have, you know, 20 bucks, I know I have $20. Whereas like the money that I have in the account, that's like this, it's not infinite, but it feels like this infinite well, where I can check how much money it is, but I don't always know. I'm not keeping like strong tabs on it. You know, you just put the card in and then boom, you have the thing. Now, as time has moved forward, I actually go 100% the other way on that feeling, which is like, paper money, not like regular physical money, is useless. I never use it to buy anything. So if I like go through an old pair of pants or something and I find like 10 bucks, or if like I realize like in my wallet I have like an emergency 20 just in case, dude, it's free money. It's like free money. It's like, how did I even get this? Because I don't ever use physical money. So whenever I have it, it's just like it's garbage I gotta get rid of.
The snow swirls.
They're about to turn my 1,000 loose singles into 10 $100 bills. No, you got to turn your 1,000 loose singles into $110 bills. Dude, nobody likes tens. Even when I used to deal with physical money all the time, because I spent many years working as a cashier, nobody wants tens. Tens are useless. I don't even know why the $10 bill was ever in circulation at all. I don't get the point of it. That might sound like a stupid statement. Nobody wanted tens. You wanted fives or you wanted 20s. Nobody wanted tens. 10 and a quarter, another dollar bill. I just thought I was scamming her because 10 was already. Oh. And you're like, no, but I gave you 11.35, so you could give me $5 back. So because so it's 6.35, so I'm giving you 11.35, and then you give me a 5 instead of change. Yeah, the classic move where you do that, where you're like, oh, it's whatever money, so you make the difference. They can give you a clean bill, and they still give you change anyway. And you're like, damn, unlucky.
You'll still be here, at least I will be. Always.
100%. I can't get too mad at people not being quick at being able to make change, because when I used to work as like a cashier a decade ago, they were just introducing the like automated things that would just tell you what to give somebody as money. They'd be like, oh, give them these coins, and you would just give them these coins. Whereas, like, you know, for the entire time I was a cashier in my youth, when I was 16, working at a gas station, dude, the change comes up, and you just have a number, and you go, okay, cool, and that's boom, 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 and you just do the quick math in your head. And that type of skill, and being able to do, like, you know, the quick coin math, is something that, like, it's probably better for more people to have that skill than less people to have that skill, but I also can't blame people who are in a more modern time where the computer just tells them to do the thing, so they don't have to learn the skill, obviously. But then you have the pitfalls of, you know, you give somebody a quarter or like 45 cents so they can round up, and they don't.
A vision of the past emerges on the ledge.
Just get elusive solar double strike. Trying to farm from a chest. Never drops. Let's see. Did I get elusive solar double strike? I got solar healing amp. I got solar enchantment or lunar enchantment. No, I don't have double strike.
Damn. It's far too icy up here.
But I got healing amp.
If only I had the right invention. Come on. Let's head home. Next time we'll be better prepared.
Oh, and double strike from that chest? Interesting.
The mountain will be at my mercy. When the vision fades, several
Nah, I do lots of farming, so I don't know how many solar and lunar gems I have. The skill solar and lunar gems are like kind of an insult. I don't know why the numbers are so low. They give you like +6 to the stats. Bro, it should be like +20. I have no idea why it's not. Like, you have to burn a solar or lunar slot. Like, it should be +20.
Before long, my wish will be granted, and the heart will be finished. Wait for me, my love. I will bring you back to life.
Oh yeah, I forgot I bought all the traveler's trunks. Sick. I forgot I did that. Thank you, past me. Guys, do you remember buying a bunch of traveler's trunks in the past? I just found 10 bucks in my pocket. And as when I started telling cashiers to stop giving me change. Yep. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's free trunks. Yeah, as previously mentioned, it's just one of those things where, like, times are different. Like I said, I never use physical money for anything, ever. I pretty much buy 100% of things with my credit card because There's two reasons. One, having good credit is good. So by using my credit card constantly and then like paying it off, it just helps slowly build up the credit so that someday I might be able to pretend I could buy a house in the future. But then there's also, what is it? Oh, did we already go this way? Oh, we did. Okay. I get points. You get points on the credit card, which is great.
And the barrier fades.
Back in the day when I used to work for a bigger company, there'd be all the time where I'd have to put like I need to like basically pay for company expenses and I would get reimbursed. And some people that I knew that I worked with, they would get really bothered by this. They'd be like, it's so bullshit that they like force you to pay for it. Like they should give me like a company card if I'm gonna have to be buying X, Y, or Z. And I'm like, no, you fool. You don't want to use the company card. I want to use my card as a company card. You know why? Because not only do I get reimbursed, I get the points. Bro, there was like a week when I was working for this company where I was putting like 10 grand on my card every 2 days. Oh, I had so many points. I didn't buy groceries. I didn't have to pay for groceries for like 6 months. It was awesome. Don't charge you a processing fee if you pay cash. You get charged a processing fee for buying stuff? Huh. That's interesting. Well, I've never heard of that. The only thing that happens here is there are just some places that don't have certain services. So like there will be some stores that are like, sorry, we don't take like Amex, because you got to pay for like extra to be able to have Amex cards or other things. Because obviously it's like it's the service that pays for it. So like if you run a store, you have to pay for the ability to use like these credit and debit transactions, but like they eat that cost. That's like part of it. So, you know, it just kind of is what it is. But they don't pass it off to the consumer, which is very interesting.
Victor Mordenheim is speaking to some kind of unseen entity. She seems
well,
quite
that's
upset.
interesting.
Dark powers, I beseech you. Give me the answer to restoring life.
Next is beneath the city streets. What outfit is this?
Power of creation. I see.
What armor is that?
I know what must be done. A thick snow begins to
Richards
fall,
say don't
and
hang on the store,
temperature
doesn't run tabs and you keep swiping.
You've seen how Victor's bargain with the dark powers gave her the ability to craft the unbreakable
Interesting.
heart, and how the endless winter started immediately afterward.
Most people pay with their phones. Yeah, that's the other thing too. A lot of people just pay with their phone now.
Dr. Mordenheim.
Oh, of course it's Warblade outfit. I'm like, why does that outfit look so insane? It's Warblade outfit. God damn it. It looks so good though. Why do I climb this every time instead of just going around? Because now we can fight the apothecary. Under $16 if I pay with a card. That's crazy. That's actually like, that's actually wild. If it's less than 20 cents equivalent, I'd literally pay with a card for everything. Like sometimes I'll be in the car and I'm like, you know, it'd be nice, a coffee. So I go to like, you know, swing through the McDonald's for like the $1.50 coffee, and you just like tap the card and drive through. I don't know. They don't charge you for it. That's wild that they charge you guys for it. Unlucky, I guess. Looks like using the green dragon robe. I mean, you're not stuck using it, but it is a very, very nice looking robe. Oh, players try jumping on stuff parkour style at a random impulse. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I do that in real life too. If I'm walking down the street and there's a slightly elevated thing, I will usually just walk on the slightly elevated thing. I don't have a better way to explain it than that. Like, I'm the type of person that like walks on the curb or will like jump on top of something if I'm just like standing still. I don't need to be like taller or have like a bigger footprint. I just like moving, I guess. Let's do it. Interested in the franchise thing. Hmm. Even still, I've just like I've never seen that. But obviously, I live in a different country, so live in Canada. Scurrying about his urban jungle? Hell yeah, dude. I've been tempted to surprise my girlfriend by slapping a sticker on her car, like a bumper sticker that says, like, I heart city life or something, because she doesn't really love living in the city. So I've been tempted to just like, as a prank, just be like, just put that on the back of the car and see if she knows, see how long it takes her to notice. Oh yeah, really gaudy sticker, yeah.
The wailing falls silent as the gallows speaker discorporates.
Really? Not a bird-based bumper sticker? She already has a bird-based bumper sticker. Yeah, I Heart New York on Hank Hill's truck. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. You just charge more for a card payment? Yeah, I think it's also you're not allowed to do that here either.
It's eerily quiet.
Mobile ordering fiend. Yeah, dude. You gotta get the, because you know why you order a mobile, Ludacris? It's because you got the app. And you get the app so you can get the points. Who throws cat piss on people in a bumper sticker? I mean, yeah. You know, I don't think that would be a good idea, but I think that there's definitely there's an idea in there somewhere, you know? There's an idea in there. Oh shit. I'm under attack. This is the thing I don't understand. The Shadow Leaf Dryad will pop out of the purple and the blue mode. So I don't know what the difference is between them. It's on cash versus credit. You guys live in the wild, wild west. I don't understand.
The deadmonger turns to face you, annoyed. You couldn't leave well enough alone, could you? Time for you to get what I gave old Schmidt.
Die.
Well now, guess you're better than I thought.
That rat is so fast, dude. I couldn't get it.
The dying body snatcher gasps out.
Purple was usually in blue. A Fey found. Also, I didn't realize this bear has a almost 10k HP.
Lever activated, the metal grate slides into the wall.
I didn't notice.
The floor shifts and buckles.
Oh, that's amazing.
From the refuse-strewn floor. The ground shudders as the massive creature falls.
Big fan. Big fan. Yeah, they'll allow transfers eventually. That's a DPS bear? Oh, I know that's a DPS bear. Times here so dumb. Yeah, that's just weird. Yeah, nah, for me it's all about, well, okay, yes, sometimes it's the pre-ordering. I think the main issue is, number one, I just don't really get a lot of like, I don't get a lot of fast food anyway for the most part. But if I do ever buy fast food, I will say 9 times out of 10 I will do the ordering via the mobile app because they give you the points, or there's like a coupon you can apply like within the thing, or also because it's the speed as well. The problem is not everywhere lets you like pre-order to skip the line. So like if you go to Wendy's, you can pre-order at Wendy's, so you can like go and be like, yeah, I want like XYZ, and then you just, there's a time on it and it'll tell you when it's going to be ready, and then you can just like go get it, which is nice. But a lot of places just don't let you do that. So for example, like McDonald's, the contrasting example in this case, doesn't let you do that. So if I go to McDonald's and I order my food, they don't start making it until you get there, even though you can pay for it at a time. So you can pay for the food, but then they don't start producing the food until you actually get there. So you still have to wait in line anyway. You have to be like, yes, I am actually here. And if you go through the drive-thru, it just doesn't matter anyway, because you get stuck in the drive-thru regardless.
If you can't end the supply,
Because let's say like you do the thing where you order at Starbucks and you order your food ahead of time, or your drink or whatever. So you go through the Starbucks drive-thru, you're still going to be caught behind some dude who did not order their drink on their phone. Oh no, not Zookeeper. No, special delivery order bad. I got confused. Real special delivery next. Starbucks drive-thru? Do you guys not have Starbucks drive-thru? What? Well, no, I know Americans do for sure, but Kentos is not quite in America.
This is where goods of all kinds
In nowhere in the EU? Interesting.
the scientists warn you away, no uncertain terms.
Yeah, exactly. He has DDO3 in his house. Yeah, they get to live in the future. If you guys didn't know, Europeans are already played DDO2 and they're on DDO3 now. If you get lucky. You know, that's actually funny. Is there a KFC with a drive-thru? I'm trying to think if there's a single KFC with a drive-thru. The one on Hunt Club does not have a drive-thru. The one on Hazeldean doesn't have a drive-thru. The one on Bank Street closed. Ooh, I don't think we have a KFC with a drive-thru in my city. And a lot of them are like in shopping malls. So it's like in the mall food court. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see, and Popeyes only have one type of chicken? Yeah, true. And I don't think any of the Popeyes have drive-thru either. I don't think there's, and the Mary Brown's doesn't have a drive-thru. I'm gonna be honest, thinking about it, I don't know if there's a chicken place that has a drive-thru around here. In the very center? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of the Starbucks are going to be like built into buildings. So like downtown, obviously, you have like, you know, the large towers of office buildings, things like that. And then there's the Starbucks on the ground floor. So obviously those aren't drive-thrus, but there's a couple. There's a Starbucks drive-thru on Hunt Club. There's another Starbucks drive-thru on Fallowfield. So like there's quite a few. I don't go to Starbucks, for the record. Oh, and also in every single, it used to be called Chapters, now it's called Indigo, but like the bookstore or whatever, they also all have Starbucks inside of them, and you can't drive through them because it's inside the bookstore. Which honestly, genius idea. Having a little coffee shop inside of a bookstore, great idea. I still don't go to either the coffee shop or the bookstore because I don't know, I don't really like Starbucks coffee. And it's not just because I'm very, very cheap and I don't like spending money and I, you know, don't have any like offspring I can auction off to pay for the Starbucks coffee. Would it suggest a drive-through bookstore? Genius idea. They just pull up a menu. They're like, yeah, I'll have the horror number 3. And you just get one.
You can't budge this door, no matter how hard you try. Based
Just store that has mom and pop coffee shop inside. That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, we don't have Target here because Target attempted to like make the move into Canada, but they did a pretty aggressive push where they like built a bunch of stores, especially like around here. They tried to build 4 stores at the same time in the city of Ottawa. Only one of them actually opened, and it was only open for like 6 months before it closed down, and then they bailed. Then they closed everything down. But like every Walmart has a McDonald's inside of it. Speaking of VHSs, some of you might be familiar with the YouTuber Summoning Salt. He's like a guy who does like history videos about different elements of speedrunning. So he'll like hyper fixate on the history of one speedrunning category for one video game, which is kind of cool. But he also has a thing where he, for each new video that comes out, he also is releasing a like special collection where you can get a VHS of the YouTube video. So he takes like older videos that are like maybe 4 or 5 years old at this point, punches them up with new information to continue to update the story, and then sells it as a physical VHS, which you can buy, which is so cool. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of love it. I do love the sale of that type of vintage media. And you might be like, where would I even get a VHS to a player to buy it? Where am I gonna get a VCR? What the heck? And the answer to that is you just buy it on the internet, or you can go to like a thrift stop and buy one. There's a bunch everywhere. It's not the most popular chain, just small cafe. We mostly drink superb coffee in local places, cozy with specialties. Yeah, which is smart. Quebec is very similar to that in a way, in which a lot of the like mega businesses don't have the same foothold in Quebec as they do in other places. Now, granted, there are still like chains and things like that. It's not like there's going to be none of that, but it's very similar. Like if you go to places like Quebec City, there is on the outskirts a couple like big chains, but for the most part, it's all local, all small business. It's really cool. Very, very cool. During the bit of loot for an event, I picked your Blackcast build and having fun. A little confused what to do, but gear at the moment. Currently level 11 and VIP. Well, the answer to that question, none, is if you're struggling, then you should look at your gear. But if you're not struggling, then just keep blasting. One of the best parts about Blightcaster is you can play that bad boy naked and have no problems. That Bigby guy? No, that's Bibgy. It's Bibgy. Bibgy. Different guy. I know it sounds really weird, but like Blightcaster, you take all your spell-like abilities, you slap on all your meta magic feats, and most of the abilities don't have saving throws. So as long as you're not dead, you're fine. You pretty much just want to make sure you have like wisdom and health, so that way you can keep your temp HP active. And as long as your temp HP is active, you're set.
Deep, desperate roars come from the nearby ground. The lions roar.
Blight or Cold Druid? For level 1 to 20, Blightcaster by 100 miles. Blightcasters have lower mana costs, more spell-like abilities, stronger spell-like abilities, piercing damage, which ignores basically every single immunity and resistance in the entire game, and the Death Eater effect, which basically gives you infinite life as long as you're killing enemies, which is pretty easy since you have so much damage. However, once you get to level 20 and beyond, Cold Druid immediately takes over, and so in terms of being more effective, and will stay that way all through the end of the game. Yeah, if you don't have one, if you own Barovia, so that's the Mist of Ravenloft expansion, which I believe is part of the expansion trove, that was like for sale for like $5 or whatever. If you own that, you can get a free weapon just by doing the first quest and talking to a guy on the road. He gives you a Barovian Scepter, which gives you a massive increase to all your spell powers, which is very convenient. Do I have one? I don't have one equipped.
This building Rebuilding is hard.
Like in near as much as Blightcaster? Yeah, for heroic leveling purposes, Blightcaster is just like the bee's knees.
The heaters in here didn't fail during the blizzard.
I can't wait until I have like all the crit multi and everything on this character. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Isn't White Plume Mountain Epic Staff best for Cold Druid? No. It used to be because it gave you extra caster levels, which affected Dragon Breath. Because Dragon Breath from Draconic Incarnation used to have no maximum caster level on it. So you could use that staff to get Dragon Breath up to like caster level 50, doing a D10 or a D6 plus 20 damage per cast. They nerfed that, so you can't do that anymore. So, no. But there was a time.
But the automatic feeding system is broken. Key components are clearly missing. You replace the components. The automated
Scraps.
feeding rumbles back to life. Once more dispatching food from the tanks to
Yeah.
various parts of the zoo. Perhaps
I feel like this is a rare. Is there a new source for the SP and crit chance exceptional bonus?
Attracted by the sound of the working feeding system. With the feeding system repaired and Dr. Mordenheim's experiments dealt with, it's now safe for keepers to return to the zoo. The slow process of rebuilding can begin.
Oh, somebody wants the helmet. I don't know if that's a rare. I've never seen that item before, so it might be rare. All right. Hydra, check. Then Snowfall and Sunlight. Monsters so gross. I like the Gricklings. They're cool as hell, man. Some of this gear would be update for current stats. Yeah, but then you wouldn't buy the new expansions. Have you thought about buying the new expansions and then farming them? Because that's what SSG is thinking about. When you're like, man, I wish some of the older gear worked better. But what they're thinking is, what if you bought the new expansion and then you farmed it? Like, what if you went to your credit card and you put it in the computer somehow? I don't know how it goes in the computer. You like kind of put it in there, and then you do that. You know? No Hydra. Lemortier weapon or second DOV weapon to get dots per spellcast. Yeah. I got the battle axe. And then I need to get the I need the relentless weapon, which is what I'm missing. But I gotta run relentless more. So, and I gotta run Threats Old and New more.
Gonna hit 69 this year, prob.
Yeah, probably. Ipsum, welcome back to the Shrim team. Not for 1 month, but for 59 months. That is just shy of 5 years. In fact, it is 1 month shy of 5 years. Good work, keep it up. I know you can make it up to that 60 mark. Thank you for the sub, and not just the sub, the tier 3 sub. Ooh. And I didn't even have to wear my push-up bra today. Thank you. Appreciate the support, hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here. Hope all's well. When does the new Lorwyn set come out?
You investigate the elevator.
Yeah, I want it. I just don't have it. Not yet. Soon. Oh, I know that. Too many sets? Yeah. Like, didn't the Avatar set just come out? Yeah. But what if we had more sets? All the old gear just show up to raids in the Adherence set. Adherence of the Mist. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Feels like a set per month. I mean, it basically is. There's 7 sets coming out in 2026. 7 Magic the Gathering sets. And that's not including like promotional release cards and things like that. So yeah, it's close. Since Herald for the crit after maxing Bloodcaster? Yeah, you just go for the crit. You want crit everywhere, as much crit as possible. Yeah, dude, I'm very excited to have the interaction around the table of, oh yeah, I counter your your summon, or no, it's like you're trying to play Spider-Man, well I counter with SpongeBob Spatula, and it's like, well, you can't play SpongeBob Spatula because Donatello's mainframe is active, protecting all artifacts on the board from counter spells or something. Oh yeah, well I'm gonna do that, blah blah blah, and it's gone. Yeah. Where's Jeff Foxworthy, you know? I play Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader?
Access to this level from the stairwell is locked. The door requires an iron key inside this room.
The website, of course, is one for MTG. It's also impossible. Oh, dude, absolutely. I bet Magic the Gathering Dole is impossible. Mr. Spock. Yeah, I did know about the Star Trek set. Now, for the record, I actually don't think that it's horrible to do collaborative sets. I think that's like perfectly fine. I think that there's obvious resentment that people from the Magic community can feel towards the fact that there are more Universes Beyond sets than Magic sets, which is exclusively happening because they can make a lot of money off of it, and for no other reason.
Cutting off your access to the rest of the experiment floor. However, you can
Year of the Golden Girls MTG set. I mean, insane. XP for days. I'm 5 quests. I'm ready for a level. Yeah, it feels really weird, especially when you're doing like the hardcore challenge.
When you pull this lever, a green signal crystal lights up, unlocking the door to the north of the elevator. Various types of lab equipment are scattered throughout.
Oh, we're getting there. I feel like I have done this quest chain more than I've done any other quest chain in my entire life. That's not true. It's been a lot. Lamortia, let's go. Just a lot of Lamortia. Hey, get the hell out of here.
You solved the puzzle, allowing the door on the far side of this room to open.
Studios Universes Beyond? Yeah. Oh yeah, isn't that literally what it's called? Like DIC, like Disney in color or something like that. It's really called like Dick Studios. Like one of the Dick animation or the Disney animation studio.
You should make your way over there to continue
amazing.
Exploration. When you walk through this door, you find
actually, that's also true. You know what? Thinking about it, I've done Giant Hold 100 million times, but I think it's because it's not just happening back to back to back. Item or crafting, just crafting components.
You find yourself in a large room, covered wall to wall.
And getting 20 in a day? Oh yeah, dude.
Scaffolding leads upward to a second level. This door is locked, preventing
teamwork. Teamwork.
But you can hear the buzz of electricity echoing from a chamber down the hall. A mass of lit buttons is configured in a pattern on the floor. Beside it, you see a lever marked.
There's somewhere around here. There's like a bunch of guys, but I can't find them. I don't have the search for any of this stuff. I don't have the search for any of the secrets. Hey, look, it's the guy from Relentless.
This lever restores power to the elevator, granting you access to the living quarters. You enter a sparsely furnished bedchamber. It looks like it hasn't been used in a long time.
Mummies Unleashed? You mean Mummies Alive?
It was our own.
With Keith David?
I'm not surprised it's so run down now. Without me.
No, I'm thinking of Gargoyles with Keith David. He wasn't in Mummies Alive. He was in Gargoyles. Damn it. Alright. I'm washed. I can't remember my 90s cartoons.
As you enter, it springs up. Pulling this lever unlocks the door marked with an orange signal crystal to
There's been less quests on Elite in this first cipher than Reaper quests on a normal character. Oh yeah. Well, that's one of the things I kind of love about playing.
With what seems to be a gas tank on its
Hey, we got it. Let's go. Extra treasure. Yeah. Yeah, if I do my quick check, so if I go to here and I go bleak, I need 475 of each of these ingredients. So I need 150 bleak conductors still, 100 and something insulators. We're getting there. January 20th for Lorwyn. Damn, that's crazy. That's so close.
You've arrived at the top floor of the castle. You should find the entrance to Dr. Mordenheim's tower nearby.
And then I can get some shock lands for my Magic of the Gathering deck.
Near the back of the room, engrossed in an experiment, is the woman you've come to confront. Dr. Victra Mordenheim. Victra's eyes flick upward as she takes you in. Without so much as a grunt, she returns to her work.
Elise, you've returned. Care to explain the rabble you
Hold on, let me look at something. Yeah, so I need all these materials. In theory, I could like start crafting my gear incrementally, and this is probably what I should do, is like equip items as I go. Like I should probably like be like slowly loading these things onto my character. For some reason, my brain is like, no, I'm just gonna use my garbage gear forever, and then once I have everything perfect, then I'll just throw it all on at the same time.
And how do you plan to stop?
Tell me I can play them again. Oh, true, yeah. If you already have the shock lands. Yeah, Fairy's in the same place where he's like, yeah, I don't have to buy I have to get the shock lands. I can just play the shock lands.
I should have gotten rid of him permanently.
I'm sorry, Victra.
Why didn't I not cast the spell earlier? Oh, I'm a rogue. I've been trying to, also, Jazrin, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate it. Fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I've been trying to, get into playing some Simic. Some green and blue. Because I was trying to find the right map. You know what? You guys are nerds. So some of you probably have the answers to this question. So, the card game that I played the most was Hearthstone. And in Hearthstone, the class I have the most time on is Shaman. I was a big Shaman player. It was like Shaman #1 and like Paladin #2 probably, but a lot of Shaman.
You reach the top floor
If you're a
of this
magic,
tower.
if you understand what that is,
Glares at you.
what would you say is the color combo or color distribution that would fit Shaman the most?
It is time for you to die.
Victra falls back, wounded. She runs over
Well,
to the
because
door of
green
the
has a lot of
room.
mana ramp, and
After
Shaman
her,
doesn't do
shouts
any
Elise.
mana ramping.
Victra stands on the edge of a small
There's no mana manipulation in that.
on the brink.
Elise, please. The unbreakable heart is everything. What is a little cold compared to the
Shaman is like,
of the unbreakable heart?
it's weird to describe. They do a lot of token stuff.
Elise runs
They do a lot of stat
and
buffing,
floats
recursive play.
from the side.
But I don't know what Shaman is then. Yeah.
Motionless in the snow, with Elise beside her.
No, that's Druid. Druid is the ramp one.
Elise says,
Elise. Don't.
Traditionally, Shaman decks are either like
struggling.
really heavy control decks,
Goodbye, Victra.
consistent mid-range decks that apply reasonable amounts of pressure,
Without another
and
word, Elise puts her hand on his chest. There is an explosion of heat and light.
sometimes the most disgusting aggro or burn decks you've ever seen in your life.
Dead, and the unbreakable heart destroyed. Lemordia will return to a more hospitable state.
The thing about that is there's like Shaman doesn't really do any countering, which is kind of weird. The only counter you get is like Hex. And Hex is it's like transform opponent or creature into a 0/1 with no text. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Easily be green-white. Mid-range tokens. You're saying rabbit deck? Just play the rabbit deck? Interesting. Or the cat deck? No, green white would be the rabbit deck, probably. There's a lot of rabbits. I played a couple games yesterday. I was playing I'm playing a Simic deck, and I got giga rolled by a rabbit deck. Yeah, I would say that in my lifetime, the most common type of deck I played was mid-range. I'm definitely a big mid-range player. Cold Snap next. You like Tsunami, avoid the Druid keep quest line. Most of the monsters are immune. It drove me mad. Yeah. Good old Druid's Deep, where you're like, hey, I'm gonna hit these plants with Tsunami. Nope, you're not. You're not gonna hit these plants with Tsunami. Yeah, goblins with a new set, and then with when Final Fantasy came out, it was a burn deck basically, where all the red black cards would summon. You'd summon like a bunch of tokens or a bunch of creatures that would be like when you cast a spell, a non-creature spell, deal 1 damage to the opponent's face, and so you would just flood the board with a bunch of these tokens, and you'd cast a bunch of non-creature spells and kill them from hand. Red black, eh? Removal. I can see that being a thing. Am I not healing? Am I undead? No, I am. Okay. Well, this might sound weird. Is there like... Is it possible to play like a black-white mid-range deck? Like some type of Dimir mid-range? Or is that pretty much exclusively reserved for control, where I rip every card out of your hand, and if you do put a card on the table, I kill it, and then I wait till the game is over? Oh, not Dimir. Oh, then what's white black? Look at that cat again. Yeah. Orzhov. This makes sense. Call me Hoos Brillis. Which are the best iconic past life stances for leveling and for endgame? For leveling, I mean, the easy answer to that question for leveling purposes is the Scoundrel, just because it gives you 30% movement speed at level 1. So if you're somebody who does not currently own a Quiver of Alacrity, it's a Quiver of Alacrity forever. So kind of convenient. Big fan of that. If you do own a Quiver of Alacrity, then the best one is the Chaosmancer, because the Chaosmancer allows you to dash 3 times for free. So that's a big one, so it can be good. Or if you already play classes with dashes, or you're not a big dashing person, you don't really like using dashes in general, Purple Dragon Knight also gives you a action boost bonus to movement speed, which you can spam all the time. It's less good if you play characters that actually use action boost sprint, like barbarians, people who splash falconry, things like that. As far as endgame goes, if you're a melee, Scourge is just the #1 top one. There's no real comparison there. It's just the best one. And then if you are not a melee, it depends, but I would say that for the most part, you can kind of get away with whatever. I think epic or the iconic past lives don't really matter that much for endgame, outside of the Scourge, because Scourge is 6% double strike. Blue-black mid-range is 10% of the arena metagame. Well, isn't the new one, isn't Dark Bargainer like +3 to necromancy DCs?
You found the final wardstone in the lair of the largest frostworm you've seen.
Well, if you play, well, another reason why the Razor Constrictor one is actually quite good, because it gives direct melee damage. The reason why it's good is if you're like me and you play a lot of Vanguard. If you play Vanguard, Vanguard doesn't Vanguard doesn't require you to get extra double strike, so you don't need the Scourge one. Yeah, and then Dark Bargainer is +3 Necromancy DCs if you care about Necromancy DCs.
Of frostworm eggs. Destroy them to make this island less hazardous. But beware,
Okay.
the rumble of the ground tells you that frostworms must be nearby.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's why I was only giving the specific example of just Vanguard, because Vanguard gets you overcap on double strike without trying. Outside of Vanguard, I don't think it would be good to run the Scourge, or not the Scourge, the Razor Claw. But specifically because Vanguard overcaps on double strike really easily, I think
These caves is a comparatively cozy living
I think there's an argument you can make.
gives you a less than friendly welcome.
Yeah. Blue-black mid-range is 10% of the arena metagame right now. Interesting. Yeah. I have to look into it. I mean, I guess the upside, if I decided to play like the blue-black mid-range deck, is then at the very least I get to play that fucking irritating bat card.
A lone cabin sits
God, I hate that card.
perched on the icy shore. This snowbound retreat must be where Elise is hiding.
The 1 black mana 1/1 that allows you to rip a card out of your opponent's hand and also has lifelink. What a piece of crap. God, I hate that card.
Yet you can feel an aura of warmth radiating from the corner of the room. Elise finishes telling
All
her
right.
story.
Next is ends and
Dr.
means.
But first, she needs something from
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. You do get the card back later, assuming that they didn't rip the card out of your hand that takes care of the card. But you play control decks all day. Says different. Because that's when basically they look into your hand and they're like, okay, I get to take one card out of the hand. They look in your hand and they're like, oh god, I'm going to lose this game.
Feeling as you once again enter the cave beneath Schloss Albrecher. When you escape, you act the servitors that had once been kept safe.
It's like very true in like Magic and a lot of other games that like the decks are the most powerful are the ones that have like the most powerful 1-mana cards. And for me personally, I just feel like, and this is going to be my personal bias, so if you're a longtime Magic player, maybe you entirely disagree with me and you think everything I'm saying is totally wrong. But I think that the fact that there are cards that do something like on turn 1, the player who gets to go first can play a card that can take the best play out of your hand with no consequences is probably too much. Like, I feel like ripping a card out of your hand should be at least 2 mana, so that way you don't have the situation where like imagine we're both playing the same deck, but you get to go first. You play the 1-mana card that rips the card out of your hand, and you rip my 1-mana card out of my hand, so I can't play it. So now I have no play on 1. I feel like stuff like that is probably like not good. It's like a little bit too much disruption for the first turn of the game. Back in the day, when I used to play Hearthstone a lot, in the first few years of Hearthstone being around, that was a major problem, where they would have cards that were like 1 or 2 mana that decided the entire game. Where like, if your opponent plays this card on 1 or they play this card on 2, you have lost, it's over. And so they fortunately don't do that as much anymore, which is really good. It's like, that's really fucking annoying. But yeah, they used to do that a lot. Which is bad. Cards like Undertaker, where it was like, it's a 1 mana 1/2 that whenever you play like another different type of card, it gains +1/+1. So if they play it on 1 and then on turn 2 they play 2 Death Rattles, it's now a 1 mana 3/4 that will continue to grow and you can't deal with it. It's basically like, if they play it on 1 and you can't deal with it on 1, like you don't have 1 mana that gets rid of that thing, you have instantly lost the game. I don't like stuff like that. I feel like those types of effects should cost a little bit more mana.
You enter the room ready.
It's like the most annoying decks and the most annoying formats for like when I've played Hearthstone are the ones where my opponent is playing only 1 and 2 cost cards and there's nothing you can do to stop them. Then you just get run over. Oh yeah, no, I can believe that. I don't like those types of effects on at 1 mana. Yeah, exactly.
Aside from Dr. Mordenheim and her associates, of course. Speaking of Dr. Mordenheim, I'm afraid she has asked me to deliver a rather grave prescription if I saw you again. But you mustn't worry.
Yeah, like I said, maybe that's just like my sensitivity as a player. Like, I'm not a big fan of discard effects in general. Like, it feels like it kind of, and this is a personal thing, I feel like discard effects kind of circumvent the entire concept of playing a card game in general. Where like, we sit down at the table and I'm like, my cards are going to interact with your cards, and you're saying, my cards are not going to interact with your cards. I'm going to just take them away from you. I don't really like that much. Should playing a graveyard deck? I did play a graveyard deck. But the problem is, in the last format that I played a lot, I got annihilated by the discard decks because they didn't discard, they exiled. They would just exile my entire hand, and then they exiled my entire life, and then I couldn't play the game. Like, that was the 4-color dinosaurs. It was like you discard the dinosaurs to the graveyard, and then you would, and it's like, okay, cool, discard dinosaurs, and then reanimate them, bring them back out to the field. But what happens is you go against these black decks where they're like, oh, look in your hand, exile every card you want to play. And you're like, well, I can't interact with the exile pile. That's not how that works. So
The Baron's Grand Hall is just that, grand. Your senses are overwhelmed with the sight.
because all they had to do was exile your, they don't have to exile every card that you own, they just have to exile your reanimate cards.
Yet the Baron himself is nowhere to be seen.
Is that a weakness of the deck? Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. That, like, you have like a direct choke point that the opponent can interact with. But like, that's good for games. I think that's like good that there are ways to interact with those sorts of things, because otherwise the deck would basically just be like unstoppable.
Eyeing them with clinical disdain. The Vault Keeper says that only the Baron's servants were allowed to remove things from the vault.
Yeah, pretty much. If I went against like a lot of aggro decks or things like that was the thing I found funny about that combo deck. If I went against an aggro deck, if they did not kill me on turn, like if they went first and they didn't kill me on turn 3, they lost the game 100% of the time, because I would just drop 40-40 worth of stats on the table and then they couldn't do anything. But it was the mono blue where they just counter all, because I can only play one card a turn because everything costs too much mana. So you just like drop a card on the table and then they counter it, and then you drop another card and then they counter it, and you drop another card and they counter it, and the game's over. Or it was like those black exile decks where they would just exile your whole hand, and then it's like, well, I physically don't have any cards to play because they all costed too much, so I lose. Oh, we're talking card games? Yes. Right now we're crazy? Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty crazy. Like I said, I am very aware that this is like a personal bias that I have. I just don't like discard. It just feels bad. It's just a big feels bad moment. Like when it's a rare effect or an expensive effect, I don't mind it that much. But when it's like a common and cheap effect, it's just a feels bad.
The door flies open and someone shoves past you. The woman in a lab coat from earlier.
Ah, the heroes I've heard so much about. Don't be shy.
Rule of law.
Tell me what I can do for you.
Each player can't cast more than one spell each turn. Oh, that looks great. And the best part is that's an enchantment. So all you have to do is have some way to destroy an enchantment on your turn. And then you can just lock your opponent out from doing... You can pretty much just slow down their combo deck to 0. And whenever you want, you destroy it on your turn. Just have something that's like sacrifice enchantment to do X, Y, or Z, or sacrifice a permanent to do X, Y, or Z. Oh yeah, or bounce it. Oh yeah, true, just bounce it, then play your turn, and then put it back down. Oh yeah. I love interaction in my video, or in my paper card game. I'm running chill a lot. Farming mats? Just farming mats. We're getting there. We're almost there.
Security. You'll provide a splendid test of their capability.
Oop. Oop. You mean several hours away? Yeah, I still have probably at least 2 full saga runs, but we're getting there. We are getting there. Almost there.
Similar to the ones holding in the scientists' experiment. Disabling this barrier will likely disable all...
What am I working towards? I have a full gear set that I put together, and it just requires a lot of materials. So I have a whole bunch of items I need to craft onto. That's all. It's just the Lamortia stuff. By the nature of it having 2 slots per item, it means that, like, let's say this belt, it's got 2 slots, which means I can make my items much more customizable and have more stats and better stats than I would have if I was doing, like, the Isle of Dread stuff. The downside is that because there's 2 craftable slots per item, it takes more materials than if I was just doing Isle of Dread, because Isle of Dread only has 1 craftable slot per item. So you need literally double. And then on top of that, you get fewer items, fewer materials per quest and per chest than you did at Isle of Dread. So it's twice as much crafting with less material gain. So it just takes a lot longer to do. The gear's a lot stronger. It also takes a lot longer. So, you know, what are you going to do? All right, checking Etten. So that's why every live stream that you've seen from me is just running Lamortia for more materials, because I just have to run Lamortia for more materials until I get enough materials from running Lamortia. And then you might be like, yeah, but what are you going to do later? What about when you get the gear? I don't know if that's going to happen. No Etten. Also, man, this Etten and the Hydra are crazy rare. I've only fought each one time since the expansion came out. They're so rare. Well, I disagree, and the main reason I disagree with that is that if you farm out a god level like set using a bunch of Lamortia gear right now, a level cap increase is not going to prevent you from playing the game or changing anything. I don't really want to farm it. It was just like the curiosity of like, hey, is the spawn coming? All right, Bleak. We need conductors more than anything else. Let's see what we got. Oh, solo gem of critical confirmation. I don't care about that. So we're gonna go for Bleak conductors. Video on crafting Lamortia gear optimally? Not really. And the main reason I don't have any desire to make like a video about crafting Lamortia gear, because it's kind of the same thing but like creating a regular gear set. At some point I have plans to put out a gear set video about like how to make a gear set, which is like a really long process. And basically I'm going to explain the main ways in which you create a gear set, how you come up with the stats that you need, how you break things down. And then I've already excised the clip from when I made the gear set for this character of like, here is the process, here's what you're supposed to do. And then here is a chunk, and it's like literally a 4-hour video of me making a gear set. So you can follow along entirely. And like the considerations and the things you have to think about and how you go from like point, you know, you're figuring out each individual piece. Because it is a daunting task to try to figure out and create a gear set from nothing. It's one of the reasons why like it's a collaborative thing. I don't recommend you do it alone. I recommend you like talk to other people and like work on it as a group. It could be a fun group activity. Because like I'm lucky, I can do it with a live stream where I'm like, I'm not sure what should go in this stat, and then I have people in chat throwing out like 50 different items. And it's like, oh yeah, true. So much garbage. Blue raptor feather? I think I don't need this. I'm just gonna sell it. Fuck it. If I need it, I'll get it later. Invisibility scrolls? Come back here. I don't lock those, so I don't sell them by accident. Invisibility scrolls. Scrolls of invisibility. Lock. Just use Oaken Soul. Dude, I got Oaken Soul. It took me like doing all of the stupid like artifact things, the scrying, and getting all that done. I finally unlocked the Oaken Soul, and I played with it for like an hour, and then I uninstalled the game. And it's hard because I forgot about PRR, some other things that every character needs. Yeah, that's why you make a list. You do it ahead of time. Just whip out a notepad, a physical notepad, or like notepad on the computer, and just put down every stat you need. Physical paper can also be helpful too, because if you write it out, then you can like check off or cross out when you've done a thing. So yeah. What elite spec should I play in Guild Wars 2? My favorite elite spec is Reaper. I don't know if that helps you, but that is my favorite one. Reach the top and quit immediately? Yeah, basically. I don't need these potions. These are useless to me. And oh yeah, the sheet music. Is this bound to character still? Yeah, it is. All right, into the bank you go. Forever and ever and ever. XP potions. You can go back in there. I should probably open my traveler's trunks instead of just sitting on them. Let her rip. All right. Slayer pots. Remnant boost pots. More sovereign XP potions. So many Big B's guiding hands. These are, I don't know what to do with these. I'm just gonna put them in the bank. I'm just gonna dump all these away. The list of equipment effects that you know to drop it, and then look for gaps to make sure I don't miss anything. Yeah, you can also like just make your own spreadsheet and kind of just eyeball it. That's one of the reasons why I like to use the builder, because the builder kind of takes out some of the guesswork. Let me see if I can get the build up. The builder crashed. Well, these things happen. Okay. So the way I do it is after I come up with my build and I write everything down, I then go through each of the segments and I click on it and I check to make sure I have all the relevant bonuses, right? So I check to make sure I have, like, okay, do I have enhancement? Do I have Reaper? Do I have quality? Do I have profane? Do I have whatever? So like I have enhancement, quality, profane, insightful, I have festive, I have artifact. So you're just looking for all the bonuses and you're like, okay, I have that. Cool, check. Defensive bonuses, 142 PRR. All right, let's check. You got enhancement, which is good. Do I have anything else? Nope. Well, unlucky, I guess. MRR, you know, we got enhancement, we got insightful, sick, and then you just kind of go down the list. Dodge, apparently I don't have any dodge, so I should probably get a dodge augment in here if I have an extra augment slot. So like if you're missing a thing, you can quickly identify where it is. You ever use this gear planner website? No, I just use this. It's easier. Yeah, that's too many dots. This character is not going to go that far, but ooh, images didn't load. But we're going to go with the Bound Elemental Ring of Acid for the dot, and then Slayer of the Living for Revel in Blood Magic, as well as Woeful Energy, as well as Soniar. So I will have 4 dots on this character. Also, Wrath, welcome back to the stream. Team Priest support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. 80 months is a really, 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 really long time. Sorry I haven't been around as much because I didn't talk about this anywhere, but well, I've talked about this here on stream like the past couple of days. But over the holiday season, like right on Christmas, I started to feel kind of sick. And here's what I wasn't kind of sick. I got coronavirus again. So then I spent like 3 weeks in bed. It was awesome. But now I'm here. And I'm feeling okay now. So we're getting there. Yeah. So it's been pretty brutal. But I'm able to do more things, which is nice. So I'm like alive. Actually, I was meaning to message because I wanted to do you might have heard that, actually you definitely heard about this, that Solasta 2 is doing the open or early access or whatever in like March. And so I'm like, we gotta finish and keep playing some Solasta. So I gotta message and set that up. So I'm gonna do that soonish now that I'm like, I have energy to do things again. And by I have energy to do things, I'm going to be honest with you, it's just coffee. It's always just coffee. Well, that's not true. It's coffee and this. Listen, I'm not sponsored by Dayquil, but man, that's good shit. And Rogue Energy, yeah. Ooh, R10s. The problem with doing R10s is I need to finish off my character gear set to feel comfortable doing the R10s. But we're off by 120 bleak conductors. Let me think about this. How much energy do I have to run Lamortia again? Think. Because that would be... I'm still off by 4 Lamortia runs, I think. I could just keep running Lamortia. Conductors on the AH? I don't think so. Great question, though. Let's go to the Shard Exchange. No. I don't mind farming it out. And it's honestly, I will say this. I actually really like the Lamortia quests. So I haven't minded the grind that much, if I'm being honest with you. It is a lot. Conductor. Let me just see. 100 conductors for 290 shards. Wow. I wonder if people buy at this price. It's interesting. It is interesting. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna do another Lamortia run. Yeah, no, you're good. I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'm gonna get some more water, and I think I'm gonna do some more Lamortia. How about Platinum AH? You think people are selling Lamortia ingredients on the auction house? Bleak. There's heroic ones. And they're all on bid. No buyouts. But yeah. So there's your prices. I might buy some of these like smaller packs. Like if I do a couple more and you know, I need like an extra 25 or something else to finish out, I might. And sells a stack. True, yeah. When you need 4 million plat. I'm almost at the plat cap again. All right, we're gonna do more Lamortia. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna get some more water, refill, you know, charge up. Raid loot or just they're just regular rewards. It's just that there's 4 different ones. There's the conductors, insulators, alternators, and resistors. And that entire last run, I didn't get a single conductor from a single quest. So that's why. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Gotta use the washroom and get some things. But we're almost there. We're close. Feel it. I have returned. Yo, Happy New Year to you too, Wickedin. Happy New Year to you too. And then promptly decide the character sucks because it doesn't do enough damage. Shut the fuck up. You don't know me. Oh my god. You can't. How can you can't just look into my soul like that, Kentos. That's some bullshit. You don't know me. You can't just be like, oh, he's gonna quit because the character sucks because he's playing Warlock. Shut up. Shut up. No, go away. Get out of my house. Get out of my mind. Okay. I'm gonna farm it out and it's gonna be awesome. And all you guys are gonna be jealous. You're gonna be like, wow, that guy did like 6,000 damage with the crit Eldritch Blast. That's crazy. Okay, guess what? Get wrecked. It's happening. You guys are just cowards. And you don't know how powerful Warlock's gonna be. Alright, back to the top. It's time to go again. However, I'm going to do something that I didn't do before. We're summoning Frugu, because Frugu is going to get me... Frogo is going to get me all of those things that I didn't get before. I promise to be jealous if you take Hellball. No. How about you go to Hellball? You ever think about that, Sonny Jim? That's right. Spirit Blades. I'm gonna be honest. I did consider taking Spirit Blades, unironically, because of all the force scaling. Share. Wait, did I not hand this one in? Oh, it's a different quest. Whatever. Proper authorities, relentless. Nope, that's not the right one. Doesn't matter. Just keep sharing the quests. Oh, there's so many quests. All right. Such a hostile streamer. That's me. I'm the most hostile streamer. Power of Bow Dark Apostate. I don't know about that.
You've come to Ludendorff Asylum in search of Armin Auerbach.
All right.
The only one who knows how to modify the unbreakable heart. It's imperative that you find him before Dr.
Look at this sick damage, dude. Look at that. I did like 22,000 damage over the course of like 6 seconds. Can you believe it? I know. This character's kind of crazy. So I'm kind of getting sick with it. You know what I'm saying?
You hear a voice echoing in the chamber.
But yeah, we'll get there. Like I said, I actually don't mind the pace. I think it's because I've said it before and I will say it again. I just really like Warlock. I think Warlock's really fun to play. I know that not everybody likes the Warlock class, and that's fair, and that's fine. You don't have to like the Warlock class. You don't have to like things that are good just because they're good, you know? That seems like good damage. Oh, man. RIP. It's not like horrible, but the thing is, it's gonna get a lot better. I'm still missing like 300 spell power, 60 crit multi, like 50 crit chance. Not 50 crit chance, less than that. But I'm missing a lot of stats. The numbers will go up. I don't have any of the base or pack dice. Don't worry. The damage will increase. Lamodia.
An imposing figure.
I have to check my ransack. I don't know what I'm going to ransack on this character. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't talk to him in the right spot. All right, come here, buddy. Come here, boy.
I haven't seen you before. You must be the intruder.
And then we tumble out of the way. Block. Block.
The head orderly here. Before I pummel you into the ground, let's have a chat.
Go away. Go away.
Settle this without
I have displacement.
He beckons you over to him.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, dude. What are you doing?
make you wish you left when I gave you the chance.
Green?
This wall looks weak. Perhaps a direct charge for the head orderly might bring it down.
How did I get a green one? I didn't even know you could get a green one. I thought Reaper mode made it mandatory to not get green. Huh? I've never seen that. That's wild. Do I have the gems? Yeah, I have all the gems.
You try to escape the head orderly, but he rounds the corner.
He's coming on elite? Oh yeah, but I am on Reaper mode, man. What the heck? Where's my purple one? In Reaper? Matus, don't you lie to me. I know you don't play Reaper mode.
You run through the gap left by the broken wall.
You can't pull the wool over my eyes.
You expect the head orderly to come after you, but he hesitates when he sees the patients gathered nearby.
Go ahead, run.
He says,
I'll find you later, away from prying eyes.
I just hate every second of it. Oh, classic. Okay, now I understand.
Leaning against the fountain. You bring it with you, just in case you have a use for it later.
Yeah, it's just one of those like horrid experiences that a lot of people go through, and I mentioned this before, and I try to explain this to as many people as possible. People go like, yeah, but everybody plays Reaper mode. If people didn't want to play Reaper mode, they wouldn't. And the answer is no. When it's so much more efficient to play on Elite and on Reaper, and every single group is on Reaper, the people that don't want to play on Reaper do play on Reaper, even though they don't want to. That's just how it works. Ooh, get wrecked. Everybody is held. Yeah, so like with my buffs up, I'm at 940 light and 120 crit. So this one will get even higher. So the stats should be like quite a lot higher once I actually get everything sorted. Got tons of purple. Tons of purple. Fortunately for me, most of the gear that I'm missing is like damage gear. Oh, and my artifact. Yeah, I still need threats old and new. I need the boots, which is my artifact. So that's like still gonna happen at some point. I gotta get back into raiding. I gotta do a million more threats old and new runs. And these plates be throwing hard. Got a purple on elite. Damn you and your elite purples. Get him out of here. I will say, the amount of stat increase that they did in Lamortia is like kind of crazy. For the monsters just have so much more health. I also have to do the math on how much damage the fog clouds do to know if like it's worth it to actually do them.
If the water were drained, you could use the fishing rod to probe its depths.
750 XP in my first loot. Yeah. I'm at almost done. So 1938. Almost there. Trap guy. Come on, dude. Please. Rogue. You can do it. Yes. I didn't need to summon the Frogo. We're getting there. Okay, so that, just checking, that chest, I'm at 2 on the ransack. We haven't done that very often. No, I'm playing a bear right now, Alpha. I'm playing a bear right now. You can see it. Look, I got the fur and everything. I'm playing a bear.
A gushing stream of water flows from one of the
Can't you see?
into the floor. This is where you can
So that was a lot of poison. Oh my god.
water supply and drain the wash basin in the kitchen.
Yeah.
The valves lock in
I forgot that was an
your
emote.
entrance. Now that you've
Oh,
drained
shit.
the water from the wash basin, you can use the fishing rod to reveal what lies within.
Welcome.
Beneath your feet. The floor crumbles beneath you.
And now we just hit him with this, and I have so many buffs to do. Go team. That drawing is older than Cruiser Jr. That's a weird truth. Yeah, I think I need 2 more full Lamortia runs. Maybe 3. And I should be clear on the mat situation. And then, once I have all the materials, I need the bracers and the boots from Threats Old and New, and the caster weapon from Relentless. How dare you? Oh, I dare. I dare.
You use the fishing rod to latch onto whatever is inside.
Alright, almost there.
Effort rewards
Freedom.
you with a silver
No, Silver Spark was slain by a Famine Reaper at level 13. Unlucky. Hate to see it.
beside this door reads,
Also, we have a second Warlock in the party.
you'll need a silver
Also
key to
unlucky.
open the door. You use the silver key to unlock the door leading to the patient's room.
You hate to see it. Part 2. Update the LFM to say Part 2.
You return to the asylum, ready to fight
Reaper
and
22
free
today on
Arthur.
Moonseat. Ugh.
You need his help to modify the unbreakable
That's tough.
heart,
That's
so
a
that
tough
you can
one.
use it in your confrontation with Dr. Mordecai. You step
Yeah,
into
I do have a
Christ's
hardcore character that is still alive to this day. My hardcore character is level 7, and I've been playing only on Reaper 4. It's good. That character does need to continue to increase in level, but it's going pretty good so far.
on a bomb that will counter the head.
It's a really, really horrible, really boring Inquisitive build, but it's getting the job done. It's the best kind of Inquisitive. It's mostly a Barbarian. Oh shit. Melee Warlock with burst DPS? That's crazy. This is one of the reasons why I want to play a Dragon Disciple. Hybrids are so cool. We have like spellcasting plus melee. Oh, so satisfying. Sure, it doesn't hit like the same highs that you want out of other things, and if you take into a raid, you immediately feel terrible about it. But like if you're not in a raid, it feels really cool.
Dr. Bauer describes how the director of the asylum has been abusing his power.
It's one of the reasons why I like games that have like flexible difficulties where you can play certain things in certain places, but even if it doesn't work everywhere. Whoa. Yoink. You guys do that. I gotta take care of this real quick. Oh shit, I'm on my own.
If you can leave the head orderly there, you may be able to track him inside, buying you time to continue your
That's okay.
You remember what the deputy director said. If you can destroy the weakened sections of
Oh shit. Yep. It's fine.
fiery debris rain down on the head, pinning him.
Goodbye.
Now's your time.
The goblins will die to the clouds. The grim brawler's gonna die to me. Oh, get cooked, buddy.
Passcode inside this journal.
He's standing in all the fogs.
You enter the correct passcode,
I think all the fogs stack.
revealing an iron key.
Yeah, and he gets like the negative. There's like the mist debuff, I think. Yeah, he's got 30 stacks of the mist debuff. Correct. While you're on the non-stop R1 the Mordia grind, how would you feel about feeding me lanterns while I'm on hardcore? Yeah, just join the group. You just have to not die in the quest. But as long as you don't die in the quest, you can have as many lanterns as you want. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing all of them. Okay, so this one I've done not every single time because this is also another trap one. Not die? Yeah. And they have one more spot in the group. If you want help farming it out later, doing like the farm, I can help with that. Help out with that. I'm gonna get my gear first though, so I have more damage. I mean, realistically, I would just use the paladin that would one-shot an entire pack of Abishai, but you know. Yeah.
The plaque beside this locked door reads, "To the basement." The door requires an iron key. You turn the
very close to
the door to the basement.
the town hall. Once you get in, I'll share the rest. Gonna help them out. Gonna share all the quests. I'm gonna wait till the person's in because they are not familiar with where the quest is. Oh, they're in. That was fast. Need city streets, body snatchers, cold snap, share body and mind anyway because it's funny. Locked away, proper authorities, relentless. Imagine there was like a share all button. You just click it and it just shares every quest. God damn, that'd be sick. One-shot Abishai? Yeah, it's paladins, baby. More bleak resistors. More. That same effect? Well, yeah, but no, it's a paladin thing. You wouldn't understand. Spell casting? No, I'm playing paladin.
You combine the materials to create the bomb.
I did play some D2R over the holidays because when you're feeling sick, you got to go for the comfort food, and the comfort food was in fact Diablo 2 Resurrected. So I did play a bunch of D2R, and in doing so, I ended up playing a Vengeance Paladin through the entirety of the normal leveling campaign. How did I fuck I fucked this up? What? How did that get? Okay, whatever. But just, you know what? It's this is a hard game. This is a hard game. This is a hard game. I didn't click it. I'm gonna back up. I'll let somebody else do it because I clearly can't do it. But yeah, I played a Vengeance Paladin, but then the second Diablo died, I was like, all right, no more Vengeance Paladin. And I swapped into Fist of the Heavens and started farming Chaos Sanctuary because over the holidays they did an event where everybody just had 250 plus Magic Find. So you didn't need to have any Magic Find gear, and you had basically the cap of Magic Find. I definitely spent like 20 hours farming Chaos Sanctuary with a sick amount of Magic Find, and I got so much cool gear. It was fun. Most of them, well, sick as well. Ooh. Do you have a standout? Is it just to stay awake for a 30-minute video? Yeah, that would suck. That's how you say unlucky, I think, is the pronunciation there.
The head orderly charges. The director springing to action beside him.
Oh, I'm the only one who's applying vulnerability stacks. Look at me being a proper debuffer. Ha ha ha, I am immortal. He'll eventually give up. Here, I'm a healer. Whoop-a. Whoop-a. Gotta drop those like high quality heals. Get him. Yeah, I'm Warlock running healing spells, debuffs, and time stop. And then hopefully I'll do a good amount of damage. But we'll see. His Dread Mist is capped at 27, a D2 per caster level. It doesn't seem good, but like over the course of the spell, every 2 seconds, lasts for 20 seconds. So that is effectively, if the monster stays in the entire time, that's 20 D2s per caster level damage.
Well done. I must
Now that I say that, that doesn't sound like a lot of damage.
Dr. Bauer tells you that she has no allegiance to Mordenheim.
That's fine.
And doesn't see any reason to keep the technician in custody.
This is my asylum.
The thing is,
At last I can
earlier today, there was a bear in the group
I'll start with
who had 9k life.
Dr. Bauer says, her enthusiasm growing.
For
Although,
example,
shifter.
evidence shows that the innovative
It's happening.
new
The shifter meta is coming.
procedure can do a great deal to soothe the nerves and calm aggression. I'll start trials straight away.
Yeah, the trick is you just never die. Just have infinite life and never die. Okay, I'm gonna check the ransack on this one to see how close I am. Come on, chest. What the hell is happening?
You're safe. Come, we don't have much
Beautiful.
time. Let's get to work.
Elise says she's
All right. Oh, I'm only on 4. Okay, cool. So we're not even close to ransack. Hell yeah. Body snatchers next. Depends if you like chill puzzle games. I wouldn't say I generally like puzzle games. I mean, it depends on the puzzle. So like, for example, a game that I had a lot of fun with, which was a chill puzzle game, was Superliminal. But that's because Superliminal had like a very interesting art direction that made the puzzle solving element an interesting part of the game, but also meant just the game on its own was visually exciting enough and had enough going on to constantly keep my attention. Not that I need something to hold on to my attention, but like if you've ever played Superliminal, all the puzzles being like perspective based is very, very cool. If you've never heard of or seen the game Superliminal, it's basically a game where all the puzzle solving is based on your perspective and how you look at things, which changes how puzzles work. It's very, very cool. And at the beginning of the game, you think you've seen everything because you do a couple perspective-based puzzles and you're like, oh, I understand how this works. And then you do a few more perspective-based puzzles and you're like, ah, shit. And they get you again. Ouchies. We're almost there, dude. I can feel it. I can taste it.
So the
More
top
Lemortium
Strasser
materials.
gang was already
More
here.
ingredients.
That'll do,
Put them in the
Schmidt.
pot.
You can slink back to your hut now. Come on, lads. Get to searching. We'll have to win
Come
our
on,
shit
lads.
today.
Get this searching. I don't know how
When you could just
the
down to the ground.
voice actress gets that, like,
Met their end at the hand.
that inflection in their speaking. I have no idea how they do that. Also, I have no idea why this door doesn't open. Like, why you can't enter. I get why you can't leave. Oh, and I heard a click. That's my favorite noise. Yoink. Spell difficulty legendary. Oh shit, rats. Oh shit, more rats. Oh, rats. Oh, in California? Yeah, I can see that. They don't talk like that. Oh shit, we have a wizard in our party. Is that a spellcaster who casts spells? Oh snap. Hold on. Forbidden knowledge. We're casting spells up in here. At some point, I will have the DCs proper to be able to CC everything, but not today. Again, I have this weird aversion where I just don't like equipping full sets of gear. Oh, Hotel California joke. Man, you can't reference the Eagles in current year.
An angry voice rings.
I'm old, but I'm not that old.
Where are my bodies, Schmidt?
No, it's inquisitive.
You promised me bodies.
It's always inquisitive.
You know what I think? I think you sold your tip-offs to all the gangs. Then when they came looking for the corpses, you claimed some of the mob took them. You know me, Schmidt. I never go away empty-handed. If I don't find bodies, and I think all that time, you were keeping the bodies for yourself.
You mean the accent? Oh, Rogue is the accent? I do not know the names of accents. Couldn't tell you. I'm not an accent guy.
No,
Whoop. Light in the attic.
woman stands watching the murderous body snatchers.
Yep.
She seems to be oblivious to the danger and the cold.
Do I speak French? No. I should. That'd be a good idea. I've wanted to learn French for a long time. I actually have a lot of tools and books that I've used to learn French over time. So like slow absorption, I can mostly understand if somebody is speaking French to me what they are saying, but I think in the English language really hard. So like when you want to learn to speak a new language, one of the key things they tell you is you don't want to like be translating in your head. You want to be thinking in the new language. So you want to be speaking in like their terms, which makes sense. I cannot do that at all because I have no practice of speaking. So it's something that I can like understand reasonably well, but I don't speak the language. For example, I've been playing Expedition 33, and that game was made by a French company in France, French. And so when I started playing the game, I actually loaded up in French because it was like no better time than to play it in French. But it was too hard. So in terms of the language, not the video game, the language was too hard. So I swapped down easy mode, which was English. If I do a second playthrough, I'm going to put it on French and turn off the subtitles and be like, I know what they're saying, so let's listen to what they're saying and like learn. Learning. Also, what's up, Screen? How you doing? Don't knock me down. This dog, get the hell off of me. I love that they just get confused and they attack each other. It's great.
The floor here is quite worn, as if something heavy had been dragged. But the wear
Okay, I was actually able to... Oh, no. No. Dude, the knockdowns in this quest are insane. There's so many knockdowns. I was rushing through because I was like, oh yeah, I can just like crowd control everything. But these stupid... The hurlers where they throw the tombstones at you, the tombstones knock you down. Which, like, makes sense. If I got hit with a tombstone, I'm pretty sure I would also fall over. But, like, my mythical fantasy character. Anyway, at some point, probably later this week, I think I'm going to play a Tabaxi Dragon Disciple.
You like French? Okay.
Yeah.
Je n'y comprends absolument pas pourquoi tout le monde est autant obsédé par l'épée des ombres. Est généralement moins performante que les grandes armes de Ravenloft et pendant la progression en mode héroïque. Son profil de coups critiques est certes sonatu majeur, mais si c'est son seul avantage, elle est loin d'être la meilleure armée de jeu. Tout mais qui dépend des coups critiques pour être efficace n'est pas vraiment exceptionnel.
Yep, basically. You know, he's not that great at speaking French. Brian is not amazing at speaking the French. He tries his hardest, though. Shifter meta, and all I'm trying to do is get out of Shifter lives. I'm just telling you, it's going to happen. Shifter meta. Current year. Can you guess which copy pasta that was? Yeah, that was the Sword of Shadows. I do not... Je ne comprends absolument pas pourquoi tout le monde. I don't know why everybody loves the Sword of Shadows, blah, 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 blah. Épée des ombres. Sword of Shadow.
When the lever is pulled, the crystal wins. A loud click from the sealed doorway.
Horrible.
You come across something shining a bright
Yeah, like I said, and also my pronunciation is garbage. I can read French and understand French, but then actually pronouncing things is like really, really bad. Je ne comprends absolument pas pourquoi tout le monde est autant obsédé par l'épée des ombres. Is it ombre or ombre? Honestly, don't know. Again, comprehension or pronunciation bad. It's one of those things you just need to practice more. I definitely have like a heavy English accent when attempting to speak French. The trick that I was taught to like prevent yourself from having an accent as much as possible when I was I actually took French classes as a grown-up, as an adult. But the trick to trying to get rid of your accent is you have to try to speak like the people that you are listening to. So don't try to like pronounce it and be like, what does this sound like? Tout le monde. You have to like literally listen to somebody say those things and then say it like they're saying it. What is this Canadian speech? I don't know. It's like words. What is this? Did a minor sacrifice. Mandatory in maple syrup country? It's not mandatory. Well, it depends on where you live. So like I live in Ontario. Ontario, there's mandatory learning of French when you're in school. So you do have to take French for X amount of years. So if you go to any Ontario school, you'll be required to take French all the way through the 10th grade. Afterwards, you don't have to take French. Also, the amount of French you learn is variable. So for example, you may choose to enroll your kids into immersion French, which all of their classes are taught in French. The goal of this is to help them learn the language better, so they learn everything, versus what I learned, which was extended French, where we just had 2 classes in French. We had French, was in French, and then social studies, which was also in French. And then lastly, you have core French, which is you just have a French class. No other classes are taught in French, you just have one class that is taught in French, and it is French to learn the language. I think that probably being an immersion would have been a smarter idea for just like personal general development, because you learn the language a lot better. And it is a good idea if you have the option to enroll your kids into a regular class or an immersion class. I highly recommend you enroll them in immersion classes. I'm not a parent, but like all of my friends who took French immersion are currently fluent French speakers, and that is a skill they just get to keep forever. And they're also all like intelligent people who have continued to retain their other skills. It's not like it hindered their learning in other aspects. And so having a second language would be cool. Useful skill.
The nearby speaking device is now safe to use.
However, it's not mandatory everywhere you go. So, for example, there are several provinces, like I'm pretty sure in Saskatchewan, you don't have to take French at all if you don't want to. Same thing with like Alberta, because they're more west. So I'm like fairly confident in the western provinces you don't have to, there isn't mandatory second language training, but Ontario there is. And it makes sense, especially because number one, Ontario borders Quebec, where French is the primary language that's spoken in Quebec. But also, it makes sense because is my loot full? No, it's not. I live in the city of Ottawa, and the city of Ottawa is on the border of Ontario and Quebec. So if you go downtown in the city, there are 2 bridges downtown that take you into Quebec. A bridge on the west side of downtown and the bridge on the east side of downtown. Well, it's like northeast. So you can easily walk into Gatineau and go speak French all day if you want. Maybe because they're just being born French. True. I didn't think about just being born French. That would have been smart. If you have an old Second Life tune, can they benefit from the updated experience leveling? No. You have to reincarnate them. I think if you lesser TR them, this is conjecture. I don't know if this is true. I think if you lesser TR them, it updates them to the new XP path, but actually I don't know. Does anyone know? If you have a character that's lesser TR does work. Okay, lesser TR does work. So if you have like the free Heart of Wood you get when you make a brand new character, you can use that to update to the new XP track. But as is, it won't. Because I'm like, that should work. It sounds like it should work. That's how the game should function, but I don't know for sure. Or just ETR. True, ETR is also a good option.
The hulking creature falls. The nearby speaking device is now safe to use.
Wham. I couldn't get them all. No, I tried. Yeah, this is the DCs, Reaper Potency. Yeah, with all the spell DCs. Whee! Soon I will have the spell DCs. Oh, soon.
You have recovered
Some good fromage right there.
one of the 2
Wow, look at this guy, so cultured. Fromage. Yeah, someday. Someday I will become much more proficient than I currently am in the French language. It is not this day, though. Honestly, I was tempted. So Lord of the Rings Online has a French client and a German client. So you can actually play Lord of the Rings Online in French and German. It's fully translated and localized. And I've been tempted to like just slam through the entire game in French and like read all the text. I thought they stopped updating the DDO French and German.
Then marks the location of the unbreakable heart on the map. It's a place to the north known as the Isles of Agony.
The wish. Checking giant on the way.
And enlist her help against Dr. Mordenheim.
Hostel was a failure today, but I only have Mac. So Dooley is added. Oh my lord. Fairy, have you considered just playing the game and having fun? I just want to just like double checking. What if you just played your video game for fun and you enjoyed it? Like, that's the thing? Do you say in French, a seal pushed me yesterday? I have no idea. I know a seal is une fuck, but I don't know the rest of the sentence. Which is a fun French fact. That was, trust me, when I was in the 7th grade, we all thought that was very funny. Giant up. No, I fell. Fuck, I'm bad. Fromage. From Edge? Oh, from Edge. Gotcha. This is why we get the debuffs, baby. Un fuck ma poussée air. Wow. Amazing. Did they? English after trying German because all the terms had totally different names and the wiki is in English and all non-English speakers had no idea what I was talking about. The coolest thing, I will say this, is when because there's so many Germans that play Lord of the Rings online. Like, there's a ton of Germans that play Lotro. And so, somebody will, like, ask a question on, like, the subreddit or on the forums, and they'll be like, hey, guys, I'm just trying to figure out, is this item good in comparison to this? And they post, like, the German items with all the German text on them. And I'm like, what the hell? What am I looking at? What am I reading? Fro is Mary in German. Mary. Herdering. Herdering. Oh, because that's Lord of the Rings. Herr der Ring. Is it pronounced ring? Or rinja? Herr Lord der Ring. Lord of Ring. Ringe? Ringy? Or Herr der Ringe. It's hard learning new languages. That's the reason why I spend time watching a lot of YouTube, because there's a lot of like these either like Scandinavians or Germans or other people that like they make videos so I can hear them talk, and I'm like, oh, ooh, I understand the thing.
You're determined to find out why.
It was like one of the best ads I'd ever seen for like a VPN ad was from a content creator named Zarfin the Loot Goblin, who makes a bunch of like Diablo 2 challenge videos. And he made a video. He's like the Scandinavian guy, and he made a video about
it must be one of the visions of the
or
past you are
in the
full
thing he was doing like a NordVPN sponsorship, and he's like, imagine if you were playing Diablo 2, but you could only get the mercenaries with the cool Scandinavian names if you were actually from Scandinavia. But now with NordVPN, you can set your location here, and then you can get access to like all these like cool names. And I'm like, damn, dude, true. That'd be so disappointing. If in my like fantasy video game they're like, oh, did you want to get this character? Sorry, you're not you can't unfortunately recruit the mercenary Hans because you're not from Germany or Bavaria. Sorry, dude, you can't have Hans. Not allowed. Although now that I say that out loud, I'm like, oh god, how much, imagine that type of region lock. Like, there's probably a company that just started salivating, being like, we can region lock the content based on identities. Great idea. Controversial opinion. I don't like omelets that much.
What do you wish for? clacking sound echoes from the passage ahead.
Omelets are fine. I will eat an omelet. I didn't say omelets are bad, but I think omelets are fine. I'm not a big omelet guy. For me, if I get to choose how I eat my egg, I would much prefer a fried egg or a poached egg. Those are the two ways I would prefer to eat my egg. I just said almond? No, I actually also dislike almonds, but that's separate.
I am serious. If you grew up like me, you wouldn't doubt it. The thing crashes to the ground, causing a section of the stone wall to shatter. So, we
Or
have the pursuit of truth.
Or she
and
in Swedish,
the pursuit
I and E is like ours, so English natives is something like
You
egg
could
care
wake up
instead of
one day
IKEA.
And all those comforts you're used to could be gone.
You'll still be
Egg
here,
care.
at least.
I will be.
Always.
Egg care. Is that ooze using a ranged attack? Oh my god. That's wild. It gives me the devilish idea to put ranged attacking oozes in my D&D campaign now. How much work? First straight scramble or burrito? Tamagoyaki? Yeah, I've seen that on like YouTube videos and stuff. The egg on rice thing. It does sound kind of good. It does look good too, actually. Very fun. Should just region lock the loot. Yeah, sorry, you can't get any of the loot in Lamortia unless you live in the UK. Sorry, it's a UK based area, so. Oh shit. Good. Is the rolled one? Yeah, no, not raw one. Where's the Oh, sorry, you're thinking of a different thing. Yes. I was thinking of the one where it's not raw, but it's basically like
Final skeleton falls
you have to
and
make
the walls
the
explode.
more liquid egg curd. And then that drips over the rice.
A vision of the past emerges.
Oh man, I don't know.
in
I couldn't tell you. Omer rice, that's what I was thinking of. Yep, Omer rice. Thank you.
There's no way forward, love.
I will make a way. Stand back.
Also, people say salmonella, you get salmonella from eating raw eggs, but here's the thing. I've eaten so much cookie dough in my life,
If only I had the right invention.
and that's got raw eggs in it. Although, to be fair,
Come on.
it's not a lot of egg
Let's head over.
compared to the amount. Like,
We'll be better prepared.
I don't eat, like, make a bunch of cookie dough and then eat all of it. I, like, eat a couple scoops and then I put the rest of it in, so the egg percentage is, like, diluted heavily.
Several pillars
And I feel like if you get, like, a little salmonella in the body handles it. I mean, for the most part, it's like anything else. If you get, like, a salmonella infection, you'll just feel bad for a few days, unless it becomes, like, serious or critical, or you have a lot of it, and then obviously you need, like, medical intervention and antibiotics. Speaking of Subway rice bowls, no, I don't ever want to think about Subway rice bowls. No Subway rice bowls, please.
I will bring you back to life.
We're getting there.
Dr. Mordenheim
Oh,
switched in the wall,
we're almost
causing
there.
a sealed door to slide open.
It's like one of the worst experiences ever. To be fair, if you go to a Subway restaurant and then you ask for a rice bowl, you've already made like so many mistakes at that point. Like, you do deserve to get the Subway rice bowl as is. Like there's no going back. It is what it is. Oh, well, am I gonna die? Nope. No, we're good. Red alert! Red alert! Oh, there's nothing here. What the hell? The foot-long cookie? The rice bowl. Okay, so the thing about the foot-long cookie, I don't know if they still sell it. But whatever the oil they used to make the cookie, I don't know what it is. I think maybe it's like a coconut or something. There's like a distinctly banana flavoring that I got from the oil on the Subway cookie. So it has this like banana smell and flavor and taste.
Darkness blocks the path ahead.
Wait, where did we not go? What did we not do? We did this. Yeah, we did that. Oh, is it the left? It's the left, isn't it? Yeah, it's the left. Go here, and then you go this way. Then you go here, and then you take the left. Yeah, it's this way.
The final level.
Yeah, it's the way that everybody forgets about, including me. But yeah, at the very least, like the Subway rice bowl, it's like rice and veggies. It's not horrible. Just the next time I do get a Subway rice bowl, which I hope I never do, but like let's say I'm stranded in the middle of the ocean and there's like a Subway floating on a raft, and I go in and they're like, yeah, what do you want? And I'm like, oh my god, I'm dying. I need like a sandwich. And they're like, sorry, we ate all the bread, but we got rice bowls. If I do have that situation and I'm starving to death and I need to get a rice bowl, I will ask for no cheese, because the idea or the fact that like when I got a rice bowl the first time, just to be like, I know this is going to be bad, but I got to try it. And they friggin' when they're like, yeah, do you want cheese? Instead of even using like shredded cheese or something that would mix in, at just when they were done with the rice bowl, they just took a big slice of cheese they would put on a sandwich and just slapped it on top. Madness. Yeah. They just took like the strip of cheese and just threw it on top of the rice. I know. It's upsetting. Blob of ranch? Well, yeah, because it's Subway, so you can just get ranch if you want. They have like the big ranch like squeezy bottles or whatever, so you could just get some ranch sauce. Subway rice bowl or Burger King? Probably Subway rice bowl, honestly. Well, it depends on time of day, because I will get the bacon and egger from Burger King if I'm on the road, which it's only had the experience specifically driving to and from Toronto, because at the exact midway point from Ottawa to Toronto at one of the truck stops there is a Burger King, and so driving out there, leaving at like 6 in the morning, you hit the truck stop at like maybe 8:15. So it's still pretty early in the morning. You stop for a coffee, and there's the Burger King there, so you might as well. Yes, horde wilting is horrible. Rice bowl was a thing? Yeah, you shouldn't. Don't worry about it. Don't order it. It's not good.
She seems quite upset.
Reminder, if you're going to a very inexpensive sandwich shop that is known for having poor quality ingredients, and then they say, hey, try our rice bowl, don't do it.
It is incomplete. It cannot save her.
It's just a bad idea.
Be the power of creation. I see.
Potato fries plus cheese plus a handful of peppers out of a
I know what must be done. A thick snow begins to fall and the temperature plummets.
I'm gonna be honest, that's some chili cheese fries. God damn.
The unbreakable heart.
Although I'm surprised that you wouldn't be able to get some good chili cheese fries in California. I feel like that's a thing that they should do.
It's time to return to the city and
having tacos, which they do. Ugh. Oh, beneath city streets. Oop, and out we go. I will say I do enjoy making chili cheese fries. Every single time I make chili, I'll usually make a really big batch, and then I will store a lot of it for like days to come and have like delicious chili over multiple days. However, before I store a lot of it and have delicious chili for multiple days, I will do chili cheese fries. Get some fries, throw them in the air fryer, get them like really hot and crispy, and then bang some chili on there and then throw some cheese on there. Oh, baby. Dots are useless nowadays. You just one-shot anything. Yeah. The whole point behind dots is like, in theory, like mana efficiency and the damage over time counts. But the weird thing is almost every dot spell does less damage than the single target spells do instantly, and they're less mana efficient. Everything about dot spells is bad. They're in totality bad abilities. Yep. Jack in the Box now. Only Jack in the Box can do trash food right. Actually wrong. We do not have Jack in the Box here, so I'm not familiar. In and out. No, dude, you're supposed to get the fries and the burger and the fries animal style or something. Need a rogue. Rogue. Go, my rogue. Get him. Is there a chest in here? I'm learning. You didn't say the secret phrase to unlock the chili? No. I remember doing this, and I remember opening up a secret door, but I don't know where. Best man of the freedom of movement, a level 4 spell. It does? That's so funny. Also, I'm almost done my lantern. Let's go, dude. Or my loot. Hell yeah. I'm so excited. Die, bastard. Beautiful. I should probably heal myself, but I'll do it later. So we go over here. Oh yes, it is this room with the secret door that opens up and then you get the treasure. I forgot about this. I did know this. That's an extra chest right there. One more. And those bleak alternators, baby.
You've learned the base you seek.
Oh, I'm so close. Oh shit, spiders. Goddamn spiders. Yeah, it's not like the Wendy's chili, which is pretty good. It's not excellent because it's Wendy's chili, but like it's pretty good. It's a good side. You know, it is wintertime. I do want some chili.
You've arrived at what appears to be the
sous vide chili? No, you can't sous vide the chili. That doesn't work. Could you sous vide the chili? Hold on, now I have to think about this. Well, I can't recommend it. Because again, it's like middle of the road. It's just one of those things where like it's just not a bad. I haven't had a bad experience personally where I'm like, yeah, it's you know it's nice, it's fine. But that being said, I can't like be out here and be like, you know what, you gotta get the Wendy's chili. You gotta get no, nothing like that. Also, I will say, the regionality of individual restaurants is actually a big factor. Something I didn't realize. So there was a sandwich that McDonald's had. I think it was like the biggest Mac or something. I can't remember what they called it. McBig something. Anyway, it was just big sandwich. It was like a couple years ago. They might even still sell it. I honestly don't know. Anyway, it's basically just like a quarter pounder with cheese, but it's really, really saucy. And instead of being a quarter pound, it was like a third of a pound basically in terms of meat. Like it was a big sandwich. It was huge. And it was like not good. I had it and it had sauce. To like so much sauce on it. It was so saucy, but it was so dry. The meat was so dry, which was really disappointing. It was like just a bad sandwich all around. And I couldn't like, obviously it's a McDonald's food, so I'm using the McDonald's comparison. It is bad food regardless. I'm getting a McDonald's, but like in terms of the other products, it was still bad by comparison. So I was very, very underwhelmed and disappointed. Anyway, as time moves forward, I I was like, maybe it was just the restaurant. So I went to a different one and I got it again because I'm like, I just feel like there's something wrong. Second time, excellent, because it wasn't like super dry. So I don't know if it's because the patty was like sitting for a long time or something else, but the second one wasn't dry, properly seasoned, tasted way better. Was it a good sandwich? No, not at all. Can't recommend. But it was like, I was like, there's something wrong here, and I just went to a different one and I had a much better experience. So sometimes that's literally all it takes, is you just gotta go to like a different place. But again, I'm not out here you know, saying, yo, but you gotta get the Wendy's chili, man. It's fine. Upsetting process, yes. Wasn't there an urban legend about human fingers in the Wendy's chili? I mean, probably. Players jumping off things and themselves wanting to tumble in my work office. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, I am just one of those people that I jump in town. So I, like, very much judge a video game based on how fun it is to jump in town. Because when I'm just, like, you know, in Discord just chatting with friends or something, I am almost always just running around, jumping on top of stuff, being like, ooh, climb up here. Now we do a jump up here, seeing what I can climb onto. That's just what I do. I don't know if it's a WoW thing in particular, but definitely a people who have ADHD thing. Sitting still? What if we didn't?
He's just one of the corpses he dealt in. You've defeated the Deadmonger gang.
Special delivery. Real life too? Yeah, like if I'm walking around and there's like a big rock, I'll like climb on the rock and then climb off the rock. For no reason other than the fact that there's a big rock and I can climb onto it. And I can climb off of it. Burgers that do not sell. Made a ton of food for lunch rush. Whenever it gets over, save for chili. I mean, but honestly, that's just like good economics right there. The chili has like lots of moisture, so that you don't feel like the meat is as dry, and that's just a good way to like reuse product. That's a much better answer than like, yeah, if all the unused burgers just get thrown away and they don't do anything with it. Like, no, like efficiently using food is like very important. Yep. That's just straight up good. Some people might look at that and be like, oh, they're selling me old food. And it's like, yeah, because it's chili. What do you think chili is? New food? You mean the thing you put in your crock pot and you let it sit for like 2 days and then you put it in the freezer for half a year and you eat it like, you know, 40 days, like, you know, 4 months later? That thing? Yes. When you go somewhere else, yeah. Mossberg in Japan, Pep's hyping it. Underwhelming experience, giving it a try another place. Also yuck. Oh, damn. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's just you try something, you're like, maybe I had it one place. That's the reason why, like, if I think something is supposed to be good, I am willing to try it more than once, because I'm like, maybe I'm the one who's in the wrong here. Maybe I'm the one who doesn't understand how good this can actually be. So I am not against trying things multiple times. Like, for example, I'm not a big fish guy. So whenever I go to restaurants, I'd like never get fish and chips ever. But I think about it. I think about how I never get fish and chips. And I was just thinking, like, I went to this restaurant with some friends after a birthday party. And oh, is it not working? Is the purple broken? No, dude, come on. What? Oh no, it's working. Perfect. But yeah, I got the fish and chips at the restaurant, and for me, as I said, I just don't really eat a lot of fish and chips. And all my friends were like, no, this place has like the best. It's like so good. And somebody else was like, this is a place here. I come here all the time. It's like amazing. You should get it. And I was like, well, I don't really like fish. And I remember as a kid, I used to eat fish and chips every once in a while. So you know what? It's a good place to dip my toes in. It's going to be good. Might as well like retry again. Anyway, got the fish and chips. Absolutely hated it. No thanks. Do not like. But you know, it was good. I'm glad I like did it again. Sometimes you just got to do stuff a second time to like confirm, to be like, yeah, you know what? I was right. I don't actually like this. I still ate my meal. But yeah. Huh? Oh shit. My stream died? Stream died. Is fine. So, one sec. Is the YouTube stream still active?
Jars line the shelves of this laboratory.
Live. YouTube stream is still active. It's just Twitch. Amazing. All right, so we stopped the stream on Twitch.
Found the director's office, but the institute director isn't here.
Oh, it's like crashing.
Memo on his desk.
It's like not even stopping on Twitch.
His whereabouts.
All right, well, we're still on.
Institute is creating a
The fish and chip story was just getting good. No, they missed the end of the fish and chip story. Oh my god, it's what a horrible turn of events.
Under the supervision of Dr. Victra Mordenheim, you must destroy the equipment in the construct creation laboratory.
Okay,
And notify
let's
the
yeah, it's Twitch. Working on it. Yeah, it's Twitch. I can't connect right now to Twitch. The YouTube stream is still up though, so that's cool. Oddly enough, I don't have a link to the YouTube stream because they don't give you that on YouTube, because that would be smart if they gave you the YouTube stream link. Oh, thank you, Alicane. Thank you. That never went down. Oh. Oh? Okay, hold on. I should be streaming again. Everything should be back. We should be back. Hey, we're back. Beautiful. Also, what's up, Rachel? I'm doing very good. Comparison to yesterday. Every day I've been feeling better and better, so that's helpful. Being able to come back alive. Obviously, the frustrating part of the stream dying on Twitch just now is very annoying, but, you know, it doesn't happen all the time. Yeah, we're back. We should be back on Twitch, so that should be good. Everything should be fixed. And then once I can confirm we are back, I gotta tell the story again. Oh, did I not connect this? Oh, yeah, well, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did the thing. There we go. Okay, we're back. Beautiful. Anyway, to finish up the fish and chip story that I was saying, I was at the restaurant. I decided, because I haven't had it since I was a kid, and I decided I don't really eat fish really ever. I'm not a big fish person, not a big fan, but I was like, you know what? As you get older, your taste buds change. I got to try it out. I was at a restaurant with some friends, and they were like, oh, this place has extremely good fish and chips. They're like, you should definitely try it out. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, why not? This is a good opportunity for me to like continue to test my biases to see if I can I like something or something has changed, because you never know. Sometimes you get changed as your taste buds get older. And I got the fish and chips and I hated it. I absolutely hated it. Not a big fan. I don't know. There's something about it. There's like there's a flavor that you get with fish, with pretty much any type of seafood, that just like it hits my brain and it goes like, yeah, I'm not a big fan of this. Anyway, I did clean my plate. I ate all my fish and chips because I'm not a coward and I paid for it. So even though I did not like it at all, I did eat all of it. But Zoo Creeper next. But yeah, always. It's the same thing where like, so I don't like mushrooms. I have not liked mushrooms for my entire life. But I want to like mushrooms because everybody eats mushrooms all the time. There's mushrooms on everything. All the good food has mushrooms. Dude, I watch too much like Hell's Kitchen, and on Hell's Kitchen they make the beef Wellington, because Gordon Ramsay's all about the beef Wellington, and a beef Wellington has the duxelle, which is basically like this mushroom paste that gets wrapped around the beef, and then which then gets wrapped in the pastry. So I'm like, There's mushrooms everywhere. The mushrooms have like a savoriness to them. I got to learn to like mushrooms. Anyway, multiple years of forcing myself to eat mushrooms all the time, they're fine. I don't choose to eat mushrooms, but if like someone's like, yeah, let's get pizza and there's mushrooms on it, I don't care anymore. It doesn't bother me because I just forced myself into it, but I still don't like it, which is disappointing. I figured after years of forcing myself to eat mushrooms, I would like mushrooms. It didn't work.
Bonjour Stream Tom.
Hi, Horse.
SK3 et un grand nombre, un nombre moyennement grand ou un petit nombre. Jusqu'où faut-il aller dans la suite des nombres pour qu'il passe de petit à grands?
A pack of strange creatures bursts into the courtyard, shouting for food. This must be a maintenance area. Judging by the tools scattered about,
we.
found a shovel.
We, Horse, we.
It will come in handy when faced with a snowdrift. You use the shovel to clear the
bonjour.
massive snow that blocks your way.
Je m'appelle Strimtom. That's what you got out of me. Good mushrooms are rare? No, I don't know. I know a lot of people that love mushrooms. My girlfriend loves mushrooms, so I really like them.
Hello Stream Tom. Is
Hey,
3
what's
a
up?
big number or just kinda big or a small number? How far into numbers do I have to go before numbers go from small to big?
Okay, so this explains why I didn't really understand what you were saying in French, because I kind of also don't understand what you were saying in English. So this is like the mental clarity you just gave to me is fantastic. I appreciate that. Thank you. To answer your question, probably not big enough. Okay, the thing didn't load. Interesting. That's kind of neat. I mean, it's going to depend on your personal preference when it comes to numbers, because some numbers are big and some numbers are small, but some numbers can seem big but are actually small. For example, 1 is a small number, but 11, don't get deceived, it's actually just 2 ones, so it is actually a small number. In fact, 1,111 is also a small number. It looks big because there's a lot of numbers behind it, but it's actually just 4 ones, which is not big. So it's actually very small. So when it comes to the number size, you have to look at the context of the numbers surrounding it, and which numbers are big. For example, 10, smaller than 1, because it's 0. 0 is very small. $100 small numbers, I'm trying to see how far I can go. Well, 1 is one of them for sure. So I would start there and then kind of work your way up and down. Yeah, just name every multiple of 10, just not the big multiples of 10. Does that make sense?
The heaters in here didn't
Just name the small numbers. Don't name any of the big ones. Yeah. Boom, big number. True. Are negative numbers small numbers? I don't think so. I don't think negative numbers are small numbers. Because I guess the argument you can make is like, look, listen, my account might say I'm at, minus 10,000, but minus 10,000 is actually very small. So, it's not that big of a deal. It's actually a very small number.
Key components are clearly missing. You replace the components. Automated feeding system.
They're small because of the line pointing it out to you. True.
Dispatching food from the tanks to various
Just need antidepressants? Yeah, then they can become positive numbers.
the zoo's animals will be
Checking Hydra, then Snowfall and Sunlight.
the working feeding system.
Negative numbers are imaginary? No, imaginary numbers are imaginary.
And Dr. Mordenheim's experiments dealt
Imaginary numbers or complex numbers are what happens when you get numbers that don't work within mathematics but have to exist as a design of mathematics. So, for example, 2 times 2 is 4. So the square root of 4 is 2. That makes sense. 2 times 2 is 4. The square root of 4 is 2. We gotcha. We're there. Minus 2 times minus 2 is also 4. Because it's, if you multiply a negative times a negative, you get a positive. That's how math works. So the square root of 4 is not minus 2. It's plus or minus 2. Because you can have it actually be minus 2 or plus 2. So you always have to be careful when you're doing those multiplications. And then where you go, oh, the Hydra's up. Hydra. So where you have to be careful and where the mathematics gets really weird and where you get the complex numbers is if minus 2 times minus 2 equals 4, and if plus 2 times plus 2 also equals 4, or not plus, yeah, if you multiply them together. What's the square root of negative 4? What multiplies by itself to get a negative number? And the answer to that question is nothing. Nothing does that. But what if something did do that? And if it did, what would it look like? Well, it would be an imaginary number. It's not a real number because math, it doesn't work in math, but it does something. And so that's where you get complex numbers. Like the number I. And it is very important to mathematics. A good way to understand the importance of imaginary numbers or complex numbers, the number I, is like negative numbers are really important because negative numbers don't really exist in the real world, but they're a consequence of like just the real world existing. So what I mean by that is you can't have minus 2 apples. Like if I have 3 apples and somebody wants 5 from me, I can't give them 5 and be at minus 2. That doesn't make sense. But you can explain a deficit as an onus of a thing. So for example, if I have 3 apples and then you give me 2 so I can use them for a thing, I owe you 2 apples, or rather I am in debt to you 2. So the debt of apples becomes minus 2. A consequence of understanding the real world means you can have a negative number that can be represented by a real world situation without actually having something be necessarily negative. So you kind of need a way to represent a fact like that. If you owe somebody money, if you owe the bank, your account might be in the negative, as they call it. So again, that's where a lot of these negative concepts come in. And so the same similar thing is that's where the complex numbers, they're just a consequence of like sometimes when you do math you have things left over and they have to exist because you can explain them in your math, so therefore you have to use them in some way.
Both wheels click into place and the yellow,
and then you might be like, okay, but how, this is all like weird calculus stuff, does this ever come up? All the time, computing, electricity, literally the entire foundation of like computing is extremely reliant, and calculus is extremely reliant on imaginary numbers.
This should unlock the lock.
It's very, very important. So that's why it's one of those things where like you don't have to learn that because don't worry about it. It's not important. Well, it's not important for you anyway, but yeah, it's just kind of cool. In the negative, combine them and then profit. Exactly. Yes. Just get two credit cards and then overcharge on both of them and then multiply them together. Infinite money glitch. Oh god, they're coming, they're running so fast. Yeah, explain this to our students while playing my Game Boy Color back in 2003. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, yo, somebody... That was Evansol. He was in my party. He died to the Grimishkas. Oh, no. A guy died on hardcore in my group. Oh. Oh, no. That situation sucks. Oh, no. I don't even know where that happened. Were they doing an optional? Oh no. Yeah, that's sad. That's big sad. Where did this happen?
Incredible, you killed him and you weren't even playing a bard this time.
Oh no. That sucks. That like big time sucks.
This door is
I even dropped the D door so that way they could TP out. Oh no. I feel bad about that. Because I forgot that this was a whole section here, so I wasn't here. Because I used the dimension door to TP out. Because I forgot that this was a section because I'm not used to having a rogue in the party.
Judging by the brain implanted into the creature's head. Then, to your surprise, it
How did he die? He got eaten by Grimishkas.
My favorite screamo band.
This door is locked, cutting off your access to the rest of the experiment.
Yeah, he got eaten by Grimishkas. There's a room, an optional room with a bunch of Grimishkas, and he got eaten. So that situation is just that's just you know, that's you hate to see it.
Could this be the Baron?
Should I kill my hardcore character? I can see the forum post now. Honestly, yes, I can probably see that.
Another rune on this elevator has been powered. You can now access the.
I was unaware they were doing the optional.
You step out of the elevator.
Because again, the dimension door. But damn, I know they were on hardcore. Man, if I'd known they were on hardcore, I would have like watched them like a hawk. All the things we can only do in hindsight, I guess. It does have rare drops, and it drops materials. I want to do it, but it's behind a locked door, and I don't have any lockpick in this character. And I'm just not used to having rogues. Like the last group with a rogue, unfortunately, did not make it through.
Lab equipment are scattered throughout this room. A complex configuration of
They didn't have lockpick. Which, you know, that happens. Okay, go here. Yeah, hate to see it. You hate to see people and their journeys come to a swift end. But you know what happens. 31 though.
You solved the puzzle, allowing a door on the far side of this room to open.
New bedroom also drops augments.
Hello, Monsieur Francais.
Hello.
Have some more.
Oh, thank you.
Wire day habitués ICI. $5
$5 a month.
Comment
Yep.
say fetil que vous ayez de army regarder, mais par $5 à dépenser. Je n'y comprends pas si que vous faites de votre travail pour avoir des heures à passer sur Twitch sans
You can spend hours on Twitch, but you don't have $5.
le contenu que vous
Yep.
regardez. On dirait que les gens ne me respectent pas en tant que créateur de contenu.
The amazing cognitive dissonance of, if you respect me, you would do this thing as I'm shouting at you to give me money.
Access to the rest of this floor. But you can hear the buzz of electricity echoing.
Yeah, but what if they wanted the unicorn or something else? It's a feels bad moment, you know?
Covered wall to wall in electrical equipment.
Maybe they were going for rank 1 on the leaderboard. Oh, I haven't checked the leaderboard. How crazy is it? Does anybody check the leaderboard? Is there any stupid nonsense on there? People getting like billions of points? Or does nobody care? I guess the leaderboards are also different per server, right? Because every server is going to have a different leaderboard. Are they going to put a different leaderboard on each server? So when you log in, the leaderboard that's going to be there is only going to represent that server? Like with the tombstone thing, they showed off?
It was our room. I'm not surprised it's so run down now.
Interesting.
Without me, Victor has no reason.
Very quickly, so I think people gave up. Yeah, well, all the leaderboards don't make sense. It's basically just like, have you taken the time? It's just a time tracker. Premiere and died level 4 watching Netflix? No! Damn, dude, unlucky. Yeah, the leaderboard doesn't matter at all, unfortunately. Because every single part of the leaderboard, you can just like run TRs while having your friends run you through R10s. Like for example, my guild is a guild of lots of people who run R10s all the time. Like literally all the time they run R10s. And so if I really wanted to, I could have just been like, hey guys, let's scam the leaderboard. And then I would just like get to level cap, join in on the TR runs, and then reincarnate and do it again and again and have like billions of Reaper XP. I'm not going to do that because I'm lazy and I didn't want to. So like it is a showcasing of whoever gets #1 on any leaderboard.
You should find the entrance to Dr. Mordenheim's tower nearby. You have made it up to the tower at last.
It is pretty cool that there are people that like they're putting the effort to get there all the way up to maximum. Yeah, whoever's #1, like they have, it's a show that you have good friends who will help you out doing a task that is pointless but is cool.
Without so much as a grunt, she returns to her work.
Elise,
Oh my god, please stop talking.
care to explain the rabble you've brought with you?
I need a heart shard. No, actually I don't.
I'm here to end things, Victra. You know we have to.
I assume things were over between us when you left.
Die, Victra.
You know what I mean. I can't let you make any more unbreakable hearts. As long as this heart beats,
Die.
Lemortia will suffer.
And how do you plan to stop it? The heart is unbreakable.
Like I said, I like this expansion quite a bit. It's good. There's a little bit too much like questy dialogue.
Sorry, Victra. Neither of us is leaving this room alive.
Wow. Goodbye.
Speak for yourself. You
Guy
know,
was alive, then he
I'm
wasn't.
teaching myself
R.I.P..
ways to use the cult to my advantage. You will make an excellent test subject.
The temperature in the room drops. As
Alright,
Dr.
come on,
Mordenheim
free me.
attacks. You've managed to weaken Dr. Mordenheim. But before you can
So
rise
after we
above
kill
the
Dr.
world
Victor
of
Mordenheim
leaving behind
and the
its
unbreakable heart goes away,
confront.
does that like solve all
You
the
reach
problems?
top
Is it
floor of
over?
this tower.
Does like Lemortia return to normal? Because I don't know if we killed enough bad people, but we killed Baron Obrecker, who was a monster. We killed all the scientists who were making the servitors. We killed Victra.
She runs over to a door on the side of the room.
I don't know if it turns to like happy sunshine time here, because we're still in like a realm of dread in Lemortia
Small balcony,
or whatever, but
teetering on the brink.
in theory, like things
The unbreakable heart is
get a little bit better, right? Like the snow goes away at least.
Everlasting life of the unbreakable heart.
I said it's over, Victra. I meant it. Elise runs at
I think.
Victra,
I don't know.
and both plummet over the side.
All right, cold snap.
Victra lies motionless in the snow, with Elise beside her.
Maybe that was the idea.
I'd back up if I were you.
Did they get resurrected by dark powers?
Elise.
I don't know the actual story of like Lemortia outside of what's specifically in DDO. I don't think they get resurrected.
Struggling for every breath. Goodbye, Victra. Despite everything, you will always have my heart. Without another word, Elise puts her hand
Cold
on the
snap.
chest.
Right next to
There is an
Zookeeper. Look at that.
explosion of heat and light. And they are gone. With Victra
We left power
Mordenheim
vacuums from
dead,
this house. I think no, we made things worse. Honestly, you're right.
Lemortia
We did
will
leave a bunch of power
return to a
vacuums,
suitable state.
but at least the snow is gone.
Only time will tell whether the country will recover. But you can only hope that Elise's dream of a
Yeah,
better
that's why
world
the term adventurer does a lot of heavy lifting.
burns dark.
Because you're right, we do a lot of killing as adventurers. So like the term adventurer, it does a lot of heavy lifting. Wait, so you guys are killers? No, 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 no. We're adventurers. We're going on an adventure, you see.
But you must find Elise and the unbreakable heart first.
Can I get these guys? Oh, hold monster, let's go, dude. I'm holding everything. They're murder hobo? I will say, I've never had a campaign in which people go like murder hobo in pen and paper D&D. Obviously in DDO, I've already killed 6 things since getting into the quest. So that's one part of it. But like in an actual pen and paper campaign, I've never had that happen before. I feel like unless it's something that's like entirely agreed upon, where everybody in the group decides like, hey, this is how we're going to play and this is how we're going to do things together, I honestly think that like if you have one person at your table who's like, yeah, let's kill everybody, and they want to do the murder hobo thing, you should like talk to them and be like, are you okay? Are you doing all right? Do you need something?
First of the ward stones stops glowing. 2 to go.
Yeah, fortunately in DDO, we do end up fighting a lot of like cartoonishly evil bad guys. Question, do you have a beginners for Epic's video? I have a beginners for Epic Destiny's video. Epics aren't really different from Heroics at all in terms of like the actual implementation. The only difference is you start leveling your Epic Destinies, and I have a beginner video that goes over Epic Destinies. But not like Epics in particular, because like it's the same thing. You just go do quests and level up and get XP. Like there's no difference in Heroics and Epics, other than instead of gaining XP, you gain Epic XP. So if you want that, and you want to learn about the Epic Destinies, I have a video for that. Right, too, they left the campaign after 1 game. Well, yeah, because you run into a lot of conflict as well, because like, you know, people that are there and interested in the story, it makes it difficult to be engaged in the story when you can't talk to any of the players or any of the NPCs because they're all dead. You can also add tension between the players when they don't agree on how to resolve something, and one player wants to resolve things catastrophically.
For bringing me my dagger that I left randomly in that dungeon. What do you mean that wasn't a dungeon? Wait, that was his house? Okay, new quest for you. I need you to smuggle me out of the country.
Yep. Yeah, just go and get this thing out of the dungeon. It's like when in Stormreach, where like somebody's like, hey, I got this thing in my basement, can you help me get it out of the basement? And you're like, sir, your basement leads to a crypt that is endless. Like Red Fang the Unruled. Dude, Red Fang is in that guy's basement. How deep is that guy's basement? Sorry, dude, it's just the basement. Just don't worry about it. Just go get my thing. Why is this guy resisting my damage? What the hell? Get out of here. Get out of here. Here we go.
The rumble of the ground tells you that frostworms must be nearby. Hidden away within these caves is a comparatively cozy living space. Unfortunately,
okay, I'm gonna slowly and safely go here. Every character is so canonically ugly, mobs can't resist their natural urge to destroy you. I mean, we do have some old character models. That could be true. I prefer the term Gila monster. A new castle. By the way, there's a 20-floor dungeon beneath it. Yeah, I can see that. I still haven't played Pillars of Eternity. I have heard, I remember when the first time I heard about it was from a friend of mine who was playing it and they were having some fun with it. Shortly afterwards, I kind of heard like mixed reviews about the game, and then I own it, so I bought it. And then I realized, man, that's another 200-hour video game, and I didn't play it because it's a 200-hour video game. Ah! Can I freeze all these guys? Technically, yes. It's a 50-hour game? Oh, excuse me. It's only 50 hours. I mean, it's still a long game. I mean, to be fair, how long have I been playing Claire Obscure for? That's also a pretty long game. I have 42 hours in that game so far, and I am not done.
Frostworm you've seen so far. Defeat the beast and deactivate the ward stone.
Big fan of the setting and even played Avowed because I wanted more of it. Oh, is that like the same setting? So Avowed is another one of those games where I didn't really hear a whole lot about it, other than the majority complaint that I heard about Avowed is that it's not like it's a bad game, but it's not like a unique game. like you've already played like pretty much any fantasy RPG, it kind of just hits the same notes and kind of just what I heard from other people is that it just doesn't do anything that if you've played other fantasy RPG adventure games, it's just the same game.
The air inside this dimly lit cabin is barely warmer than that.
New references quite frequently set after Deadfire. Like my girlfriend started playing Avowed and she was having fun with it, and then she got bored and she was just like, I can't put my finger on it, but I feel like I've played this game before.
First, she needs something from you.
Bleak conductors, let's go. Next is ends and means. So yeah, so I have not played it. But if Pillars of Eternity is only 50-ish hours, is that like 50-ish hours if you like blitz through the final campaign? Or is that like 50-ish hours if I take my time and read all the text and the dialogue? Asking because like that can be like a big deal. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I am not the type of person who can resist side quests. I don't do every side quest, especially if like the side quest on its face says it's boring. Like, it was like, go around the world and find all 19 paintings to collect for this thing. I ain't doing that. That's terrible. But I am the type of person to be like, oh, this person says they want to help doing a task. Well, if the gameplay is fun, yeah, I'll go do it. You would do everything in 50 hours or less? Like, my first run through of like Baldur's Gate 3 was like 180 hours or something. Because of just how long it took to get through. Same thing with like Elden Ring. My first Elden Ring playthrough was like 180 hours. DLCs, it's way more. See, now it's a 200-hour video game again. I'm telling you guys. It's all about the 200-hour video game. This is 36 hours main campaign. Yeah, I always struggle though sometimes because like when people describe like the length of campaigns when it comes to video games, because sometimes some of the things that I see people write is like just insane. Like, I still remember like the most recent Destiny campaign that came out, like Renegades. There were people that were complaining. They're like, dude, it's like a 4-hour campaign. There's like nothing to play.
That's strange.
And like the campaign has like 40 minutes of cutscenes in it alone. So like the only way it's a 4-hour campaign is if you're like skipping all the cutscenes, skipping all the dialogue, reading nothing, and just slamming your way through the story and getting bored because you don't like it, because you don't want to engage with anything other than shooty combat. And so that's why it's like whenever I see reviews of, oh, how long is this or how short is this, I am always a little skeptical of the people who have like never read a sentence in their life, doing all cutscene skip and just slamming through everything and going like, yeah, you know, it's like an 8-hour game. Good leisure column in how long to beat. I don't know how people play games so fast. Yeah, well, it's because, again, have you ever done a thing where you are playing a video game and then you walk into a room? I'm imagining a 3D video game, but you walk into a room and you're like looking around and you're like, oh, the shrine is different. And you go into another room. Come on, please have something in here. Oh god, there's no fucking art on the walls. Bro, where's the art? Anyway, and you see a painting and you're like, oh, I wonder what that painting's about. I would say probably 80% to 90% of all people that play video games would not stop and do that. To take like 10 seconds to look at a detail that an artist put in and be like, oh yeah, I wonder what this painting represents.
Aside from Dr. Mordenheim and her associates, of course. Speaking of Dr. Mordenheim, I'm afraid she has asked me to deliver a rather grave prescription if I saw you again. But you mustn't worry.
So yeah.
I won't make you suffer any more than necessary.
Which, by the way, I'm not saying that everybody has to be out here reading. In fact, it's actually one of the reasons why I kind of got inspired to, kind of want to start reading again. Like, I want to read a book. I have a few novels I've been planning on reading, so I think I might take some time to, instead of playing video games, sit quietly and read as a way to entertain myself a little bit. Because I just haven't read in quite a long time. And yeah, I just have like the desire and the drive to get back into it. Oh shit, a moat is near. Time to play some fucking music, dude. Why does the first bugbear have 80,000 health? I don't know. Yeah, full playthrough is probably 60 hours. Yeah, me too. I'm also a pretty slow game player. The only time I don't play games slowly is when they're like so good I can't put them down. So like, an example of that for me was like, it was like 6 p.m. So just after dinner, I started playing the video game Undertale, and I was like, I'll play for this for a little bit and see, because I never played it, and this was like 2020, I want to say. So like many years after the game came out, I never played it. I only heard it was good. Proper authorities. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll give it a shot. See how it goes. And then I just didn't turn it off. And it was 6 in the morning. And I was like, goddamn, that was a good ass game. So sometimes it just hits you where like you start playing a video game and you're like, well, this sucks. The same thing happened to me with Mass Effect, where I did not know what I was experiencing, but I had the Mass Effect trilogy, and this was 2016, I think. So I had like all 3 discs, and I was like, okay, I'll see what this is about. I'll like turn on Mass Effect. And then over the course of the next 7 days, I beat Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. I slept maybe 2 hours a day, because I would like wake up and then go play Mass Effect again. It was I wouldn't call it healthy, but fucking that game is so good. Yeah, time to beat, or how long to beat, is probably a good reference I should use more often. Because I can also compare it to like my own personal playthroughs of like how long it's taken me to beat certain things. By lava? It's not Sharn lava, because they screwed up Sharn lava. Because Sharn lava doesn't hurt anymore, they broke it. Unless it's like too hot to handle lava. Yeah. Where's the quest? Need proper authorities. Yes. Yeah, possibly. Let's see. Game lengths.
The prophets of doom will tell you that these are troubled times. Yet with all the brilliant minds and courageous souls assembled here, I cannot help but feel that...
Yeah, so like I am playing Claire Obscure, and apparently the game is 29 hours to beat normally, and to complete it fully, it's 67 hours, and I'm at 45 and I haven't beat it yet. So like, I don't know. Oh, leisure. Oh, I see. People reporting stuff. 86 hours. Yeah, the leisure time is probably the way I would probably relate to. Yeah, I don't know how people are doing like the fast playthroughs. Again, games that are like really rich into the story. Have you ever played a game that has like a codex of some kind, where it'll be like, oh, you accomplished X, Y, or Z task. A note has been added to your codex that you can then read later. I'm going to admit something that I think might be a little embarrassing. I read those codex entries when I play video games. I know. You're supposed to not read anything when you play. I'm a gamer. But I do read it. I read the Codex, man. Okay. Yeah. It's like same thing with like Destiny. Some people will complain that there's like no story, but they release like 2 whole books worth of story every expansion in literally the form of books. So as you play through the game, you like unlock pages of the book, and it gives you like huge amounts of context of the characters in the story and what's actually physically happening. And I read all that shit because it's good, it's interesting, and it's entertaining. But some people don't.
Way out is blocked by an electric barrier, similar to the ones holding in the scientists' experiments.
They added in December like DLCs and all that, yeah.
This barrier will likely disable all the other barriers as well, releasing who knows what.
I also like admittedly take time thinking about stuff, like especially when it comes to an RPG. Like or like, yeah, when it comes to like an RPG, I find that like I take time tinkering and experimenting with systems. And so like I am the type of person where I will go back and like try out something new, or be like, oh, I got a new ability, maybe it works with this, and like try a different effect and like keep retrying stuff to see how it feels. It's also like Pokemon is another good example of like my personal playstyle when it comes to these sorts of games. When I play a Pokemon game, the easiest way to beat it is to just use one Pokemon the whole time, get super over leveled, and blow up everything. But I never do that. I always evenly train all my Pokemon, so I end up getting to like whatever the next Pokemon gym is, like a level under, usually on all of my party, because I'm using them interchangeably and trying to build like a good team of 6. And check. And so my play sessions tend to take longer because I have to like think through than play them. I'd rather have those books be quests that teach you the lore. Well, the problem is a lot of it is like, it's not like, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. Like a lot of the stories, like the little books that are in Destiny are like characterization. So like, for example, like a conversation that happens from one person to the next. I guess they could just have a cutscene instead of having somebody like write it out. But by having the writing, obviously it saves on the budget. But like, I don't know. A lot of the things that that's in there, they can't really give you through gameplay directly, because that would just be like characters having a conversation while you're fighting bad guys, I guess. And you might miss some of the details because you're in combat and not able to hear them. I need 800 hours of Nathan Fillion. Too bad. The problem with that is that they replaced Nathan Fillion with Nolan North. Pretty early, because he's expensive. Probably busy. Thanks, team. All right, we're gonna do a check here in just a second, but I gotta sell crap. My backpack is too full. Selling crap because my backpack is full. But yeah, I do understand that, like, obviously I'm not saying that video games shouldn't try to put story beats in the game as much as possible in organic ways. You can do characterization without having to like just have characters talk to each other, or like, you know, but you know, there are situations where basically instead of putting a cutscene in a game that shows a certain situation happening, they just write a passage about it, which is the same thing. You just have to like, it's in your mind's eye where you're imagining this thing happen, your imagined reality. And obviously that doesn't work for everybody. Works for me, but again, isn't necessarily going to work for everybody, because not everybody has the ability to like close their eyes and conjure something. Honestly, these are all useless. I gotta get rid of all these. They're garbage. Every single one of these is useless and garbage. That's also a skill you gain by like reading. Reading skill. Can you share Miner's Sacrifice? Yes. I can. Okay, let me get my quests. Yeah, it's a skill you develop over time. You read more and then you get the ability to see and imagine things in your mind. No. No, that was the last one. What's my favorite crafting system in DDO? My favorite crafting system in DDO. I'm gonna say the Vecna Unleashed crafting, the Upper Moorgrave crafting, because it's really simple to understand and you can recraft items so they're not stuck, which is really nice. All right, so I still need more bleak conductors, but we're so close. We're really close. I need, what am I missing? 49. All right. I'm doing the math here. Old school Dragon Touch armor when you didn't even know what runes did. Yeah, I can see that. I'm being blessed. Can I stop living my DDO life vicariously through you and have fun while actually playing while still watching you? I haven't had any problems yesterday or today. So I've had no DDO lag problems whatsoever. Apparently the European servers struggle a little bit more. That's what I've been hearing from some of the Europeans, that they've been having some lag issues a little bit more. And there are still like some times where the lag demon pokes its ugly head out and appears for a short duration, which does still happen sometimes. But it's not a super common thing, I would say. Yeah, so it's also like not a constant thing. I will say this, still, even right now, where there are still some lag problems, I will say this, even with all that, thank you very much. Boom! 475! I can do the crafting, let's go! Even with all of that being said, it's still better than ever. DDO is the least lag I've ever experienced in my entire life, currently. Even though some issues have been creeping back up. All right, so now we have to do the really boring thing, which is cracking open the spreadsheet and one by one making all the items and crafting things and not fucking it up, which is really important. I gotta not fuck it up. However, before I not fuck it up, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some more water. Can't move on Moonsea? Yeah. Like I said, I've heard some bad things about Moonsea. I've had literally no issues. I haven't had a single lag spike, so I don't know. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm back. Ugh. Oh yeah, gambling? Alright, give me a sec. I'll do the gambling.
Salutrim, say Brian. Je voulais juste dire que tu fais les pires builds de Didio. Ton build de Flèchicide était un apogée, et depuis, c'est la dégringolade. Tu n'es même pas capable d'équiper correctement un build pour le contenu de haut niveau. C'est tu seulement si que le succès est capable de le faire en solo? Dis-moi quand tu auras envie d'arrêter d'enchaîner les défaites. Magel 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 Mag.
I will say, something that's kind of magical is I appreciate that like the text-to-speech spam has evolved over time. Thank you for the bits, Ludicrous, I really appreciate that. Some of you guys might not know this, but back in the day, the spam that you used to just experience was there was just people just typing W like a million times, and then we would have that. And now the shitposting meta has evolved so much. I'm a big fan of that. Both good in their own ways, but I do appreciate the shitposting meta improving dramatically over time. Okay, so this is a multi-phased process for the crafting where I have to make sure I don't fuck this up, and I need to not fuck this up, and I need to make sure I do not fuck this up. So we're gonna go step by step and item by item to ensure that we craft everything 100% correctly, because that is very important. So I'm going to put on the gear, and then I'm going to go item by item and set up all of the items to ensure that nothing gets done wrong. My wrist and my boots here don't matter because unfortunately I do not have the correct items. Socket band, this goes here, this goes here. I'm also going to, what does this have on it? It has the Melt Fang. I can't use this right now. It has exceptional charisma too, so I guess I will continue to use it for now, but I will be replacing that. So this is the proper gear. Every item I have is like new, as you can see. The only ones I'm not using is this one, the Hallowed Castigators and the Sunken Slippers. I will be replacing these in the future when I'm able to get the Threats Old and New Boots, which is a minor artifact, which I do not have, as well as the Threats Old and New Bracers. So I must run more Threats Old and New, but that will be happening in the future. In the meantime, we're going to go through this one at a time and make sure I'm crafting out all of my gear, again, the proper way, as well as getting all of the appropriate augments and things like that. So I'm going to make some space here and just move some garbage out. And I'll be doing this one at a time. So to get started in the goggles, the sewer site, these have a green, a colorless, and a sun augment slot. So I'm supposed to put Alluring Elocution, Pamura's Memento, and Solar Gem of Blast Dice. So let's go and get those things here. I don't know if I have any Alluring Elocutions. I have one. So I think I can get the other ones. But we will check. They don't come from the Raiders or the Draconic Reward box, right? No, because that's Tattered Scrolls of the Broken One. I might have one of those on another character, so I'll have to double check. Blast Dice, Solar and Lunar. I'm gonna grab these at a time. Pact. Solar. Did I already put the Lunar Pact Dice in on a piece of gear I'm already using? Yes, I did put the Lunar Pact Dice already in. Perfect. Double checking. Other things I need. I need Spell Crit. Spell Crit. So, Spell Critical Chance. Apparently I do not have a Solar Gem of Spell Critical Chance. How? I have that, don't I? Spell difficulty. Spell. No, I don't have that. Okay, so I will have to go get that. That is the one that's the one I'm missing. Solar Gem of spell critical chance is Myth Draenor, Romira and Juvian's right chest. Requires completion of Sleeping with the Fishes. It's a rare. Toil and Trouble, Wizard's Labyrinth, Romira and Juvian's right chest. Okay, so it's a rare augment. All right, so I'll have to keep that in mind. So that's one I don't have. All right. Next up, we have Blast Dice, which I have. That one is Touch of Power from Attunement's Gaze. Yeah, Attunement. Oh no, Touch. Do I have a Touch of Power? No, I don't. Do I have Attunement's Gaze? That is the raid, Project Nemesis. So Nemesis runes. Okay, I can get one. So we're pretty far out on that. Evocation. Topaz of Evocation Power. I will need that. But I'm supposed to have Lunar Gem of Evocation, which I don't have. So I'll have to farm that out as well. Which apparently has a question mark on the drop list. That's good. Touch of Power. Charisma. Lunar Gem of Charisma Heroic. Uh-oh. Lunar Gem of Charisma Legendary. Is that what I want? Yes, I do. Come on, give me the gem. And do I need a solar one? Solar spell power. Oh, my LFM is up. I didn't realize that was still up. Ooh. Sorry, didn't realize LFM was up. No, they wouldn't be. I consolidated all my gems. I will do a search later. But this is fine. Okay, so now we need... Ravil. I don't have a Ravils. So none of that. Okay. Let's do the crafting. Now that I have some of this, I'm going to go do some of the crafting as well. We'll do this one step at a time. Shrimp Hammer, Shrimp Streamer, Shrimp Tom, or some other alt? No. I did a big consolidation of all my gem bags and stuff just for this exact purpose. Oh, tapestry pouch. I don't know why I have that open. All right. So we have all of our ingredients. We have all of our bags. Bags upon bags upon bags. So let's do this one step at a time. All right, Victranium crafting in the chest. I need booster. So we're going to grab a booster here. Melancholic booster for the chest, which gives me exceptional spell lore. Yep, so we're going to craft one melancholic booster. We're going to craft a void wheel, which is going to go here. And we're going to craft a light spell critical damage. Light spell critical damage, which is melancholic. No, it's miserable slot accessory. Miserable slot, light spell critical damage, accessory right there. So we're going to craft that. Boom. Another craft. Done. So that's the chest piece. We're going to put the chest piece together now. So I'm going to take this out. And I'm going to grab my augments I just made. So grab that, grab this, and this. In the chest, I have the spell critical, which I don't have, and the alluring elocution, which I also don't have. I also have an open green socket, so I could put more things in there, but we're going to do this. And we put this one in here. Oh, wait, what is this? We have the miserable slot, check. We have the void wheel slot, check. And we have the melancholic booster, check. We're still missing the other items, but don't worry about that. We're going to get that later. It's a later problem. One step at a time. So now we've got the good luck bonus, the natural armor, and then it's also got the exceptional bonus to universal spell lore, exceptional bonus to universal spell power, and the spell critical damage. Nice. One item down. Next up, I have the socket band here. So I'm going to take this off. In the socket band, I am crafting Melancholic Constitution. So, Constitution. As well as Dolorous Quality Constitution. Fortunately, on the same menu, which is convenient. I'm also supposed to put a Festive Constitution augment in here, so it's going to have all my Constitution, which is actually quite convenient. So I'm happy I did that to myself. I don't have that augment on hand, but I'll go get it later. This is Melancholic. And Dolorous. We put this back on, and boom, get some extra hit points. Also grants the magical efficiency, the mystic diversion, gets the job done. We're also going to have a touch of power in here, but again, I don't have the gaze. Next up, we have the Darsteel's gloves, which I believe already have the lunar gem of Pact-Dice, which is good. We have the bound elemental ring of acid. This one, I have a Esoterica in here, which comes from the Cloak of the Mountain. Now, Esoterica with Cloak of the Mountain is actually easily achievable because you can get them from the Raiders reward boxes. So I'm probably going to go crack those open and get myself an Esoterica set. So I'm going to do that afterwards. Next up, we have the belt, Baron's Bandolier. Baron's Bandolier gets 2 sockets, a Melancholic and a Dolorous. And I want Melancholic Charisma and Dolorous Charisma. So we're going to type in Charisma here. And I want these 2. Additionally, in the belt is also going to go Lunar Gem of Charisma and the Touch of Power. So I'm going to go here, we're going to go here, and Lunar Gem of Charisma. So now we put the belt on, and I want the Dolorous Charisma to go in here. I want the Quality Charisma to go in here. And I want the Lunar Charisma to go in here. So this one belt alone grants 15 Charisma, 3 Charisma, and 4 Charisma. So it's 22. Shadow Lord, welcome to the stream team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Hope you are doing very, very well. I mean, this is a slow process where I have to go get all the augments and put them in, but I promise you it's worth it. Now we put this one on. Boom. Next item done. Now we have the Gravekeeper's Elegant Cloak, which is right here, which has nothing in it so far. So now we're gonna have to craft onto it. So first we want Melancholic Light Spell Critical Damage and Dolorous Light Spell Critical Damage. So we want Light Spell Crit. So we want Melancholic and Dolorous, both accessory 23 and 12% spell critical damage on the cloak. I'm burning materials like crazy here. So this is one of those like, whoa. So it's a lot. It's a lot of materials to be burning. I'm also supposed to have a spell or a gem of spell power, but I don't currently have a gem of spell power, unfortunately, which would be smart. So we're gonna have to skip that for now. And then the Esoterica, which I have to go get from the Cloak of the Mountain. So that's gonna happen in the future. I gotta go craft that. Dolorous Crit and Melancholic Crit. Is this more Blaster? This is a Blaster Warlock. I'm going as much Blaster as possible. So that's why we're getting as much Crit and other stats. Next up is Soluna's Light, which is here, which I'm supposed to put in a Alluring Elocution and a Solar Gem of Packed Dice. So I have the Solar Gem of Packed Dice, so I'm going to put that on here. Solar Gem of Packed Dice, confirm. Solar Gem of Packed Dice, confirm. Take this out. In she goes. Beautiful. +3 Packed Dice. In my necklace, I'm supposed to put Festive Charisma and Diamond of Spellcraft, which I didn't pull out of the bank. In the helmet, I don't have that either. Next up is the Sewer Sight. The Sewer Sight is supposed to take the Solar Gem of Blast Dice. So we can put that in here. On top of that, I'm also supposed to put in the Essence of Pomora's Memento and Alluring Elocution. I believe I have to craft that. I don't think I have an extra Pomora's Memento kicking around, but I will take a look. And then last but not least, I already got these Sealed in the Mist, so this is crafted with Legendary Ash. So I don't have to craft the weapon anymore, so that is good. So you might be noticing I still have ingredients left over, and that's because the ingredients are going to go into the Slayer of the Living, which is my last crafted item, which I don't currently have. So now we have to do the augment check. We're going to be checking for augments. So we got one alluring elocution, which is good. Next one I need is other ones. Oh, solar gem of spell power. Spell power? I should have a solar gem of spell power. I do. Perfect. This is going to go into my cloak. It's an extra 25 stacking of spell power, which is just nice. So now we go here, take the elegant cloak, wrong place, and we put that right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. One step at a time. One step at a time. Okay. So now we want to craft a esoterica. Esoterica. We have esoteric relics, but not an esoterica. That comes from Cloak of the Mountain, which is from, I believe it's time runes. No, Korkaza. Is it Korkaza runes? Korkaza. No. Rune. What's the rune called for killing time? It's not Korkaza. Is it time runes? It is time runes. Okay, I don't have enough apparently. I gotta raid more. What the hell? I have no raids. Hunter be hunted. I can craft myself a Pamora's memento. I gotta check if I don't have one. So I'm gonna grab the hunter runes. Forge runes, I'm gonna grab as well. Let's see. Pomu. I don't have a Pamora's memento, so I'll have to make that as well. Pamora's memento. The forge runes I need. Esoterica. Okay. And now we get Draconic Raiders box. I'm gonna need 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. How many of these do I have? Draco. Oh, that's it? That's all I have left is 3? That can't be right. I thought I had like 1 million of these. Damn, that's crazy. I don't have more time runes, I don't think. I don't run killing time all the time, so yeah. As silly as that sounds to say. Okay, so let's make some things. So number 1, we need a Cloak of the Mountain here. So mountain. Gonna work? No, because the augment. The essence of Pamora's memento it's an augment. So we need 3 Cloaks of the Mountain, double checking, triple checking, 3 Cloaks of the Mountain, 3 Cloaks of the Mountain. So I need 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. From the Forge runes, I need 2 Tattered Scrolls. 1, 2. And then from the Hunter runes, I need a Pamora's memento. I have one that hasn't been turned into an augment. Well, it wouldn't be in the shared bank because this is a piece of raid gear. It's bound to character. And I don't have one, is the answer to that. Okay, cool. All right, so we have all that sorted, which is good. So I can put that away. So 1 and 2. And then next I need festive. I need constitution, charisma. They didn't have those. Do I have a spellcraft augment? Possibly. Spellcraft. Is it not called spellcraft? Is it spell site? I feel like I have a diamond of spellcraft, but maybe I'm imagining that. I think you can buy them in the DDO store, so I'm not too concerned. Let's see. I'm pretty sure you can just buy them. Spellcraft. Hey, what's up? 19. Yoink. Or I can get the Wizard Magister level 20/4 both are Romagen. Well, I did buy it. It might have taken a little while, but we were capable of buying that, which is good. Okay. Diamond of Spellcraft. Festive, augment, festive, augment. Okay. So, Elder's Focus. Oops. This is going to have my festive charisma. Yeah, festive charisma. And the spellcraft. Perfect. The helmet, I have nothing to put here as of right now. And then where's my festive con going? Festive con. Socket band. Festive con. Beautiful. All right, now we do some crafting, baby. Let's go craft some stuff. Where's memento? All that's done. So some of these we have to go to the hut from beyond, and some of these we have to go to the area. So we'll go to the hut first. Which I teleport to using the teleport spell. Teleport. To the harbor. This might seem like very boring and slow, but I promise you, it is. But the best part about this is eventually, once we're done with all this menuing, then we can really play the game. Woo. All right, so some of these I do here, some of these I do in the Hall of Heroes. I can't remember which is which. Set augments, perfect. So I want Esoterica. Cloak of the Mountain. I was like, does that not going to take it because it has the different thing on it? 1, 2, 3. And now, Alluring Elocution. 1, 2. Perfect. And then I believe to get... This is just for the sets. Yeah, and now I have to go to the Hall of Heroes for the other one. Oh yeah, then I can test my build by running Lamortia. It's genius. I'm still missing the primary weapon. So I am going to put my filigrees inside of this, like in my clank is where all my filigrees are going to go. So I'm actually going to go sort that out sooner just so I can get that done. Because it will give me a pretty huge amount of power. But the artifact that I don't have is going to be very relevant for this character and will probably be the first thing that I have to get. To the Hall of Heroes. Whee! I also don't like playing with so many menus up on my screen. I feel like it's like I'm claustrophobic and I can't see anything that's happening. But I don't want to put them away so I don't get like confused about what's happening with the build or how things are going. Just want to make sure I stay on task here. 3 Alluring Elocution, 3 Esoterica. Come here. Bamura's Memento. So what these augments do, these are raid augments, so you get them from doing raids. The Esoterica set gives me +3 artifact bonus to all spell DCs when I have this in 3 different items. And the Alluring Elocution set gives +3 artifact charisma when I have it in 3 separate items. The benefit here is it means, back in the day this used to override existing set bonuses, but because we don't have set bonuses anymore in modern gear, you can use these really easily as long as you have the augments for it. And Pamora's Memento gives insightful spell crit for all of my spells, which I don't need for my main damage dealing spell, which is Insightful Radiance I have here, but it's good for everything else. So first we'll start with this. And on here, I want a Pamora's Memento in my green slot and a Alluring Elocution. Now we put that back on. In the chest, I need Alluring Elocution. These augments are very, very expensive. And so when I get the opportunity in the future, I will absolutely ensure that these augments are going to be going back in the bank. Socket Band is going to be picking up the Esoterica here. Yes. Yes, Esoterica. Yes. My Darsteel's gloves are Touch of Power. Bound Elemental Ring of Acid is Esoterica to make sure I don't fuck this up. Esoterica, and I still have a socket. So I'm going to put the Esoterica in here. Yep. The cloak is Esoterica. I planned all this out so that way I would not screw this up. So that's why I'm like heavily just reading off the other monitor to be like, and this is this. And this is Alluring Elocution. Okay. Cool. Not done yet. Now we got to do the filigree or the filigrees on the weapon. So let's put this back on. I'm going to change this so it's first, then second. And also this can go here. Now I need to get my filigrees for this. So we're going to go back to the bank. And this is going to go here. Oh, is that backpack full? Oh no, it's just loading. Okay. I'm going to put these away. Now we need to get my sentient item. So we're going to sort by minimum level. And there it is. 210. 210. And do I have any filigrees in here? Nope, just the jewel. All right, so I need a sentience toolkit. So toolkit. Sentience. Ah, I'm like, I know I have a lot of these. So you dare lie to me, video game. And we'll crack out the jewel. Perfect. And now the sword can go back in the bank, although I closed my bank because I'm an idiot, so don't worry about that. But now we can put this here. I don't need the ingredient bag anymore, so we are fine. So now we can move here. Okay, so now we want to get all of the filigrees, which I need. So first we have +2 charisma. No, apparently we don't have any of them. I do have them, they're just here. Okay, so to hell and back, embraced by light, and sanctified fervor and reverberation. I need both of these. Thank you. Next, I need keeper of the curse. Keeper of the curse. All right, we want charisma, light spell power, negative amp, PRR. So we have charisma, light spell power, negative amp, and PRR. All rares. Let's go, dude. And then we want autos. Autos. And for autos, I want charisma, spell power, and PRR. So autos, charisma, rare. Spell power, rare. PRR, rare. Let's go. All rares. And then lastly, embraced by light. Embraced by light. And I want charisma for this set. Ideally rare. Ooh, look at that. I have it. Okay, so now I'm going to put the toolkits back in here because I don't need them. We're going to put the jewel with my 10 sockets. And then I'll be putting in all of my filigrees. So +2 charisma, +2 charisma, +1 charisma, +9 light spell power, also the 4 universal because it's the rare, 20 negative amp, and some more physical resistance, 5 physical resistance rating from this, 1 more charisma, 10 universal spell power, 3 physical resistance rating, and some magic resistance rating, and charisma. So one of the cool things about once you get your sentient weapon set up, I have 85 charisma right now, 79 physical, and 115 magical. I'm at the magical resistance rating cap, unfortunately. When I put this on, my charisma jumps up to 92, so an extra 7. And I got 12 physical resistance rating from that, which is pretty sick, on top of all of the other associated stats. Now, the downside is that unfortunately, I don't have the pack dice. I don't have the +2 spell DCs. I am missing quite a lot of stats, unfortunately. I don't have the PRR here. I don't have the healing amp and a bunch of other stuff. But that is because I don't have my artifact boots, which is what I am missing. When I get the boots give me Insightful Con 7, an extra +8 to my evocation, or sorry, no, not 8, +12 to my evocation DCs. And then I also get the actual filigrees, which I'll be able to put in for even more charisma. That'll be an extra 4, 7. So bring me up to 99 charisma on that, which will be pretty nice. Then I got the Yugoloth potions, the other potions. I don't have my ship buffs right now because I fucked that up. And then I'm not in Reaper mode. And I have, and it might seem weird to have a odd charisma, which it is weird. I'm missing something somewhere. Why is my charisma odd? It should be even. It is even. I don't have my artifact. That's why. The artifact gives 7, which, oh no, that'll bring me up to 99. Okay, so then why am I odd? What am I missing? It should be even. Oh, because I don't have the Thayan Pact Mage's bangle, which gives me an extra 7 charisma. So I'm missing 7 charisma from the bangle, which will put me back to even, so we're all set there. So currently I'm at 92. This character will finish at 110 charisma, where we're going to get to, but yeah. Bangle. It's like a bracelet, kind of. As I show off my wrist brace. But yeah, feels good. So we're like almost there. Almost there. Things I'm still missing that I need to get for this character are as follows. My boots and my bracers, which are really important. The entire Touch of Power artifact set, although that's not really essential. I don't have Ravel's Book of Legendary Recipes, which would give me an extra 48 hit points in my helmet. So that would be kind of good to get. Other than that, I do have quite a lot of stat, and I also don't have the weapon. I literally don't have my main hand weapon, which is massive because it gives me insightful bonus to spell power and regular crit, both things I don't have. So right now, I am kicking it in town with 810 light spell power, 53 crit, and 156 crit multi. However, that will be going up. The insightful and the new weapon will bring me up over 900 standing around, and the extra crit will give me an extra 23, so I will be at 76% crit as well. So we're like close on there. We're close. And then I think I already have all the crit multi. Yeah, there's no new crit multi. And then the real question will begin. Is it good enough? I don't know. Currently my DC on Burst Glacial Wrath is 98 standing in town, which is not high enough, unfortunately. That is because all of my evocation DCs are based on the boot. This character, doing the DC check on it, DCs, gets 122 on Burst of Glacial Wrath when all is said and done. Did I ever get a dodge augment? Oh yeah, I can throw a dodge augment into somewhere, which I should do. I forgot. Dodge. Sapphire of Dodge 14. Beautiful. And I can put my sword away. And let's go get here. Sapphire of Dodge 14. I'm just going to put these away before I forget. Put that out. Put that here. Sapphire of Dodge 14. So where does the dodge item go? I mean, I might as well just like put it in the chest. I have an extra space in the chest and it makes the most sense. It's armor. Give me more defense. Beautiful. Sick. So now my dodge is 19% standing around. And then my dodge cap increases. I don't have any... Oh, I guess my maximum dex bonus is 20. So that kind of keeps me at the cap. Oh, I don't need the dodge augment because of the stupid Reaper evasion nonsense. Unless there's Reaper max dex bonus, which unfortunately there is not. And there we go. There we have it. This is the character for the most part. Again, I'm still missing some pieces. And I bet it doesn't matter. It's not going to feel amazing. I am missing the Thayan Pact Mage's bangle, which will give me an extra 6 pact dice, and my artifact, which will give me an extra 3. So I am missing 9 dice on my characters so far. Okay. Yeah, all right. All right. All right, things are looking good. I like this. I like this. Things are looking good. Hell yeah. I'm going to go blast some bad guys in this quest as a comparative point of damage. I know this is not the real test. I'm just gonna blast some guys as a comparative point. I could probably just go run one of the quests in Lamortia and see how it feels by comparison. Yeah, in Reaper mode, my DCs are up over 100 now, which again is not high enough, but it's good enough for what I'm doing in this quest. So I go like, everything freezes. And then the Eldritch Blast, baby, Eldritch Blast. It's still not amazing, but hitting for like 3,000 non-crit is like pretty good so far on Reaper 1, because it means I can just kind of like blast my way through stuff. Oh no, that is the crit. That's 3,000 on the crit. Ooh, 3,000 on the crit is not ideal. Still, being able to hit average, like when I get a little bit more crit, like 6,000, will feel not too bad. So we freeze this guy, right? Oh, we can't freeze this guy. Can we hold this guy? And then if we go single target. Okay, each blast is doing about 15k on the single target. 15 to 20,000 on R1. I'm gonna be honest, that's not bad. 15 to 20k per blast?
The bear nods and says,
I've done less damage.
I can open any of the sealed gates.
I've done less damage before. Again, this is R1, so obviously this is not a perfect representation. Yeah, because these monsters have way less health than the modern monsters. It's actually kind of crazy when you think about the fact that these monsters have like, what, I think 8 to 10,000 per, and the modern creatures have like 22,000. Oh shit, it's a mode of music. Actually, this is a perfect test. Because now I can fight all the moat creatures and see how they go.
The bear turns to speak to you. Let me know if I can be of any additional assistance.
Oh no, do I have to delete my account? Oh shit, I didn't even consider the consequences. So now I can actually hit this thing. The damage is like weird. It's hard to say where the damage is. I would assume my average is probably closer to 11,000 damage per hit, looking at those numbers, but it's hard to say. The moat creature scale with every quest level. This is a lower quest level. The moat creatures scale with the level of the quest, yeah. So they are weaker, but they have less health, but that doesn't really matter. Just 150k is enough. I'm gonna be honest, I do appreciate that I can just like strip the magic off of everything. Oh, actually, good test. Good test. Good thought, guys. Whoever had that idea, great job. What if we go here and we put this down and see how much damage this does? This is the fog cloud. I mean, the fog cloud is they're getting got by the fog cloud. Well, that and also the AoE from my aura. I don't have, this is all PRR, right? Yeah, it's all PRR. Okay. And my negative amp is 135 because I don't have a negative amp item. Ooh, I don't have a negative amp item at all. So I should probably get an augment of negative amplification for my gear. I forgot about negative amp. So I'm just gonna throw this in before I forget. Dodge. So Sapphire of Dodge. Okay. And another item I want is Sapphire of Negative Healing Amp. I should probably also have Positive Healing Amp, but you know, it is what it is. Alright, and then I'm gonna do a quick check on the final boss. We'll final boss check. Have I done this before? Oh no, I haven't. Oh, I'm gonna get the clear. Then I won't get the Reaper XP. No, my Reaper XP. So sad, dude. Don't you hate it when you want to get Reaper XP, but then you don't?
The stone door rolls.
Right. Let's get him.
small path along the cliff wall leads to a ring
Hey, can you
above,
go away,
where the
please?
cleric's ritual is underway.
All right. Now there's a guy up here.
Cleric
Walk
turns
up.
towards you.
Hit him with the time stop.
Rage. How dare you?
And we just blast him, and that's it. That's how the character works.
Shouts. Run! The cleric falls, ending
I mean,
the
see, obviously that's
ritual
with
and
the time
returning
stop.
Peace and tranquility to this
That's not terrible.
glade. Anything that would help is
With the
slaying a
buffs,
giant.
I'm at... Oh, I can even scale it even further to go even further beyond 1100, or yeah, 1000 light spell power, 176 crit multi. Yeah, not bad. So it just works. Which set augments? So right now I have Esoterica and Alluring Elocution. So Esoterica is +3 to all spell DCs, and Alluring Elocution is +3 artifact to charisma. I just don't have the solar and augment space and the lunar augment space, and the reason for that is because I need all of my augments for the stupid Eldritch Blast stuff, because it's 4 sockets, needs solar and lunar blast and pact. So yeah. Where am I getting Radiance lore? Nowhere. I currently don't have Radiance lore. I will be getting it off of my weapon. I'll get a 23% later, but I currently don't have any. So that's why my crit is kind of low. I have Insightful Radiance lore from Legendary Saluna's Light, and then that puts me up currently at a 53%. But I will get Radiance lore later, which will bump me up a little bit more. But I currently have 0. Yeah, and then we have the Acid crit here, which is nice. The Bandolier. Yep. Why does it have a Swords Cross Topaz in the boot? It's like a spell casting item. Weird. But yeah, I need to get a negative amp. I need a negative amp item. That's probably just going to go in the cloak because it's a... Oh, no, that's full. It's probably going to go in the belt. Yeah, I have an extra slot, so we'll do it there. Hey, Chris, how you doing? How's your day? Negative amplification. Just saw you in the harbor. Yeah, that was me. I'm doing my classic, gotta test my build out, so let's run Grim and Barrett check. So I wanted to see what the damage was like, so I ran Grim and Barrett. Here, we'll put this here. Negative amp seems like it would fit well here. Okay, now we have negative amp, which I did not have before, so that's cool. Currently, from what I can tell, the baseline Eldritch Blast is doing like 11,000 damage per button click. But bear in mind, I am missing my weapon. So I do not have the Slayer of the Living from Relentless, which will add an extra 23% crit that I do not have, as well as the Woeful Energy and the Revel in Blood, which should increase my damage pretty substantially. But I don't have that. And I also don't have the Thayan Pact Mage's Bangle, so I'm missing Impulse and Kinetic Lore. I'm also missing Power and Pact from that, and that's where I have a Lunar Gem of Blast Dice, so I don't have that. So I'm currently missing 9 dice, as well as my entire weapon. So overall, I think maybe per button click, I can get the damage up to like 20,000. Where every time I go, 20,000 damage comes out just by clicking the button. And given that it's free, that doesn't seem too bad. And I get Burst of Glacial Wrath. Now the downside is, man, do I really wish I had 2 more points so I could rip this bad boy out. Oh, I just need 2 more points. But I don't have 2 more points, sadly. I do have 679 negative spell power, which is kind of cool. I could probably get a negative spell power augment actually and throw it in my weapon, because I don't think I have anything that gives me negative spell power right now at all. So I probably should. Do I have a nullification item? Give me more healing. Let's see. Nullification. Oh, it's not called nullification. Ruby? Combustion? Radiance? Maybe it is nullification, I just don't have one. I think it is nullification, I just don't have one. I have a legendary coalescent ruby. You know what? Honestly, that's good enough. That is good enough. Put that in there over the, probably the Meridian fragment goes here. I don't need a Fear Eater. Let's put that in there. This is the wrong fucking item, dude. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. This is the wrong item.
I'll take it.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just going in. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't look at the screen. Don't worry about it. You didn't see nothing. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. Anyway. Oh my god, I have nullification. I had it the whole time. I gotta go. I gotta take a break. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just take a break. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yep. Well, you know what? I didn't have healing spell power. I didn't have devotion. You know, so that gave me devotion. Please don't tell me I had devotion. Please don't tell me I had devotion. Please don't tell me I had devotion. Did I have devotion? I have devotion. Well, this is a fake item. Fake item. I don't actually have devotion. Perfect. It's perfect for the future. So that way my healing is very powerful so I can heal people. Yep. Yep. Because I still have 698 positive spell power and 105 crit multi and 52 crit chance. So, you know. This guy healing me? No. Somebody threw a potion at me. There we go. Healing. I'm being potioned. It's this guy. Here you go. Have a heal. Get some cure. It's not a lot. I'm not a real healer. I'm a fake healer. Oh, God. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? We're gonna do something that's we're gonna change the pace. We're gonna hopefully go and get the loot of Summerflight here. And we're gonna get a pair of wings, and I'm gonna look really pretty. Okay, and we jump down here. It's in the harbor. What am I doing? Okay, so hold on. I am struggling right now. I'm like, I'm gonna go turn it in my lantern, my loot, but no, you do it in the other building. Don't worry about it. All right, here we go. Hello, Lord Arden. You live in a garden? The loot is not full. Fuck, I have to put it on. Woo! Cosmetic feet, wings of the summer court. He's all healed. Look at him. We did it. Look how happy he is. He's got a big smile. We did it. We helped him. I forgot. What do you get for helping him? It's like a 1% less damage taken from Sonic or something like that. Madness. Absolute madness. Okay, cool. Cool. Alrighty. Buff is on your bar. Yeah, it's up there. Here's some thanks. Oh, I forgot I have Arcane Tempest. I wonder how much damage that does. I don't have the force spell power stuff, but maybe in the future. And then hopefully the Greater Death Aura is now good enough and it heals me good. So I can cast it with Wellspring of Power and it should do enough. But we'll see. We'll see.
Let's use some idioms to get you in the right headspace.
Okay.
A bird in hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Right.
A bush in hand is worth 2 in the bird.
Gotcha.
A bird in hand and the 2 is worth bush.
Yeah.
A hand in bush is 2 bird in the worth. A
Yep.
worth in 2 is bird bush in the hand.
Yeah, I
A
gotcha.
2 in hand is worth bush in the bird.
Mm.
A hand in worth is 2 bird in the bush.
Mm.
Worth bush in a 2 is hand in the bird. In the worth is 2 hand in a bird bush. 2 is a bush in worth the hand in bird. A bird in 2 is worth hand in the bush. Bush in a bird in the 2 worth is hand. In bird
Bush
a bush
in the
in
bird
the 2
in the
worth
2
is hand
worth
in.
is hand.
2
I like
in
that
bird
one.
a bush the in worth is hand.
Mm.
Bird worth is hand in a bush in the 2. Bush
Mm.
bird in hand is worth 2 in the A. The A in 2 worth is hand in bird bush. The worth is in hand in a 2 bird bush. In
Mm.
the in A is worth 2 hand bush bird.
I will say, bush bird in hand is worth 2 in the A. It's a classic, man. We've all experienced that, right? Good that the bird is the word. No. Thank you for the hallucination that we all just experienced. Appreciate that. Thank you, Ludacris. I hope you're doing very, very well. You know, on that note, I'm going to take a quick break here to grab something to eat. So I will be back soon. So I'm gonna quickly jump away and do that. However, if you're curious to see the progression of the character and how we've been going, here is character stat. After we've crafted everything, here is one tree you can look at, and here is another tree you can look at. Can I keep the character in focus? How do I keep the character in focus? I don't have a way to keep my character visually in focus. So you can see it, because this menu is too big. If only I could squeeze it. There you go. You got the wolf bobbing up and down. You can see all the things. This is how I have my points spent. This is the character setup. And when I return, we're going to be doing some R10s later. That's the real test for this character. Oh, nice ship buffs. Thanks. I don't have any ship buffs. I need to get some so I can get some more stats. So yeah, get some ship buffs. And I got to get the Yugoloth pots. I got to get the store pots. Sous vide? No sous vide today. I did sous vide yesterday. Did I do sous vide yesterday? No, I did sous vide Monday. I don't remember my own life. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm going to put up a message though. What does this say? McRib. Sous vide time. Almost. There we go. I'm just hit food. There we go. Nice and easy and legible. I'm going to put that right there. And then people won't get confused. I will return very shortly. And then we'll do the things. We'll do the activities. Yeah. I'm free. I'm back. Oh, yeah. There was a time in my life where, like, I stressed out about it. About, like, stepping away to, like, eat some food. Because I'm like, man, I gotta be, like, always here, ever present. If I take a step away, people might, like, leave the stream. They might stop watching. They might go do something else. And what's that going to do to me? Then I'll have nobody watching me. But then the healthier part of my brain kicked in and was like, you know what's a bad idea? Avoiding eating for 8 to 10 hours at a time because you're worried about viewership. And I got a lot healthier. It's good. However, speaking of 8 to 10 hours at a time without eating, I'm definitely not going to do that right now because I have a button to press. Oop. I have expensive chocolate. This one's like a praline. This one's a salted caramel. This one's a dark chocolate. And I don't know what this one is, but it looks good. We have like a bunch of like nice Christmas chocolates, and I have not eaten them, but I need to, so we're going to. So that's the plan.
Remember, bush bird in hand is worth 2 in the 8. Again. Un oiseau dans la main vaut mieux que deux dans le buisson.
Yeah. Un oiseau dans la main vaut mieux que le deux dans le buisson. Correct. Shrimp plays keyboard. So this is for display purposes, which is to say I'm going to learn it. It's my girlfriend's keyboard. She is a pianist. I am an idiot. So, you know, we'll get there eventually, but it's something that takes time. All right, character feel good. We're still missing some items. I still need to do Relentless and Threats Old and New multiple times, but at least the farming is done on this character. So what I'm going to be doing in a little bit, we're going to be running some R10s because I want to be able to see how this character feels in some of the higher content. Again, still missing a lot of the damage, but I want to know. So that will be happening later. And then I'll probably be focusing on other characters for the majority of play, other than like logging into this guy to do raids and stuff as we go over some other things. So I have so much armor. I'm going to have to start deleting some of it. Is time's up so that you can actually contribute something as a warlock? Sort of. So that's actually a great question. I can probably talk about this here a little bit more. So the reason why I have time stop is actually because every epic destiny in the game is bad for Dark Bargainer or Warlock. That's why. All of them are bad. So because all of them are bad, because nothing in any of the epic destinies works with this pact, I had to choose which one I actually wanted to use. Now, I could have gone Draconic and picked up Ruin, Greater Ruin, but the problem is, every time I press Ruin and Greater Ruin, I'm not Eldritch Blasting. So it takes away from my Eldritch Blast. Exalted Angel was another option, because Holy Fireball scales off of light spell power. I thought about it, but again, same problem. Additionally, I actually can get powerful turns and use Ascendance, which would allow me to turn undead and kill everything in one hit, because this character has billions of charisma, so turning is really easy. However, I decided against doing that specifically because I felt like I didn't have enough points to spend, because I wouldn't be able to get Heavenly Magic and Ascendance and this. Plus, I also wouldn't be able to benefit from Blessed Water, which is 15 PRR and MRR, which is really nice. So I didn't want to take that either. I tried out Shirati Champion, and Shirati Champion is just worse. It's just the worst thing I can even imagine. 7% chance on any blast to do anything. That means that I have to blast 14 times to see an effect. Useless. Just useless. There's no reason to use it. Total waste of time. Especially given that the damage is comparable to any other Epic Destiny Mantle, except it's not like 14 blasts to get one. If I turn on the Draconic Incarnation Mantle, it just does the same damage, but it happens every 5 seconds. So infinitely better to use Draconic Incarnation. So that brings me to Magus of the Eclipse. Number one, the mantle allows me to have an aura around my character that deals damage. Obviously, I don't want to be in melee, and this is not as good, but it is a passive damage effect, which feels okay. More importantly, I get access to Null Magic Strike. Null Magic Strike allows me to strip the ability for enemies to cast spells, which is actually quite useful in higher Reaper mode, because when I'm playing Reaper, I can just stand back and use Eldritch Blast Cone. I can constantly cone over top of my enemies and prevent Reapers from casting spells, prevent all sorts of different types of monsters from casting different types of spells. And in higher levels, it's like really, really good. So I wanted to be able to have that. So I figured if I'm already spending points in Magus the Eclipse and every Epic Destiny is bad, why not take Time Stop? So I did. If I did have more points, I would have taken 0 Degree Comet as well. It's just too good not to take. I just don't have the points for it. But if I did have the points for it, I would take 0 Degree Comet. I need 2 more points. I could get it because I can get more Epic Destiny points, but I'm lazy. Yeah, we got Evocation DCs, we got Enchantment DCs, we got everything else. I got Wellspring of Power for the extra effect. We go Exalted Angel for Blood and Radiance. I guess technically I could drop Blood and Radiance for the spell power here and take 0 Degree Comet instead. But I'm like 20 more spell power for all of my main things just seems more important. Why no Succubus pet? I'm not going to summon a pet. You mad? Gargoyle, Dream Reaver, Golem, Lich, Succubus. If I was going to summon any pet, I would summon the Living Meteor Swarm. This thing slaps. It just blasts with like meteor swarm constantly. It was sort to Magus and Shadow Dancer. I agree with everything. No, I agree with most things you said in your post. I'm with you, Lotil. Like 85%. I want to eat this chocolate really bad. Anyway. Yeah, overall, oh, I forgot to do the gambling. I'm gonna give it a minute, see if people come in. Yeah, 100%. 124 Necro is not gonna land on everything, but it will land on most things, and 116 Enchantment will land on basically everything. The only thing it's not gonna land on is the high will monsters. So specifically, that's like Archer types have high will. Gnolls have high will. There's a few other high will creatures, so 116 is going to land on them. But like 99.9% of things. For example, my character currently has a 99 on hold monster in Reaper, and 99 is good enough for most things. 116, you're like way better equipped. 124 Necro, right now, you really want to hit like the 130 plus to get everything. But 120 is kind of like the current barrier. Whoa! That's exciting. Look at all the horses. Look at them. There's so many. Void Tyrant, Wujek Gold Tank, Sea Tyrant, Land Tyrant. Listen, you know what that is? Somebody who bought 6 copies of every expansion. That's what that is. Some people get upset about that, but you know what? Hey, you want to buy 6 copies of every expansion? You know what? Go crazy. Sounds good to me. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do right now. There's unfortunately no farming I can do to improve my gear situation because it's raid gear is what I'm missing. Right in the Borderlands mouth that was free with your code last year. At the very least, they do have to level up all of the characters, so it can be. But finish off my Bazaar run before redoing Reaper mode? True, I could do that. Yeah, my guild's running some R10s later, and I will be popping in to join them. I'm just trying to think. Is there anything else I need to farm with this character? You know what? Honestly, I'm going to go run a Lamordia quest to see how it feels, by contrast. So I'm going to go... I know I just did a lot of Lamordia, but I am going to go do the first quest, Body Snatchers. because I've ran that quest multiple times, so I should be able to get a noticeable difference in terms of clear speed. If it doesn't feel any different yet after all of my gear changes and everything I've done, I'm washed and I'm quitting and I'm bald, but we'll see. We'll see how washed I really am. I've never washed a day in my life. Post for midweek Too Hot to Handle. I'm very fortunate that I ran Too Hot to Handle for multiple years, so I could just get an alluring elocution set when I needed it.
A new challenge. For
Hardcore characters to kill, I mean carry? True.
You stumble out of the frigid mists and into a densely built courtyard. A voice drifts up from down below.
Nothing.
Yeah, I do need threats old and new.
Somebody nabbed this one
All right,
before
let's
we
see how
got
this
here.
goes. So we got Wellspring, the Death Ore is up. We bring all the rats together. Oh, the damage is so much higher. Those rats just melted. Melt those fucking rats.
Too late. The birds got to him. Not even
The
a
birds
little
got to him.
salvage. So particular.
I mean, the damage is like noticeably higher, which is pretty satisfying. Purple moat though, who will win? Me or Scath the Vorpal? That was a 27,000 health mob and there's only one. This little hag. Just gonna do this, and this, then with a time stop, then blast him. I'm blind! I'm blind! I thought I cast the spell. Oh, I did. It just didn't show the cooldown. Right. So, like, damage is higher for sure. Is it that good? I'm not sure. But it's definitely higher. I'm definitely doing damage. I'm definitely hitting monsters. DPS per second. The friggin' bell sound, because they're all losing the ability to cast spells. Fantastic, 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 fantastic. Dude, this everything is working out. All right, Frogo, don't fail me now. Find the secret door. Oh. All right, Frogo, don't fail me now. Open the secret chest. Unlock it.
What are you doing? You'll alert our enemies.
What are you doing? Frogo? Frogo, hello? What the fuck? This guy's climbing on rocks. Get out of here, buddy. Hell yeah. Bleak conductors, let's go.
So the Toddstrasse gang was already
So the Toddstrasse gang was here already. That'll do, Schmidt. You can slink back to your hut now. I don't know how. I don't understand how they do the voice acting. It blows my mind.
Not like before, when you could just pluck them out of the ground.
When you just pluck them out of the ground. I know that the language just sounds gross. Maybe I'm being judgmental. I hate the way that character sounds. Which is not a sign of bad voice acting, by the way. That's good voice acting. It's like people get confused with, like, when there's a character on a TV show that they really dislike. Because they, like, dislike the character. They're like, yeah, this character's really unpleasant. I don't like it. That's because that actor is giving their all. And they're doing a really good job of making you, like, dislike them.
Wonder what fine treasures we can save.
Like, this might sound weird, but there is somewhat challenging to play an unlikable dickhead. It's like not just playing, like, some people will respect people who play a good villain, but sometimes you don't need like a villain. You just need somebody who just has a certain personality that is counterintuitive to being entertaining. A bogan for 6 months, true. Oh, good. Head out to the bush. European. They couldn't decide on one. Yeah, they're just like, take all the accents you can do, put them in a blender, and then start talking. Yeah, to some people it comes naturally, true.
An angry voice rings out from the court.
Yeah, I can see that.
Where are my bodies, Schmidt? You promised me bodies.
You know what I think?
Like a character that I think of, because I'm a product of the 90s, is the character Ross from Friends, played by David Schwimmer, who's such an irritating piece of shit the whole time, because that's the character he's playing. And man, does he do a good job of being an irritating piece of shit. Okay, Frogo, get him. Go, Frogo. Frogo, no! He's dead! Okay, the damage per hit on the cone blast is so much lower than the single target blast. It's actually crazy. Or like once I swap to single target, it's like, oh my god, it goes up by more than 50%. That's crazy. I mean, obviously it is like multiplied spell power scaling. It's 170 spell power versus, oh, it's 170. Because Enervating Shadow is 170 instead of the base, which is 150. Oh shit. Oh shit. So overall, can I notice the difference from all the gear? Yes. Yes, I can. Did my character obliterate that quest in R1? I mean, I did it. I didn't struggle. Which honestly, for like Lamortia, it's not bad. Oh, somebody sent me a message in my Discord. But I wish you the best of luck and hopefully you can get this fixed soon. Focus is 170 now too? Damn it. I was feeling good about this. Well, at least this curves so it follows things. The negative levels don't matter. If it ain't meta, it ain't cheddar. True. But Frogo died? Yeah, but what did he do for me, you know? What was he doing for me? He wasn't helping me lately. Oh my god, this chocolate's so good. Mmm. Expensive holiday chocolate. Hunt or be hunted? Can I do this in 20 minutes on hard? Yeah, I'm sure. Hell yeah. Go, my way. I
don't deserve to risk with our yet fours on the field, but I'll take it.
I need ship buffs. Fuck. I think I has to log back in, so I got time. Yeah, we're doing our 10s in like 20 minutes. So I'd want to make sure I'm there for 20 minutes. But there's no way this raid takes more than 20 minutes. There's ain't no way. This is a fast raid. Nice and quick. Expedient. I have ship buffs now. That's kind of cool. Oh my god. Guys, I love salted caramel. Caramel with the big salt crystals on top. It's so good. No fire shield? I don't need fire shield. I'm a healer. What are you talking about? Fire shield. What's a fire shield for? You think I need defense? You think this magic's gonna hurt me? Dude, Death Aura is going to keep me alive 1000%. And Greater Death Aura, even more. 3 to 12 plus 1 per caster level. Rock and roll. Also, I'm not going to kill a single Ed. I'm just going to blast the boss and debuff. With the blue color. It's so exciting. Do we have a bard? Oh, no, we don't. All right. I'm like, somebody's playing music, but we don't have a bard. I got confused. You'll find it. Just keep searching. Keep digging. Someday, I will do the thing I said I was going to do, which is I'm going to put all of that into like a spreadsheet, so it's easy to find. Caramel, caramel. I don't say caramel. I definitely say caramel. You want to upset people? Call it caramel. Oh shit, there's a bard. What do I think my next life will be? This character, I'm not like TRing this for like at least a year. This character's going to stay here for a while, unless this build is hot garbage. But I don't think it's hot garbage. But it's probably not hot garbage. If it is hot garbage, I'm going to have to come up with something else. Especially since I spent too much time on this gear set. It's Jandolf? Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, it's a snowman. Yeah. The actual character I want to play is, I kind of want to play Dragon Disciple again, because Dragon Disciple is really, really fun. I love Dragon Disciple. I think it's great. I think it's excellently designed. Everything about Dragon Disciple is good, so I kind of play some. I was talking about farming in DDO. True. I have done that. There has been occasions where in the past I did I was playing some Diablo 2 and I had a grief and I just got my werewolf up, so I was just doing like a werewolf build using a grief. No, I used Breath of the Dying on a phase blade, which is stupid, and there's no reason to do a Breath of the Dying on a phase blade. You should obviously do it on a two-hander. It would have been better if I did it on a two-hander, but I was like, it spent so long getting the Zod rune, and I spent like 3 hours farming Travancore and just chatting. Then we put the darkness things underneath her, and we blast. It's like the damage isn't like horrible. It sucks that I'm getting body blocked by the wolf. It also sucks that I have to constantly like reuse Stricken and Consume, which is annoying. Bum, 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 bum. Now this time we're gonna do the same thing, except we're gonna time stop it because I can. I'm also gonna get into melee and use the null magic aura, so everyone's immune to the magic. Dark power, yeah, dark powers is very silly. It's so funny that like Warlock is so good for leveling. Null magic aura, no magic. Do I have to move out of that? Can't tell. Woo! Dude, time stop is sick. I love time stop. God damn. The bard died, which is sad, but the bard already gave me bard buffs, so you know it's a good trade. All right, let's defeat Grix. Let's go. Let's go. In we go. Come on. Yep. Choose to move on to the final battle. The barriers to the east and west. You can't attack me. I have minus 100% threat. I guess in theory I could like actually be attacking the things on the side, but nah. You know what? Debuffing. Shadows Upon You for the extra PRR MRR reduction that nobody is willing to do, but I'm willing to do because I'm the Warlock player. It's all mage raids in WoW, but you'd think it would work, but it's really also seem. Yeah, it depends on the age of the raid. So back 100 million years ago, in Lord of the Rings Online's past, there was a raid boss called the Turtle, and the Turtle was a giant turtle, and it was literally just a race. So the way the turtle worked is that as you were in the raid, everybody started taking a stacking acid damage dot that tiered up over time. It did not tier down, it tiered up. And as a result, if you spent too long inside the raid, eventually everyone just died to the turtle. Because you would get overwhelmed by the damage. So you were on a strict timer to kill it. Obviously, you could bring in more healers to like offset it and stuff, but like just generally, you're on a strict timer. So what ends up happening in the raid is the tank also takes more damage. So the way it works is that the tank has a separate dot, so the turtle like bites them and they start bleeding. So you have to have like 2 tanks and you swap them back and forth. Well, the raid was not very hard. So, because the raid wasn't very hard, and it was just a guy in a room and you just fought one thing, people realized that they could do it with one class, and so it became challenging for groups to try to be like, okay, all guardians, all champions, all captains, let's beat the raid using all one group. And not every class was successful, but dude, the 12 burglar turtles were awesome.
Out of this hellhole.
Oh my god, Fallen Angel. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Hope your day's going good. Thank you so much. What's up? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Allbird Turtle Raid. That was the best. I keep running around here hoping I'll find Pamora. That she'll just be kicking around here, but she's not. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're currently just doing some raiding. I'm going to be doing some Reaper 10s in here in a little bit. We're going to go and do some high level stuff because I just got this character fully maxed out. Well, not fully maxed out. I'm still missing like 3 pieces of raid gear, but don't worry about that. But the goal is to get this character maxed and then do some more things. But because I have the opportunity to test out after spending multiple weeks just doing nothing but Lamortia over and over and over and over for all the materials, I'm excited to see what Warlock can do. Can we push Warlock to the limit? The absolute upper maximum of what they can do? I don't know. Halfway through Feywilds? Ooh, fun! Honestly, Feywild for a long time was my favorite expansion in the whole game. Unfortunately, Isle of Dread came out, and Isle of Dread has dinosaurs, so that one became my favorite. But man, Feywild for the longest time. I love the music, the colors, I love the storytelling. The irreverence of all of the Fey creatures is so funny. She loves it? That's awesome. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time. There is, because I don't want you to miss it, there's a series of quests, a couple of quests that are in an area called, well, was it the Court of the Wild Hunt? It's still in the Feywild, but like, if you're in the Feywild, there's like the swamp, the lower section. The Court of the Wild Hunt is through there. There's also a guy you can talk to in the Feywild town who will take you there. There's a couple quests in that area that you might not normally find, and one of them has some of the funniest dialogue in the whole of Feywild, so I wouldn't want you to miss out on that one. They're a little higher level. I think they're level 7, but that's so good. The quest I'm thinking of in particular is called Through the Tulgi Wood. I will not spoil it. I will not spoil it because it would be that'd be rude. But just in case, I just want you to miss out on those because all of Feywild, I think, is 13 quests or something. They're all level 5 and 6, and then there's 2 more quests. Another one dame thing, yeah, one dame thing after another, and Through the Tulgi Wood. I'm going to immediately rip the time stop on this guy, by the way.
Not even his mask can hide his excitement as the master of the hunt enters the arena. He draws his in both day and dark.
Did the final boss, did the raid boss just run to the druid and just kill him? Oh no. Did we cover it? Yes, we did. Nice. Okay, now we're checking the raid. Looking around, looking for the ghosts. I don't see any ghost spawns. I think we're good. The way this works is we have to damage the boss and kill him, but there's going to be these ghosts that spawn around the room and they have timers above their heads, so the souls. You have to step on them or like get next to them, and then their red line disappears. When the red line is up, if their timer runs out, they basically blast the entire raid group, and if you can't get to them in time, it's over. Before there was the major lag fix that happened in November, this raid used to be impossible because you would get exploded over and over and over, and it was just because you couldn't get to the monsters. You physically couldn't get there because you're like lagging so much, because this used to be one of the laggiest raids in the game. Nowadays, it's so much easier because it's like, oh, you go here and somebody else goes here and somebody else goes here and you just cover it up. It's where it's nice to have like ranged characters. It's very nice for that. Okay, come on, something good. If I get a Pamora's Memento, I will laugh. I will chuckle. It's an item I needed, so I had to buy it. I bought it with the raid runes. One of the nice things about raiding is that raids drop gear that's powerful, but it's also rare. It's hard to get raid items. So like, I didn't get any items from this. I got like random stuff, but I didn't get like the cool, like Pamora's Impaler, for example, which is a really cool rapier that I've always wanted to make a build around, but I haven't yet. But raids give runes, and the runes are basically like, it's like a insurance. So if you don't get the items you want, when you have enough runes, you can trade them in to buy an item. So that way, like if you run the raid 10 times and you still haven't gotten one of the items that you want, well, it's okay. You can just get one. It's cool. Start the timer again immediately. Yeah, it's good times. Thanks. Take, just needed this. Take care. Yeah, this is actually the place I was talking about, Fallen Angel. If you haven't seen it, this is the Court of the Wild Hunt here. It's like, there's like the Feywild Swamp, this is actually the swamp area. And so you can get here through this like little door that's like on the edge of the swamp. But there's also a guy in town. Is this the guy in town? No, it's not this guy. Oh, it's this guy. This guy, Arwen Richleaf, he's also in the regular Feywild place, and he'll teleport you in here in case you don't want to walk. And yeah, there's like 2 quests. There's this one and this one from Fernleaf and Cass Sarfiel, and they're over here. These 2. Big fan of these quests. I actually really like them. Again, no spoilers, but they're good. And they spawn you to move off, and if somebody is dead on, it blocks anybody from soaking. Yeah, but the problem is, I don't see those as issues. Like, those are definitely issues in terms of like, they could probably fix that and make that not work that way. The problem is, you have 10 seconds. So like, if somebody is dead in game, as long as they're not like dead in real life and they're still at the keyboard, they can move off of the thing. Like, there's no better crystallization of the term skill issue than dying to a mechanic that gives you 10 seconds to step on a person. To like just get next to somebody. 10 seconds is so long. If you're not sure how long it is, just count it. And it's agonizing. Count to 10. It's agonizing. You'll be like 1, 2, 3. Is that not over yet? No, it's not. 10 seconds is a crazy long time to do something. Again, I think at the time when they designed the mechanic, they were designing it with like lag in mind, so it'd take longer. In-game patience, true. But yeah, I love the music out here. Just like that, you have the contrast of the really loud, bombastic, like womp womp with the horns and everything coming in. But then you can have the really quiet, like do, 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 where it's like they're plucking the violin strings, which again is all fantastic. Big fan, big fan. And then just the colors. And the color of the sky. I'm not gonna lie, I've taken for like thumbnails for YouTube videos, many screenshots are like I've taken here in the Feywild. Fun fact, it is physically possible to climb on top of this wall up here. It is not easy, it is very challenging, but it is physically possible to get on top of this wall. I had a couple hours to kill and I found the way. Oh no. Ow. Okay. You want me to show you the secret magic of the magic? I'll do it. Okay, so first you need feather falling. So we're gonna get feather falling out because I don't have the thing. First, you want to get up here. Okay. So you got to like get onto this. Now to get onto here, you can climb onto this ledge. So you got to jump onto here and you got to, yeah, you got to grab it. I'm bad at this. This took, I had a lot of time on my hands. So it took me a few hours to get up here. One step at a time, one step at a time. Here we go. All right. So now that you're up here, you want to get over to this ledge and use an air dash for that. So you air dash over here. So now that I'm over here, you want to get into this tree. Okay. So we're trying to get into the tree. So to get into the tree, you want to just go and you just want to air dash. The air dash should, if done properly, take you exactly the right distance. I didn't do it well to land in the tree. Then you climb up the tree onto the wall. Or you go from the tree here. If you can land on this branch, you take from this branch up onto this like ledge here. And then from onto this little, not ledge, it's like a flagpole. From the flag or standard thing, you jump up there and now you're on it. And then once you're up there, so, oh, you almost made it. You landed in the tree. Then once you're up there, what you can do is you can buy an item from the DDO store called a Bracelet of Friends. A Bracelet of Friends allows you to summon other people in your group to you, raid group or party. So then you get up on top of there and you get a Bracelet of Friends. Do this on like an alt, like a bank alt. Get your bank alt up there. And then you randomly invite people into your group. And then you use the Bracelet of Friends to pull them up on top of the roof. Okay, so now I'm stuck in the wall here, right? So what we're trying to do, I'm trying to remember how to do this. It's been a little while. I have to like climb up the tree. How do I climb up the tree? I think I have to climb to the other side here. Nope, I don't climb to the other side. Damn it. This, I'm like trying to remember. I know you go up here. I just don't remember where. It's somewhere here. It's like you go here and then you go, I think you go on top of the tree. Yeah. So he's on the tree, right? And then you go up onto this. Oh yeah, you jump and you have to climb on the front of the flag. It's the front of the flag here. That's what it is. You might be like, this seems stupid and unimportant. When you're killing time while waiting for a raid group, so sometimes like this is when Dry and the Demigod was like the most current raid. Sometimes you're just like chilling and you don't have anything else to do. So this is what we do. I don't think I can climb on top of this tree. Oh no, I missed. Get back in the tree. It's somewhere up there. Really stupid. Pug raids like RTSO and half the raid is AFK on runes? Yes, exactly. I agree. I'm like, I remember it's somewhere here. I used to do this all the time. It's not intuitive to get up there, but this is the easiest way. I'm like, I remember there's something here. It's like you can line up, use the line, get on the line, and then it's like jump dash. Oh, I didn't go far enough ahead. Blood of Shadow, do you hear me now? I will never not use oozes in a raid. Dude, you can't use oozes in the raid. You'll get in trouble, man. You'll get in trouble. For those that don't know, there's actually an effect in this game called Legendary Ooze. When you hit monsters, it will summon oozes. It's really cool. If you use it in a raid, it will break a lot of raids. In those raids where it breaks them, you will be told, do not use an ooze weapon in this raid. If you use an ooze weapon in the raid, you will be blacklisted from the raid, and you will not allowed to be do any raids anymore. Is it there? I don't remember. This is like so, I just don't remember, dude. I did this so long ago. This was like 4 years ago. When it was 2021? Yeah, 2021. 5 years ago? Now you got me on this train. Now I'm like, I gotta do this. I gotta get here. I gotta figure this out. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at this. Anyway, I'm gonna keep doing this until we do our 10s because now I'm like committed. So it's gonna happen. I'm deeply committed. I'm not sure. I don't think is that oozes generate a lot of threat. It's that oozes don't have threat reduction. Okay. We're here. There's like something you jump to. I remember that. There's like a step in between this and this because I can't reach that. Yeah, it's on the other side of the branch, maybe. And I don't remember it being that complicated. Give me a minute. I'm gonna keep doing this until I get it. Where were you X years ago? I'm pretty much at the same height. And I didn't jump. Fuck. Just sort of reviled. I agree. I think it'd be neat if there was a way to like make oozes work. The problem is just because of how destructive they are to the video game. For those of you that don't know why oozes are bad, it's because oozes cause collision problems where if an ooze is in a dungeon, monsters can't move through the ooze. They run into a collision issue, which can cause a lot of monsters in raids to bug out. So for example, there's a raid called Threats Old and New. In Threats Old and New, you have to kill a Dracolich, but you have to specifically maneuver and move the Dracolich into a whole bunch of different places. And if you have oozes, it makes it a million times more complicated. But then we get to the second part of Threats Old and New. Now, not only is it difficult to move the boss around, not only is it difficult to get the oozes because the oozes are in the way and they're doing stuff, but on top of that, there's a mechanic in the raid where a bomb is placed on somebody. And then when a bomb is placed on somebody, they then are going to explode and spread the firebomb to others who then continue to explode and it stacks up. So the idea is if you get it, you have to get out of the raid, explode, come back in. The oozes can't get out. So they just keep exploding, killing everybody. It's a nightmare. Okay. I got this. I got this. I got this. I've done this like dozens of times. There's no way I could climb on top of this. I've done this dozens of times. How do I not know how to do this? Nope. I'm so bad at this. I'll get it eventually. You guys ever feel empty on the inside and the outside?
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Yo,
what's up, Yusukai? How you doing? Welcome back to the stream team for 44 goddamn months. The devs didn't change anything. I'm just bad. No, I'm still bad. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Yeah, I'm washed up. I'm literally washed up. Need to go higher? Yeah, I can't remember how to do this. I haven't tried to do this in like 4 years. The devs have not changed anything 100%. I just don't remember where to go. I'm like, I know you climb up. I know you do this. And then once you get on top of the flag, it's over. But like for the life of me, I cannot remember any other ways to get on top of the flag. I have no idea. I have no clue. I'm clueless. I'm a clueless man. It's in here somewhere. Can I just like climb on top of the flag? Nah, because you can't climb on top of this building because these aren't real. I'm upset. It's so tall, dude. It's so tall. Anyway. Try mounted jumping. I don't remember using mounts for this. We had mounts when Feywild came out. So maybe I did use a mount? No, that wouldn't make sense. There's no way I used a mount for this. I'm just killing time because I'm still waiting for the R10s. What no one's ever seen before. Work. A question to speculate about. Cordovan hinted the weekend bonus will be one no one's ever seen before. Okay, so we bonuses that could be possible that we've never seen. We have never had a platinum drop bonus that increases the platinum dropped out of quests. Because everybody wants that. Oh, shit.
Named drop chance bonus is also something we have not had, and is like just modifiable in the game, I assume. Actually, probably not. Maybe. Yeah, it should be modifiable. It's attached to characters. It could be like a free quest weekend. Yeah, where like maybe a quest pack is like for free. It could also be not just a free quest weekend. What if it's like a free, what if it's a ransack free weekend? It's a weekend where there's no ransack. Oh, what if it's a no raid timer weekend? It's raid weekend, so you can run all the raids you want. And there's no timers, and you can just run again and again and again. Turn my account back if that happens. I hope so. It's Wednesday. I remember there being a tree you climb up. Oh, yes. You can totally land on top of this. You land on top of that, then you jump there. You have to get here. Moat XP bonus? Oh, fuck. That's what it's going to be, isn't it? Oh, dude, you're totally right. It's just a moat bonus. It's totally a moat bonus. The second you said it, I'm just realizing how right you are. It's absolutely a moat bonus. Well, yeah, but a moat and a loot is not a lantern, okay? Because the lanterns is different. It's totally different. No, I'm so bad. I'm so washed up. It could be that. Yo, what if it's an uncapped jump height bonus where your jump is no longer capped for the weekend and you can go above 40? How cool would that be? So the start of the loot event actually applies to loots on Cormier. Really? You get faster progression on Cormier? Oh my god, how can you tell me this now? I could have farmed out all my loots on Cormier? Son of a bitch. Oh, they disabled it after? Oh, okay. I thought I was like running for the whole event. I'm like, oh no, I wasted all this time. I could have made my hardcore character there. Uncapped swim. Technically, swim does have a cap of 200. I'm bad. Double VIP login rewards. Oh, speaking of VIP login rewards. You guys want to gamble? Don't they usually do winter event before the anniversary? Yeah. Snow Peak starts next week, to my understanding. Okay. Damn it! I'm so close. I swear, I feel like that tree used to be like this tree. Like maybe they swapped out the trees. No, I'm coping. I'm just coping. Yeah. Yeah. All right. They usually do winter event. Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what they would do. They could do like. I don't know. What would they do? What would they do? I'm just trying to think. They could do. I don't know what they would do. Forest, Trouble with the Trees. You guys ever read the Jabberwocky? Good story. I'm so bold. I'm so bold. D-door clickies. Unrelated. So I'm not a big Rush fan. Not because I don't like Rush. But because or that I'm like a fake Canadian. It's just that, I don't know, I've just never been the biggest Rush fan, but Rush is fine. When I used to work at a gas station, there was a guy that was like a local, like a guy who used to like live in this big apartment complex that was right next to the gas station. And so what he would do is he would like come by at like probably like 7:30, and he would stay in the gas station for like an hour telling me about Rush and how much he loves Rush and how they were visionaries and how amazing they were and how he saw them and how this and that. And then he would hang out for like an hour and tell me about Rush, and then he would go. And he would do this like every other week. Now, what you would think is, did you retain any of that information? The answer is no. And you might also think, did he learn that I didn't care what he was talking about? No. None of that's how that worked, unfortunately. So we remember all chests give 100 Omnispell components. I'm so bad. How am I so bad? Anyway, it'd be anime cat girl waifu weekend. Nah, Horse is not an anime cat girl person. Or he is. Actually, you know what? I don't want to decide for Horse. Horse, you can tell the class how you feel. Are you being bad? Because no one's hit me with a newspaper yet. Have I seen his Discord? Yes, I have. I'm so bad. All right, we're gonna take a break from this. I can't do it. I can't do it. Okay, wait, maybe I can. Hold on. One more. Just one more. Again, we're gonna be doing some R10s and doing a bunch of the stuff, so there'll be some gaming going on. But for now, it's like a passion. You know, I'm passionate. I gotta get there. Okay, one more time. Why'd your ring light just die? Oh, here's the trick. Don't use a ring light. I could use a ring light because it would actually allow me to be like properly lit. But the problem with being well lit is then people expect more from you. They have like higher standards because you set the bar higher, because they're like, well, you're in the light, so now it expands to all the content. But I don't want to have people have that expectation of me because I'm lazy. So instead, I'm largely backlit, so that way I look worse, and so that kind of like lowers the quality people would expect, you know? The trick is they really hurt. I used to use a ring light, actually. So I used to have a ring light. I mounted it above my monitor and it shined in my eyes all the time. Now I looked really good, but dude, I would like turn it off and I have to be like this and like rest my eyes. The ring lights are brutal. If you've never been on like a real set or like a production where you see people, like have you ever like watched TV or watched a video and seen how well people look, and then you take a video of something and it's just not the same? The answer is light. The camera loves light. And so you basically, if you've maybe never seen this before, on one of these like sets where they're like recording people, like when they do like an interview or something, even something like the interview show Hot Ones, they're on a black background, but everyone's so well lit because the lights are fucking bright. Okay, the lights are so bright, and because okay, hold. I'm so bad, dude. I'm so bad. Anyway, yeah. Also, eat the microphone. Okay, so I don't want to say anything that's like not really mean. I got to graduate. For those that don't know, I'm a intelligent grown-up, and at my graduation, the person who basically like runs the whole school was like, happy you guys are graduating, you know, excited to hear how you're doing. So as he's trying to do a speech, the mic is like over here. So in theory, he should be like talking into the microphone. Like the mic is like this, right? But then he goes like, and anyway, and just does this. Like the mic is here, and you can't hear him, and it was so funny. Eat the mic, please. Like you gotta eat the mic. That's how it works. If you're ever like, you have to do a wedding impromptu, but yeah, if you are like, you have to do an impromptu description, or like not description, but like a speech at a wedding, or anything like that. Always eat the microphone. That's what it's there for. Just put it in your mouth or like up to your lips. Yeah. Dude, it's so funny the number of people where like you give them the microphone and they're like, okay, and you put it like this and you're like this, and they're like, anyway, and then blah blah blah, and their hands just immediately move and you have to go like, no, right here, put the mic here. I don't know why I have a paper straw on my desk. I hate paper straws. Paper straws make me angry. All right. Key. Yeah, eat the mic. I still have chocolate. What's a praline? Praline. A praline is a confection of nuts, often almonds, pecans, or hazelnuts, and sugar, but its form varies. French pralines are caramelized nuts, Belgian pralines are filled chocolates, and American pralines are creamy, fudge-like candies. Interesting. Yeah, we got like this thing. It's like this praline chocolate thing. It's like a whole bunch of pralines, and we didn't eat them because, not we didn't eat them. I didn't eat them because I've been feeling horribly sick for the past like 3 weeks. So I just didn't want to eat or do anything. And now I'm feeling slightly better, so I want to eat the chocolate. Did that say raisins? No raisins. I like raisins personally. Some people really don't, but I do.
Wendy's pralines hit your chin.
Yeah. Wendy's pralines. You mean these ones? All right. You guys want to see some domination? I'm going to show you why Warlock is the most premium class. If the numbers look bad, they're not. You're hallucinating. It's a stream effect. It's an overlay I have that makes the numbers lower so you don't get embarrassed.
You spot a figure standing for a sealed portcullis. This must be real. The dwarf
R10, 6,000, 7,000 repair XP.
The portcullis lowers. You can see a rough hewn
Yeah, metric damage.
in the cavern floor in the chamber to the north.
Oh, I have my loot thing, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna let him spawn. I'm not gonna click him. No, fuck that. I'm not farming moats on R10. I'm good.
This hope reveals
Yeah, I'll do a lot of things. I don't need to do that.
that leads to the east.
No R10 loots. No, thank you.
A small camp has been set up here previously.
DPS. Raw damage. Holy shit! Look at the damage, dude. Oh my god, that's like 100 damage. Fortunately, that's what Burst of Glacial Wrath is for. Look, my character might not have that much damage, but I do have Burst of Glacial Wrath. Yeah, I got some DCs. Not a lot.
In the curve of the cave here, nary else to switch.
That's only 106. Oh my god. I don't have any of my evocation stuff. My boots are gonna give me a plus 12 in my evocation. Just time stop it. Heal the healer. Freeze. Go away. My character is not very good at dealing with most things, and my damage sucks. But you know what? Yeah, I got nothing, but we're trying our best. At least I'm able to see stuff. It's one of the fun parts about playing DDO. At the end of the day, as long as you have mass hold monster, most people don't really care what you do. So it's true. Yeah, exactly. This character may not be good, but it is bad. Man, doing 200 damage a blast is like really depressing. 647? God damn, man. Yeah, I guess it's incremental too. Like I am doing a little bit of damage over time repeatedly, so it's not that horrible. It's like I am a part of the team. This is not a solo R10 build. On a crit, I want an Eldritch Blast to do 2k. Currently, a crit is like 1400. Just do more damage. Oh, yeah. Whoa! Oh, the side door. I forgot about the side door. Completely spaced out. Oops. Criminally underrated? No, it's judging by my playstyle, it's properly rated. It gives me time to eat chocolate because I'm dead. Going for chocolate? Absolutely. Oh, good time for a gold roll. Did you guys put in on the gold roll? Let's see. I gotta get that song back from Trombone Champ. 200k on a low roll. Let's go. And that 200k is right. Good job. Common low? That's right, Big. It is common for me to roll low.
The sigil above the left begins to hum.
Robbed again? True.
It seems to
Correct.
match the waters above the northern door.
Catchers need a nerf. Honestly, my character is pretty powerful, you guys. I know you might be like shuddering in awe about the absolute god level strength you're seeing before you, but you know, please understand. You don't need to quiver too much, okay? It's just I know my character's insane. I know that. Again, for me right now, it's like the incremental damage that I'm able to slam over the group. Like again, I'm not killing anything, but I'm contributing. I wouldn't be surprised if I had a reasonable like share of the damage outside of a single target. I'm still down on the DCs though, so a lot of monsters are gonna make their saves against me. Uh-oh. Kick a leg. No, this is what I meant. And yay. Oh, I know. You have no idea how pedantic I am. Oh, actually a benefit of my character's damage. Excellent group play. Best part about this is I can't blow up Vengeance Reapers by accident because my damage is so low. I can't. That's right. So like I'm the ultimate team player. You know how like a Vengeance Reaper might explode and cause everyone to die? Won't be me. I can't do that. I wonder how much damage Dust to Dust does. Let's see. Whoosh. Lasered him for 22. He's blind. you know, something's happening. I don't know. Doesn't R10 make your damage lower? My damage is reduced by 90%, yeah. Extreme is level 10 again, yeah. Yeah, all magic damage reduced by 90% in Reaper 10. And you know what? Honestly, they need it. Because if they didn't do that, whoop, whoop. You stop. I ran out of tumbles. I ran out of tumbles. My damage sucks. And I had no crowd control I could use on him. Because my cooldown was on, or my ability was on cooldown. Is that a vengeance buff to Doom Reaper? Nice. Yeah, because dust to dust is just disintegrate. Wait, did they change it? Is disintegrate outputting dust to dust? That's a hilarious bug. That shouldn't be a good sweet spot. Yeah, from where we're currently at, I'm clearly doing too much damage. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Interesting.
I don't deserve to risk. There are yet fours on the field.
What am I doing? I'm not either.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I think magic damage should stand to come down another 80% from here. I got Myconid. Is it a minus to charisma? Yes. No, it's a bonus to charisma. Why do Myconids have high charisma? Aren't they ugly mushroom bastards? I mean, a lot of people do find mushrooms appealing. And they do like putting mushrooms in their mouth, so... Double damage from now? Oh, yeah, but as a resident magic user, I mean, come on, that would be too overpowered. Can't you see how much damage I'm already doing? Consider bananas to be more appealing. You would be appealing, bananas. I do like bananas. Bananas are like excellent. No. Flee. I lived. That's all that matters. You can't trust them? No. I love bananas because they're big, they're cheap, and they're really healthy. It's like the perfect combination. Whoop! Whoop! These guys need to stop biting me for 1700 damage. That'd be sick. I don't ask for a lot. Burn chocolate. Yeah, peanut butter banana is pretty good. There's a place that used to be like next to where I worked, and they had a peanut butter and banana burger. It was like peanut butter, banana, bacon, a couple other things like on a burger. And you might be like, that's like kind of weird. But then when you kind of mix the flavors together, you have like the savoriness of the meat, you have like the sweetness of the peanut butter and the banana, you get like saltiness from the bacon. It actually does like come together pretty well, except for one problem. The main problem is that the banana overpowers literally everything. So you think it's going to be good. Then you take a bite and it's just banana. You don't taste anything else. You just taste banana. Not good. Cannot recommend. Peanut butter overpowers the burger? Yeah, but the banana is like a stronger, it's like a higher level. Even higher tier. And bacon sandwich? Oh yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, that would make sense. There's a good chance it was like called the Elvis burger or something like that. I don't know. The goober burger? Too much sugar? I mean, is that really a problem? I like it. I mean, they could probably like do some GMO like low sugar bananas. Probably. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the texture of bananas. I do. I like texture of bananas. There's also like the old, what is it, like there's like the old bananas. So yeah, that's like that what banana candy is based off of. That I'm too young to experience. I can just get all these. Bananas are soft ones. I like the firm ones more. They're much more toothsome, more pleasant. I can just hold these guys, but whatever. It died before I could hit it. I did watch the video with Hank Green eating those old bananas. I've watched pretty much all of his videos recently. They've all been like straight up bangers. They've been good. The video that went into recycling, it was like plastic recycling, was very, very interesting. And why plastic recycling is not something that happens a lot in the United States. Watch the Chaotic Good Barbarian YouTube videos? No, I have not. I'm not familiar. Okay, this one's going to be like way better. All right, just link him somewhere in the Discord and then ping me. Thank you. I'm not familiar. Because I'm going to forget. I got a Froggo.
Have asked you to stop the Drow
Good old Frogo.
coming from this region once and for all. The Drow stronghold and its leader should be nearby.
But yeah, I could definitely stand to be doing more in this group than what I'm currently doing. Like if I had the extra plus 1 million from these items that I'm missing. But again, that's why it's we're proof of concept. We're working on things. We're seeing how things are coming, you know, moving things around. If you I'm trying to think about this. The damage effects, like the dripping with Sonic, dripping with whatever, that only applies to one target hit by your burst. Which makes me think you lose a lot on the AoE.
And perhaps the Drow. The gong's hollow clash echoes through the cave. The Drow guards turn and note your presence. A well-armored female on the first platform calls out to you. Approach and speak with me, stranger.
My character is also like relatively social butterfly, thanks to all the stats.
Go ahead and open the gate.
So I get to have like 120 bluff, 122 intimidate for free.
Who then adds, you there, follow the bridge straight in, no detours. If we catch you where you're not supposed to be, you die. You've managed to make it past this horrible doubt. Now to find the drowsy.
There we go. It's fully debuffed.
A Drow soldier nods to you as you approach. The High Priestess sends her regards, but regrets that she is otherwise occupied. Perhaps she'll be able to meet you in a few days.
Man, some of these guys just don't take any crowd control. Goddamn. production lines, like the Kirtland products, are all Pop-Tarts. It's really funny because like I kind of go back and forth on that. Sometimes every once in a while I enjoy a video like that. The problem is when you, as somebody who's been like a long-time viewer, when I scroll back through like the catalog of videos that I used to produce, it used to be like an interesting video where he would cook something from a TV show every single week, and that's what the channel used to be. And it basically isn't that anymore. It's just a totally different beast now. Which, like, fair. Not everybody has to keep their things the same. You know, people can, like, evolve and change their products over time. But for me, I've lost a lot of interest because it's just, like, as opposed to having the thing that I remember, like, actually enjoying watching, it's now morphed into this other thing that I just don't enjoy. I can still enjoy, but it's just not the same. Maybe it's me. Oh, I have the surge. Whoa! That was murder. Poor Frogo, he died. My Bloodcaster, now my items won't all suck. Ooh, make some Caneth crafted gear. Love that. Yeah, I brought Frogo so that way we'd be able to search those doors. Turns out I can do it because I have a 76 search on my Warlock. Now you might be wondering, why do I have a 76 search on the Warlock? And the answer is, I don't know. I don't know why I have a 76 search. Oh, Moat of Music is here. Fey item on the AH. Oh, sick. Yeah, I did take the skill bonus Dark Gift. Wow, that's a pile of Reapers, huh? Ow. You know what? Let's not do that, please. How about we... There we go. Get intimidated. Thank you. Yeah, Echoing Soul. It's super good. Need Avenge? Yeah, we need a Vengeance. I also probably should have time stopped sooner. When I thought about it, when I tumbled past, I tumbled into here. I should have time stopped right then, but I was still thinking about it.
The huge webs within this cavern have luminous gemstones placed within their design. The result is both beautiful.
I'm a Warlock, I got it.
Sinister. The priestess stands before her altar atop one of the upper platforms, lost in prayer to the rocks. She isn't alone.
Okay. Don't die to archers. 1800 damage, dude. What the hell? You go to hell, buddy? How about you go straight to hell? I'm not facing. Get out of here. Kill the Fear Reaper, Shrimp Tom. Kill it. Use your power. Don't die to the phase spider. Everything is fine. Was that the phase spider? It was the phase spider. I knew it was coming for me. 3,000. I knew it. I knew it was coming. I knew it. Phase spider was coming. I was in the wrong spot. I moved up with the tank when I shouldn't have done that. Sounds like an HP issue. I mean, it is an HP issue. I took 3,000 when I had 26. It was the champ spider got me. I'm gonna say something, but I feel like it's kind of mean. Is it skill issue? Oh, that's fair. I don't really have enough physical resistance rating. I'm missing my boots, which give me 40. So that would have helped out a little bit. I don't know if it would have let me live, but yeah. Oh, reincarnate. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, we're good. Thank you.
Welcome back. Nay, let's
HP is a subclass of skill issue. Oh. Look, I gotta die in every quest. I gotta die in every quest. If you're not dying, are you even trying hard enough? Is giving off pick me energy. I'm not sure I get it exactly. Like, I get the reference, I just don't know how that relates directly to like being a warlock or like the behavior that's happening here. I'm not sure I'm picking it up on it. I'm like missing the details. I'm not smart enough. Apologies. You Baja blasting? Yes, that's what I'm doing. I am in fact Baja blasting. Yeah, I still gotta get my Yugoloth pots. I gotta get Lily pots. Freeze. Get out of here, dork. Thankfully, playing enough Souls-like games, I can react well when a monster gets up close to me and I can go dodge. I still can't believe there are people that will like write on my videos and I like hit like on the beginner basics. I put so many things that are like, you should have dodge. Dodge is really good. Get tumble. Tumble's really good. Tumbling and getting out of the way of stuff is really good. And there'll be people like, yeah, I'm never going to use tumble in my entire life. I think it's really bad. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Just press the button on the keyboard, dude. It's very good for you. I highly recommend it. Tumbling so you don't die is awesome. Now you might say, Strim doesn't seem to prevent you from dying. Shut up. I know. I'm trying, okay? As previously stated, if you're not dying, you're not trying.
You shiver at a sudden gust of cold. An icy breeze wafts down from the landing atop this stairwell.
Can I freeze him? If I hit, I can freeze him. I do not hit him, but...
This must be the source of the draft. Light pours into the chamber from a shaft in the ceiling, illuminating a large relay crystal.
Is Gate good? True.
The relay crystal flares.
Regular's -10? Yeah, you have to use experimental tumble.
As the beam of light strikes
Half the time I don't even get hit, yeah. Using tumble and he says jumping around is better and I can't convince him how good it is. That's okay, he'll get there eventually. Ooh, we do. In with the Baja Blast. Get him.
The last puzzle piece clicks into place.
He's dead.
And the door leading into the lower district rumbles open. This stately gateway is framed by two dark...
I hit the wrong button. I was like, why did everything... Or why did I turn on dead? That's because I hit the wrong key on the keyboard. Again, it's just like for 1 second when you tumble, you get 95% dodge. Of course, it doesn't work if you're wearing heavy armor. You only get heavy or medium only gives you 50%. I would argue 50% is still good and is still worth it. Especially considering a lot of the monsters in this quest will kill me in one hit. They hit me. So, it seems valuable. That archer's pointing at me. I don't need that. Seems good. Again, I don't think I'm helping terribly much, but I am doing something. Let them walk past. Yep. I'm not in your way. Don't you worry. Have fun. See you later. And now I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm a 1% XP pot. Hey, I killed this guy. Get out of here. I can kill these guys. If I'm doing the single target blast, my damage is not horrible, honestly. But if I use the AoE blast on a single target, it is not good.
Circle, a weathered tome by his side. So, you've come
like,
for the jewels of Artor. The jewels will be mine. You will never
do I time stop the big creature or this guy? Probably the big creature. It's more dangerous, right?
shouts as his power flows into a powerful summoning spell.
I see like instant kills me. He's got aggro. It's fine. And then we drop this. We drop this.
Deprived of his ally, the Drow wizard drops his defensive barrier and springs to
Bro, please. My clouds are expiring. And he leaves them instantly. Tumbling to make experimental work. I use alt. Alt is my tumble key. Because alt is right next to the spacebar, so I can jump, or I can tumble, or I can tumble jump. Because I just move it.
the ancient tome and verify that it is the master manifest you were sent to collect. The dwarves will be happy to hear that you found it, and happier still to hear that you stopped.
I use all of those for keybinds. Okay, so what you got to do is you got to go to the store, and you got to buy like one of them desk setups for like playing racing games. So like you got like the steering wheel and the gear shifter, and you got the the foot pedal with the brakes and the clutch and all that. Anyway, the foot pedal thing that comes with the attachment, use that for extra keybinds. Got to tumble, got to pedal to the metal, baby. The DK bongos. Now you gotta use the clap function because it's bongo, bongo, and clap. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Now that's a bad idea. I keep forgetting to use Null Magic Aura.
You followed the narrow tracks down to the mine shaft.
Is emergency close the clients. If you die in hardcore, that's the quit the game function.
This gate is locked, sealing off the only access to the outer place. You will need to find a way to open it.
Maybe I'm not facing the Fam Reaper. Go away, video game. Control and Control Alt to use 3-bar. Yeah, I use 1 to 0, Shift 1 to 0, and then R, Shift R, F, Shift F, C, Shift C, V, Shift V, T, Shift T.
Gazes into the depths of a clear pool. When you approach,
So I kind of use all of them.
looks up, startled.
Samba de Amigo Maraca controller. Maracas. Ring fit pelvic thrust. Yeah, you gotta play it with the Wii Fit balance board. That's a bad place to go. You know what? Fuck this. Fuck you. You can't get to me. Evar's Black Tentacles. Okay.
The eastern wall is strangely smooth to the top.
Guitar Hero guitar, tumble on the whammy bar.
As though it had been created by
Oh
a
shit, that's
wall
really funny.
spell.
Gotta tumble.
Feeling of
Wee.
calm determination enfolds
I do
you
have my
as you
Guitar Hero
head
controller behind me. Unfortunate part, it's the Fortnite Guitar Hero controller, and the whammy bar does not connect to my PC, so I can't use it. I can't actually whammy with it. Whoop. Yeah, so it means I can't whammy if I want to play Guitar Hero. Very sad. We don't have to walk with this guy, right? You just like, we just go to the end and kill everything there, I think. Umber Hulks. I don't remember what spawned in this hallway. Like, I knew it was something, but what? This golem is so slow. Yeah, you know, the warlock damage is not like the most insane, but Evard's gets the job done. I think the thing about warlock is at the end of the day, the Eldritch Blast is probably not worth the damage, but like warlock can still do a bunch of stuff. Realistically, you can freeze on a sorcerer, you can freeze on a druid, you can freeze on a bard, you can freeze on anything evocation based, so it's fine. But those classes need their mana for stuff. I don't. I can just keep blasting.
Another wall of stone spell seals the passage to the north.
Not too bad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, I don't feel horrible about this character, but it's very much like, this is very group oriented. I do need to be in a group to be successful at what I'm doing right now.
Several Umber Hulks claw their way into the mine shaft and attack.
His tentacles? I mean, hey, he made the spell, or she made the spell. I don't know who Evard is, but Evard made the spell. If you don't want to be named after it, don't name it after yourself. It'd be like, I'm trying to think if I'd be upset if something was named after me. Like, I guess maybe I'd be like, if I was upset if I was if, you know, on my gravestone somebody writes like Shrimtom DDO guy. Like, yeah, dude, that's what I did. If I didn't want to be known for that, I shouldn't have done it for like, or shouldn't have been streaming for the past 10 years. Going on 11 years, baby. This word is folly. Yeah. Whoa, hey, buddy. Fuck you. Oh, he's immune. I gotta go. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, red name. Oh, red alert. I'm dead. I'm giga dead. Oh, he's confused. It's one crowd control immune guy just friggin' booking it at me. Very annoying. Just one guy. E-birds. You know when Lamortia comes to the DDO store? Yeah, it should be like February. Like February, March, somewhere in there. If you're ever curious in the future as well, it's 6 months ish after the release of an expansion, it comes to the store. General rule of thumb. Yeah, it's like generally 6 months. It's not always 6 months. Sometimes it's a little longer, sometimes a little shorter, but it's generally 6 months.
Volunteers to mine for the jewels. Wonderful.
And now I'm gonna camp back here. Your postmortem accolade would be Chain Guy. No, I can't be Chain Guy. Okay, all is well.
Stop his plan to create undead from his mind. Yet what to embrace
Time's up.
mad scheme.
August 20th. August is the 8th month, so that would be +6 is February. Supposed to be this month. Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying it's probably January or February. Sorry, they're probably gonna do it in February. Oh, if they do make it like last week of January, they did also say there was a patch coming out later. Or Cordovan. Well, so apparently you said that there's a patch coming out sometime in a couple weeks. It's gonna have some bug fixes and some other stuff. So if we do have a patch coming out, that's probably when they would add it, if we are getting like a patch in January. A 77.1. Yeah, it should be. The most recent Acid Arrow build that I did is still good. It's actually better because they buffed bows again. They just made bows stronger with the most recent patch. Like they did with Myth Draenor. What bundle, like with Myth Draenor? There was a bundle with Myth Draenor. I'm not sure what you mean. Iconic requires the archetype, so they bundled them. Again, I'm not sure. I don't get to see any of the bundles or anything in the store, so I don't really know what's going on with the store stuff. Mostly because I get given all the expansions for free, and so because I get the expansions for free, I don't see any of it. Like I can't look in the store and see the bundles because it's not available to me because I already own the content. So you can buy the iconic plus the race. I mean, yeah, if that makes sense. In Myth Draenor, the iconic was a archetype, and the archetype was like required. Because you can't buy the iconic without owning the archetype. Ding 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 ding. Healing. Yeah, which makes sense. Whereas this one, you won't need anything like that because the Dark Bargainer is not a like archetype for Warlock. It's just a different pact you can choose. So, and it's a Dark Bargainer exclusive pact. So there shouldn't be like a bundle. Like unless you want like just both of the races bundled into one thing. Again, I don't think anything like that would exist. Maybe it would. I don't think so. But yeah, like I said, it makes sense that you are required to own both of them.
Stoutheart's voice projects from the cave to the north. Such a fascinating space.
Nope.
I want to know much more about you, but
no, you're frozen. Get still, please. Thank you. Beautiful.
But you don't know who you're dealing with, do you? Who am I?
Okay, what's happening here? Oh, I should turn this on. There we go. Got the Death Auras active, so now we're all set.
Much more to lust for. Stoutheart's body shimmers and is replaced with
I don't know how much my Death Aura actually heals me when I'm in combat because I don't really get hit. But it does keep me pretty much topped up all the time, which is nice. It's just when I'm outside of combat. Which makes me think I probably do need to have like more maximum health, but whatever, what are you gonna do? And he's dead. Chaos Mancer is one of those things that's kind of weird because I like the Wild Mage. I don't love it, but I like it. It's fun. It adds a little bit of like spice. It's a little more fun than playing like a regular sorcerer, just because like sometimes you explode. And I know that obviously is a bad and a negative thing, but it adds like a little bit of like a ooh to like my gameplay that you might not always get. You kind of want there to be like a little bit of a higher payoff. I think the payoff for being a chaos or a not a chaos master or wild mage is not that high. And I think it's one of the reasons why I think that I'm curious to know how many people like really love the wild mage. You don't hear a lot of people talking about it. No, it's mine. Yeah, I just like when they spawn. It's funny. The iconic is fantastic. But oh yeah, we got to do a purple one. But if the base wild mage, I'm curious to how people thought about it, because before archetypes, like before the wild mage came out, wild mage was like one of the things people asked for the most. They really, really wanted the wild mage more than basically anything else, which like, again, for me, I didn't entirely understand. Oh. Let's just stick these guys. Oh, jeez. I almost made it. Almost there. I can jib and bring it in. Woo. I don't know, Big Magic. Big Magic is cool for sure. Like Wild Mage more than Vanilla Sorc. It's just 'cause, like, I remember a lot of people really wanted it because they think Wild Mage is really fun. They remember pen and paper about how they cast a spell and their character became 10 years older, and they're like, wow, that's like so cool and like so iconic and so unique. But like Wild Mage and DDO can't have anything crazy like that. So most of the, like almost every effect in Wild Mage, it like literally just is like random chance to do literally nothing in that moment. There are some cool moments where sometimes you have like the big obliterate everything on screen, which is cool. Come on. Nope. Made it. You bet. That's okay. I'm undead. I can heal. They played Baldur's Gate and have to deal with Nira? Yes. Oh my god, Nira. What a bad character. You get conquest in the tutorial quest? wait a minute. Are you talking about summoning squirrels to get conquest in the intro quest? That's awesome. Okay, I did not know you could do that. I am thoroughly impressed that you figured that out. Just spawn enough fucking squirrels and eventually it goes. That's funny. I'd rather have EK defenses than what Wild Mage gives. Surprise you at all if I said I like it because it's not considered good by the majority of people? No, that would not surprise me. I too like playing things that are not the most popular. You know, there is something fun about having the hipster build, about playing the thing that is like not the strongest in the entire game. I like exploring that kind of like middle space for sure. Conquest in Seek Dryden's Council. Oh shit. Yeah, it was just the jib. I got jibbed. But yeah. Oh man, what idea. I don't know. It's just, I think a lot of people wanted something, but they didn't realize how much that they didn't actually want it. I don't think that the does DDO Audit show archetypes yet? DDO Audit. I am reasonable. I think if we had Kobold Race, a lot of people would play Kobold Race. Okay, thank you. Now I could help. But what if I did this? Here we go. They're held. Yeah. Population distributions. We have race distributions. We have class, but it's not based on, it's not by archetype. I wonder if they can filter by archetype. Well, I think they get their data from more than just the Who list. I don't think it's just the Who list. I think it's probably a little bit more than that. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if that was something that we could get access to. No, they patched it. Yeah. Kobold Shaman is a favorite soul iconic. Would be very cool. Dude, Kobold race coming out with a Kobold iconic that's the Kobold Shaman. So we could have our own Kobold Shaman would be very, very cool.
Don't worry, champion. I'm still close by. Explore my little...
I would love that. I think that'd be super sick. And not just because I like Shaman.
You find Grosset green in a mirror.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh.
Let's get right to it.
Oh.
That what you want?
He's in the other side. Grazit has 600,000 hit points.
Grosset's eyes burn with the light of obsession, and you feel his power begin to attack your mind. Best to avoid his gaze if you can.
We have a lot of damage in this group. That was so fast. Dude, shuriken throwers are so fucking broken. Oh my god.
The demon lord stands upright,
Oh my god.
and vanishes. The world around you begins to fade.
This is Reaper 10, by the way. As in, your damage reduced more than anything else in the game. That guy got deleted.
But it's not quite legendary. There's just not enough at stake to make it worthy of song and fable, and that's what we...
Holy moly.
Ours is a special...
Deep Demise.
But it needs
Many, many years ago, I've farmed out for this.
I want
It's got insightful illusion focus, which is very interesting.
exceptional. Perhaps a city or a world.
Well, to be fair, the caster nerf was almost 2 years ago at this point.
But I'm getting ahead of myself again. I need to sharpen your thirst for our conflict, to hone your sense of purpose by touching the things you care
But
about.
you know, Grazit's going to come back for us. There's lots of recurring villains and people that could come back and fight us. Grazit could come back and fight us. Jacoby Drexelhand could come back and get us.
Get me out of this hellhole.
Yo, what's up, Brackart Raiders? What's up? Hello, everybody. Welcome to this stream. Today, we're doing some R10s on my new, well, not new, this character's been, I've had this character for a month, but like newly geared Warlock, which is exciting because this Warlock character, man, I've wanted to get to the camp for so long and gear it out. Now, I'm still off by like 20 points of charisma because I don't have insightful charisma. I don't have my artifact. I'm missing so much. So like, we're still off by like 20 points. I'm missing a lot of stats. We're getting there. I'm missing a lot of things, actually. Still, I'm very excited. I'm stoked. I'm pumped. I'm feeling good. This character kind of works. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Thornlance. Thornlance is a cool spell for sure. I like Thornlance. I like Thornlance because it reminds me of Bone Spear from Diablo 2. Plan to amend that? Oh yeah, well it's just in the builder, I'm still missing some gear. So I don't have my artifact, which is the boots that come from Threats Old and New. And that will give me an extra 9 charisma right there. And then I don't have the Insightful 7, which I'm missing. On top of that, I got to use my Essence of Seduction. I don't have the store pots right now because you can trade remnants for them, so I'm missing that. So I'm off by 20. Or no, 10 points, sorry. I'm still down by 10. So we'll get there, but we're down by 10 at the moment. From where I want to be. There's a Fear Reaper here. And a Scorpion.
Quest received.
Me too. I also like the Search and Rescue. I think Search and Rescue is an excellent adventure. Don't like to crash other people's clients. Uh-oh, that's a circle. Can I freeze the scorpions? The answer is no, I can't freeze the scorpions. I can hit them. No. 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 Whoop, 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 whoop. I went slightly too far back, and that scorpion had me. Woo! Haberdasher doesn't have Conquest? It should. Every quest should give you Conquest at 100. Turn undead! Yo, I turned undead! What the fuck? Dude, I was able to turn undead. Are you kidding? Let's go. Turn undead! What the fuck? That's so stupid. Oh my god, that's awesome. Let's go. You thought I had turn undead only foreshadows upon you. You thought. I'm a warlock. Whoop. I love that I can turn undead. That's really stupid. It is not helpful at all, by the way. That information is not useful, but I can. Allowed to turn undead. Ooh, nice. Yeah, one of the things that I do appreciate that they did, the epic moment for Exalted Angel is so cool now. It makes it so that you are able to, basically, if you're a religious character, you get plus 60 to all your turn stats, allowing you to turn literally everything in the whole game, and you can instant kill when you turn, which I think is just, like, awesome. Really love that change. Very fun. Nope. Fuck you. Freeze. And to me, I think that's like a really, really cool use of that tree. Now, to be fair, instead of turning undead, I could use Evard's Black Tentacles, which is actually just better than turn undead. But what are you gonna do? Without Exalted Angel. Ooh. Freeze. And then try to make turn undead not stupid in the forms through hissy fit. I believe that was Steelstar who tried to do that.
A gaunt form can be seen at the far end of this large hall, resting against a massive throne. Disturbing by trespass, the ancient stirs to life. Later pops out a quick command.
Whoop. Turn undead? Oh, no. Turn undead? Whip. Get turned. God, I love turn undead. It's so cool.
I wonder what fine treasures wait inside.
Do you have Divine Crusader? Exalted Angel? Fury of the Wild? Yep, that's why. Alright. Alright. Alright.
An injured adventurer sits in the hall atop a small pile of loose stones. Around him lie the shattered bones of what used to be the
Should be turning yourself too. So fun fact, you can turn other players if you didn't know. If you go into a PvP zone and somebody goes undead, you actually can turn somebody. That information isn't useful. I don't know how you can use it, but you can turn players. Isn't that neat? Again, not useful information. You can't use it. Hey, Stream, considering next month is the 20th anniversary, and they will probably have some kind of sale, would you make an expansion tier list video so we can see which ones are the best to get? Well, the problem is they did just have a sale. It's probably an Umber Hulk. The problem with the tier list is that they're not going to have a big expansion sale. They already had it. Like there's no way they're going to have like a big expansion sale around the anniversary. Also, Cruiser Zero, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support, young man. Hope you've had a wonderful time here. Thank you so much for changing up all the emotes, by the way. For those of you who might not have noticed, all of the emotes have been de-Christmasified because Christmas is in fact over. So Cruiser spent the thousands of hours putting all of that together. So everybody say thank you. Thank you, Cruiser, for taking the time to put all that together and do all of that for us. I'm very grateful because it's something I really don't want to do because I'm lazy, and so him doing that for me is fantastic, and I'm eternally grateful. Me pay this guy money instead. Guys, I told you to thank Cruiser. Don't listen to Cruiser, okay? He doesn't know what he's talking about. He needs proper thanks, proper credit where credit is due. Whalga emote? That sounds right. That sounds like that's a real thing. But yeah, so the main problem is that like I don't think there's going to be any big expansion sales for the anniversary, but the short answer to that is Lamortia. Buy Lamortia. The problem with the expansion tier list is like it also depends on what you want. There's no right answer to this. If you're somebody who does reincarnations, the answer to that is going to be different than somebody who does like endgame. Like if you're a reincarnator, Sharn is #1. If you like doing TRs, Sharn is #1. If you then the expansion trove and then some other stuff. But if you're somebody who likes doing endgame, you buy them in order of whatever the most recent expansion is. So if you like doing endgame, the most important expansion is Chill Ravenloft, then it's Mithranor, then it's... Was it Isle of Dread? No, then it's Vecna Unleashed, then Isle of Dread. How did I do 59,000 damage to that?
Echoes up from a hole in the rock.
Are there bats here? Best one is the tar pit. Oh, I do love that one. It's great. But that's kind of like the difficult thing when it comes to answering the question of like the expansion tier list. Is like, it depends on what you're looking for. Maybe that would be a good YouTube short. Could be a good YouTube short. Yeah, just pull him to the corner and I'll mass hold him.
An exceptionally large cobra blocks the passage. You're not going to into this nest warning.
I turn on my magic immunity so I don't have to deal with most of the garbage here. They can't cast spells. Ho ho ho, they can't cast spells. Oh, this guy's Fey touched. How about you can't cast spells? Here we go. Oh, I've never forgotten. Yeah, for TRing, Sharn #1, and then I would say the expansion trove, because then that gives you access to Ravenloft as well as entirety of Evening Star. If I'm being honest with you, I think at this point, the least valuable expansion in the game is Feywild, in terms of like leveling, play efficiency, and endgame. I think that the worst expansion to buy is unfortunately Feywild. None of the items in Feywild are currently usable in the modern endgame. And as far as leveling gear goes, it's fine, but SSG has pushed so hard the amount, like the quality of gear from free-to-play quests. Like, the Feywild items are fine, but then you compare it to the Night Brigade stuff, which is one level lower and has all of the augment slots, and it's fucking crazy. Wait, what's still 99 points? Really? They are? I can't believe that. Also, for the record, this is not me saying Feywild bad. As previously stated, Feywild is like one of my most favorite pieces of content that they've ever put together. I love Feywild. It's awesome.
A faint whimpering can be heard from the far end of
They never turned them off. Classic SSG. Classic.
The dragon's disgust is evident. More interlopers. Didn't the string of bodies hung
I'm gonna time stop it for funsies.
Clear, I don't want visitors. The dragon's anger grows.
When the ads spawn, I'll just try to hold them.
The slightest bit of respect. Common sense. So typical of your kind. This tour must take quickly.
He's time stopped. Ads are coming. No, fuck! I was mid-animation! Fuck!
Filled the lair as the creatures rushed to protect their master.
I was trying to hold him, but I was mid-animation, so I couldn't, my hold didn't go off.
Cries of anger turned to
I went one Eldritch Blast too long. I should have let go of the mouse, but I was blasting and I couldn't hold. Damn it.
beckons to you.
No! Yeah, also, if the expansions are still 99 points, buy those no matter what. I didn't know this, but if Sharn and Feywild are 99 DDO points in the store, go buy them now. No matter what you have your points on, just buy them. Yeah, HP issue. Look, man, I got 26 kills. I'm in third. I got more kills than the tank. Ooh, thank you. Yo, I got a Reaper point? Let's go. 110. Yeah, unfortunately you can't like machine gun through all the old servers and go into quests and pick up all the DDO points. Man, I haven't got a Reaper point on this character in so long. 211,000 for the next one. God damn it. Can't take more decks. I guess we'll take some range power. Sure. You got your first Reaper point? Ooh, exciting. Same, everything's available for me. You know what I'm going to do, though? I'm going to go to the Hall of Heroes. Gonna go to the Hall of Heroes. I am not going to get 156 Reaper points. That ain't happening to me. No, 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 no. If I ever get 156 Reaper points on one character, somebody, like, hire the Pinkertons to, like, come to my house and kill me. Or whatever, sorry. Have stern conversations with me that end up with me disappearing. I have no intention of getting 150. Like, if that's just too much time spent on one character, I just can't do it. What about past lives? No, past lives are different because past lives are like fun, but grinding out Reaper points for like the millions of XP, I don't need that. Eagle. Give me like 20 of these. 206 last week. Oh no, that's fine. I'm not judging other people. If other people want to do that, that's totally fine. I don't care about that. I'm specifically talking about me. I just don't want to be in that scenario. Whoop. That was when you finish all of Netflix and they send you a wellness check. You finish Netflix. Yo, dude, I'm going for Netflix completion. I got to get 100%. I got to get 100%. Completion. Is that a real thing? Honestly, that should be a real thing. If somebody watches every single thing on Netflix, they should send you at the very least like a letter to your house that is like, hey, by the way, are you good? You watched all of Netflix. Are you good? I don't know what's happening right now. The game is loading. Four show per screen and a 4-screen setup. God damn. Yeah, sorry, I was loading, so I couldn't get them. Bit from the new King of the Hill, Bill Dotrieve. I don't even know how many shows are on Netflix. A lot of garbage for sure. Dude, the Black Cabbage, I have such crazy saving throws. I cannot get them with anything. Like, I can hit these guys for damage, but the saves? No.
You can now open the cell doors. The bear nods and says,
One last thing.
I can open any of the sealed gates.
There you go. So now I'm at 102. We're getting there.
Just ask, and I will
Content is just 8 hours of nature noises to sleep to. It'd take forever to watch the entire library. Yeah, maybe. Forever, eh? Like, that's the thing. Yeah, it's probably region based.
Thanks to Barrett.
Watch the same Netflix versus movie like 200 times. I wanted to know who hurt them. The thing is, that's probably not true. That's probably just one of those things where like you just tweet it out because there's no way to verify it. It's just one of those things that sounds kind of funny. Viral marketing, as they say, where they're trying to force it. Where some like 55-year-old is hiring some 40-year-old to hire a 25-year-old to write a funny tweet. There's a lot of Reapers in this corner. God damn. They're requiring to be clever, which they most certainly are not. Yeah, basically.
As you enter the Gatekeeper's stronghold, you spy a second Gatekeeper portal in the corridor ahead.
I don't know why I'm doing this, but I am. I'm just like, wait a minute, we can get more trap XP if I do this. Control panel is not blocked. If you just come here, you can get it. How about you do your job, Frogo? I don't ask you for a lot of things. I just want you to do your damn job.
Grim smiles.
Perfect.
And says,
"Thank you for helping me in my breakthrough."
Same AI first stand-up comedy special written entirely by bots. Amazing. It's like the opposite of clever. I'm running. I just had the brainwave to hit the traps. Go. I'm in.
The cleric turns towards you, livid with rage. How dare you? This soul belongs to the cleric. Defiantly shouts, "Rise and defend!"
Boom, Evard's Black Tentacles, Dorcas. Easy. Easy life. Yeah, so I just stood on you guys. Yep. Yeah, anti-magic or null magic aura makes it so that he drops usually divine wrath that kills everybody. Doesn't work. Very fever dreamy. I don't know why. I just like, yeah, I'm gonna get the trap. I'm gonna get all the traps. Get extra Reaper XP. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really like being that like fringe support role. It's like my favorite role to play whenever I play a video game. It's the like I'm doing something, but it's one of those things where like if you had to describe exactly what I'm doing, it would be difficult. But when I'm not doing the thing, you notice immediately. Like I was playing, I played Guild Wars, so I ran through the entire Prophecies campaign, and it was cool. I had a lot of fun playing Prophecies, and I played Mesmer. And as a Mesmer, most of what I did was just like interrupting people. Oh, I already did. But yeah, all I did was like do a lot of like interrupting, slowing enemies, mana stealing, things like that, where it's not exactly obvious what's happening and when I'm doing stuff. But my friends that I was playing with, like I would go AFK for a second because I'd be like looking at my phone or like typing something, and they'd be like, "Yeah, we can tell when you're not doing anything."
Oh, there you are. Meet me outside across the canal. I have something to show you.
With that,
Interrupting cow says what?
uses magically animated hammers.
0 degree comment, eh? Just nuking him. Just nuking the shit out of him. Moo. Mesmer. Elden Ring flashbacks. I'm gonna be honest, I thought Mesmer was a good boss. Personal bias, I thought he was a good boss. I didn't think he was that hard. I thought like that's just a fair and balanced DLC boss in a FromSoft game. Okay. Like Mesmer, sure. Was Mesmer easy? No, I would not call Mesmer easy, but I think Mesmer is an appropriate level of difficulty for that level of the game at that point. And especially because it's, you know, DLC and all that. And you might be like, I don't know about that. I compare Mesmer's difficulty to like Maria of the Astral Clock Tower, and they're like pretty comparable in terms of difficulty in my personal opinion. That's kind of where I kind of scale them both to.
To demonstrate my
Lady Maria.
invention, the animatic will now.
Who would win in a fight, Mesmer or Lady Maria? Lady Maria, absolutely.
Orban's pleased expression quickly changes to
TR time? No, it's R10 time.
Oh, come back here, come back. Oh, and what's wrong with the crates?
The only boss who I think is complete and total horseshit is obviously Consort Radon. That boss fight is complete and total horseshit. There's just nothing fair and balanced about that fight. Even post-nerf, that fight is a nightmare. Yeah. Unbelievable.
The pixie dust that Orban needs to craft the wall.
But that being said, the rest of the boss fights in the DLC are fine. Not Ranala, whatever the lady is, the like other arcane sword user lady, she was fine. Like I think that it's like, I'm not going to say balanced, but like appropriate level of difficulty for the DLC. Bale.
It looks like someone
Dragon Boy. I'm going to be honest. Maybe it's because I had like the help from like Screaming Man, but like I didn't think Bale was that hard at all. He only took me a few tries and he went down. That being said, if I didn't have that guy helping me, Bale would have been a lot harder for sure. You know, maybe I shouldn't be where I am right now.
Appears to animate ordinary objects nearby.
So there's that. I'm trying to think of the other major bosses of the DLC. Who are the major bosses of the DLC? But yeah, it's pretty much like all the bosses are manageable, and they will feel unfair a little bit because they're just a step up from the Elden Ring bosses. Although I don't think that they're that much harder than Moog. Like Moog, the boss you have to beat to get into the DLC is harder than most of the DLC bosses in my opinion. I think Moog is straight up bullshit. I hate that boss fight. Although being totally honest with you, I do think that most of the Elden Ring bosses feel pretty most of them are unsatisfying, but there are a lot of unsatisfying Elden Ring bosses. Moog is an unsatisfying boss. The beast guy, whatever his name is, Malekith, the Black Blade or whatever, is also a relatively unsatisfying boss. Can you please die? Thanks. Oh my god, I have to run from this broom.
He seems to like people.
Boop. When I single target it, it's not that terrible, but yeah. Okay, let's kill this. The character itself is very cool, 100%. But the boss fight where he's just flying around and if he hits you, you take like 50% of your health and damage is such nonsense.
Dirk gives you a unicorn's horn. One of the ingredients needed to craft.
Although to be fair, I do like the fact that Malekith instantly deletes like a mimic tier if you have one with you. So even when mimic tiers were like soloing every boss for people when the game first came up before they nerfed them, Malekith was still killing the mimic tiers. So like you had to fight Malekith no matter what, which is cool. I like that. I enjoyed that quite a bit. His prep holy res pre-fight. True. I did not do that.
Over here!
Shouts.
Yeah, let's just get him.
Please hurry! I can't keep the animatic contained.
Yeah, it's an 8-year-old quest. If we can't just fight him here, we throw in the towel.
There we are. This one should
Yeah, it's an 8-year-old quest. If we can't just like demolish this thing without some type of cheese. Time stop.
The animatic charges towards animating the large disease extending.
Oh my! Oh, that didn't go as planned.
Says
The one did remove some of the animatic's command structures, but it seems the only ones affected were the ones that prevented the golem from attacking.
Targeting people. Oh.
Oh, I'm afraid you just have to destroy it. There's no other way.
The animatic clatters.
I love the idea that Orban is like, oh, give me this wand and I'll be able to make it. I'll stop the golem. And he's like, oh, the only thing I did is stop it from killing people. I made it into a death machine.
It would be nice to be able to sit
like, dude,
down without the
recently,
chair
certainly a change of
attacking.
pace from the base game. Night Rain's fun. I've been playing a bunch of Night Rain. I like Night Rain. A good game. I will say, as fun as Night Rain is, there's something... the final boss of each level sometimes can be so annoying. It can be really frustrating when you like have a really good run and everyone's coordinated, everyone's doing well. Then you get to the final boss and you just get instantly cooked. I've beaten them all, but like it's tough. It is genuinely a very hard game once you get to the final boss of each thing. What's amazing is that you can solo them. I don't know how. Some of them, like the first fight that comes to mind is like the Chimera. I have no idea how you solo it. I don't know how to do this quest at all. Never done it. Yeah. Apparently we're doing, what's this quest called? Sleeping with the Fishes. Solo taken in hand on R1 and no one wants to join the group. Ooh, there you go. Good luck. You have to say what server you're on. Oh, on Shadowdale. Yeah, Shadowdale. It was, yeah, it was just a bad day. Yeah, I have no idea how to do this quest. Like I said, I tried to do it the way I thought the quest was instructing me, and I couldn't figure it out, and I rage quit. I deeply despise this quest.
I hear a commotion up ahead. Is this the right time to intervene? It seems that the local Sahuagin and the Kobold Union have had bad blood between them, causing tensions in the fish market to rise.
That was easy. Hold him. A day with the optional? Yeah, I don't know how anybody can solo any of it. It's actually insane. Anyone that is capable of soloing any of the bosses, I am unbelievably impressed. But yeah, I don't know. I just didn't know how to do this one, and I tried my best to figure out how to do it, and it was like, oh, they like give you a wand, but then like the wand doesn't work because it's like you're supposed to, like I'm trying, like I'm like, okay, don't do combat, don't fight the enemies, but they only give you limited charges of wand. I found like they caught me even though I was like stealthing. It's not clear who you can and can't kill and still get credit for doing like different levels of the quest. Also, like, I don't understand the point of making a quest where you're supposed to like stop conflict and do things passively, but you're not allowed to do things passively. Like you do have to kill enemies to get through this quest no matter what. You can't do it without killing stuff. So yeah, it's just like for me, I found this quest to be like very frustrating. Is Wild just Doom City? Well, we'll see. People in my group know how to do it, so they're doing it. Like, I'm not saying that there isn't like a method to the madness or that some things can't be figured out. And also, like Yusuke said, he's got a detailed video about it. Astrud's Fire put it. She was able to do it on stream. I'm sure both of you are right, 100%. But I don't feel so. This is the cosmetic you get for buying Chilla Ravenloft on collectors. You float. Anybody, yep. Yeah, it's like a movement effect, so you can have it on any character you want. And I figure I'm an evil vampire, so I should use it. Yeah, you don't leave footsteps because you're floating. The thing is not intuitive. Well, it's just literally, I came into the quest, I got to here, I used the wand to try to put people to sleep, but you put one guy to sleep and another guy hits them and they wake up, and then the wand runs out of charges, and you're in this first room with no wand charges, and you have to kill all the guys in the hallway. Even though, like, the whole point of the adventure is, like, hey, the guy's like, yeah, you can solve it however you want. And I'm like, okay, I don't want to fight the enemies. Which you would intuit as, there's a way to solve it like that.
It seems most
Oh yeah, and I'm aware that wand is for the agitators now.
But a few are stirring up trouble.
I'm saying, like, the information the quest gives you about how to complete the quest does not correlate with what you need to do within the quest to complete the quest. The quest says one thing, but you have to do another thing. Yeah. Like I said, I'm aware that you can like kill everybody and just like complete the quest. It's just one of those things where like, it's the type of puzzle that I don't like, where I like when puzzles, if something doesn't work, I have to figure it out until it does work. I don't personally like it when if you're trying to complete a puzzle and the puzzle just goes, oh, if you make one mistake on this puzzle, you have failed the puzzle and you must start again. Just reset and try again. So yeah. It's right here on Shrimp Tom. It's in this little corner. Just the secret ending? But yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, there's a part of the quest that I want to be able to complete, and the puzzle means you can fail. Like, that's what I'm saying. Again, I'm aware that you can always beat the quest because you can just kill everybody and complete the quest. But it's just like the failure state for killing guys should be going out of your way to kill them, or the failure state for the failure state for trying to do pacifism should be going out of your way to kill somebody, and the failure state for killing guys would be like not actually being passive.
Dispelled the disguise on someone pretending to be a Sahuagin.
It's a good should have some difficulty. Yeah, but the difficulty shouldn't be reset. Like, starting over from the beginning every time you slip up is a bad form of difficulty. We can disagree about that. I think it's a bad form of difficulty. It's one quest. It is one quest. And that's what we're talking about.
The Sahuagin are guarding something here. The Sahuagin usher you in.
Is it? We're talking about the same thing. Just like the whole thing every time? Yeah, exactly. Like, again, I prefer it where if I am working on a puzzle and I don't get the puzzle right, I can keep working on the puzzle as opposed to having to start over. Huh, that door doesn't have collision. This quest is pure ped. But yeah. Again, as I said, I just like... It is not a situation where I think that everything should be completable. I mentioned this in terms of like everything should be easy. I don't know. Every quest in the entirety of DDO is like this big monster mash. And it's frustrating that they make one quest in the last decade that is something that is not a monster mash, and figuring out how to do it without it being just a straight monster mash is a frustrating fucking pile of shit. That's my opinion. Just, speaking my mind. I prefer this or Cursed Crypt. Cursed Crypt, because I can understand how to do Cursed Crypt. Cursed Crypt says don't kill the priests, and then you don't kill the priests. This quest says pacify the guys. You get the pacification wand, and using the pacification wand is wrong. You're supposed to kill the guys, so you can use the pacification wand on something else. The quest directly lies to you with text in game, and does not correct it yet. Yeah. They say disable because of the puzzle? Yeah. Where are we going? And bring Luna Horse through here on your first run, and then actually what to do things hard way, so you'll figure it out blind. Ah, yes.
It seems Romira and Juvian jointly decided that someone will just have to pay in blood. The old-fashioned...
Vibration, but every time you hit the side, someone blows an air horn in your ear. Yeah, it's more so like... It's like a game of Operation, but every time you touch the sides, you have to start over. Oh, House Slide Render Tower.
From the top of the stairs, Travash scowls. What is this smell?
Baronet Travash de Lyrandar.
Travash seems genuinely put out.
I don't care who started it. Take this trash out before the party guests get here. I have places to be.
Oh. Like getting over it? Yes. That's a, you know what? Honestly, great comparison. Why does this quest, to me, feel like getting over it with Benefati? It's not a good comparison. Although, again, unlike getting over with Benefati, that game tells you what to do. And is clear. Yeah. Like I said, like... It's the, I've said it before, there are things I don't like. I don't like it when games lie to you. There's no reason. Developers shouldn't lie to you. I don't mean games that are intentionally lying to you. So for example, like an NPC who lies to you because there's like a story reason as to why they're like not telling you the truth. So like that stuff I don't mind because that's story. It's meant to be like that. It's when games like implicitly lie to you, where they say X, Y, or Z, and it's supposed to be truthful, but it just isn't truthful. All is rolling out, good. Another great example is like, I've been playing Expedition 33. It's a fun game. I actually really like it. There's an ability that you can get on one of the characters that makes it so that an enemy, or like you hit an enemy, and they're weak to fire damage for 2 turns.
Okay, hope everyone is treating you well.
Oh, thank you, Cruiser. Everyone's treating me great. I'm having a good time. Thanks for the bits. What's Rubica? Is that in Anarchy Online? I'm like, I don't exactly know what that is. It's the planet for Anarchy, yeah. But yeah, so it's anyway, there's an effect that you get that makes it so enemies take increased damage from fire. And it's enemy, it's like enemy you hit takes, I think it's, the description is literally enemies take increased fire damage for 2 turns.
Yes.
So,
also, Nero said to ask you if you can hit the griddy in your checks notes shitty ass game. Not my words.
Oh, true. Unfortunately, you can't hit the griddy in DDO, because it is unfortunately a bad game. It would be a good game if you could hit the griddy. That's the entire category. Yeah. Anyway, back to my story. There's an ability that makes it so that when you hit an enemy, they get weakness to fire damage for 2 turns. So you think, I hit an enemy and they're weak to fire damage for 2 turns. Would you be willing to believe that that is not even close to what that ability does? It both does not last for 2 turns, it does not work on the enemy, and it does not make you weak to fire damage. But all those words are the only words used to describe the ability. The way the ability actually works is that if a monster is not immune or healing or heals from fire damage, but instead it just takes normal damage or is resistant, they become weak to fire damage. And this effect lasts for 2 of your turns, not the opponent's turns. Even though every debuff in the game tracks off of the opponent's turns, this debuff tracks off of your turns, but it's not a debuff. It's actually a buff or aura that you apply to yourself and your team for 2 turns. But also, unlike other buffs, which can be reapplied, where if you cast a buff like Shell, which reduces damage taken by 20%, if you apply Shell again, the buff lasts for 3 turns, so you can apply Shell a second time, and it will buff you again for 3 turns. If you use this ability 2 turns in a row, it also doesn't extend the duration. If you use it on turn 1, then you use it on turn 2, on turn 3 it expires. It doesn't last for another turn after that. And on top of that, it, unlike other buffs, which expire at the end of the turn, it expires at the beginning of the turn. So if you use the fire damage debuff, on the enemies, they take more fire. Instead of lasting 2 turns, it'll be on for your next turn, and then when your turn starts, it's gone. So it's actually only 1 turn. None of that information is conveyed to you in the English language about that quest.
I'm under no illusions. This world runs on Monday. The is gone. Now all that's left to do is clean up the loose ends. Starting with
I think we killed it. Okay. So yeah, stuff like that bothers me. I just don't like it. I don't like it when a video game has text that you can read, and the text that you can read does not reflect what physically happens. Obviously, bugs are bugs, and when things are buggy, that makes sense. But there's so many things that do not reflect what the ability says. It's like, it's basically just a lie. They're just like not telling you the truth about what's actually happening. And I don't like it. Tell me the truth, man. Anyone catch that YouTube video? I haven't watched it.
Explain the card at Ipsum.
Does not explain the card? Exactly, yes. Reading the card does not explain the card. You think it's worth it to do a react video to that 112k or 200,000 view video? I can't handle the truth now. Does Shuriken Thrower have to be 20 monk? I wouldn't say it has to be, but it's pretty good. Mostly because the capstone of Ninja Spy is really good for Shuriken, so that's why a lot of people do that. Capstone Ninja Spy is very, very, very good if you're a Shuriken Thrower. The Could Do It video? I don't know.
You think you won? Take me down, and another rich man will.
You can't help but notice how Juvian says.
Juvian think we deserve a break.
What's wrong with eating the rich? Great question.
Lumira replies curiously.
Cannibalism?
What's a picnic?
Elf, the other white meat, not Sagan or Kobold, last I checked. Oh god. What is this dialogue? Yeah, it's not cannibalism, that's recycling. You're so thrifty.
Cerulean Hill's nice this time of year.
You had me at food.
Oh, that's so annoying. Wait, what if he's contagious? I have to keep reading this. What is happening? I've never seen this. What if he's got greedy cooties? If he turned a useless, greedy, dastardly elf. Oh, you do care. Fine. Shall we burn the place down instead? What was inside? First pillage, then burn. I smell treasure. Mm-hmm. Careful, boy. I hear greed is contagious. There we go. Whee! Treasure. Double shot. Useless. Fish stick. It's kind of neat. Look at the ambassador. Deception, perception, accuracy, quality, accuracy. Cool. Chilean Hills and then MD? What? I have no idea. I have no clue. Most people splash rogue. The most common variant is 20 monk. For shuriken throw. Unless you're saying most people who are multi-classing are splashing rogue. I would agree with that. But the most common shuriken throw build is 20 monk. It's everywhere. Okay, gotcha. Now I'm learning. Yep, they're doing it. I have no idea what's happening right now. I'm just following the team. Racers of the Battle Rager. Fort, insightful fort, quality fort. It's a pretty good item. No, I need the boots from Threats Old and New. No, I need the boots from Threats Old and New. You call your streamer RNG while you wait? Good idea. We're doing something.
It's nice here. But still, I wish there was more adventure. More danger. I think I might be high maintenance.
Oh, so they do have a picnic.
Hey!
Ugh.
Here! Have stuff Romira didn't like.
Miss Tranner. All I heard was second date.
What? Why did I loot this chest? What? I think it was more adventure. I think I might be high maintenance. Juvian's got a friend named Gatekeepers, like tell stories I've heard of Metronor. Oh, I see. The heart glasses, chance at sunglasses. It's in either one. Named drop. And oh, there's solar and lunars. You're saying I should reroll? There's literally nothing in this chest. You guys bamboozling me. What is this? Heart's walls. Bottled heart. Legendary conditioning. Yo, this is a sick chest. Or not chest, shield. It's even better. It's got Lamortia slots on it too. That's kind of cool. The Mitchell chest they get after this is the special. This one is the special one. Oh yeah. Oh, you have to find them in Mithranor, I guess. I see. So it's not this one. It's the other one. Oh, both chests are special. So you have to like do the quest and then it sets a flag. I This one is heroic. The Mr. General one is legendary. Oh, okay. Enchantment focus, healing amp, poison riz. What's the legendary version called? Hold on, update 73 named items. It's goggles, right? Oh, they have heart-shaped glasses.
Completed.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay, that's fun. That's fun. Also, King Super Smacks, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. We've been a fantastic day. 61 months is a very long time. What's up? Welcome back. Yeah, legendary love at first sight, enchantment focus 6, heal 21, healing amp 59. Can you I mean, that's a constant problem. That happens to me all the time. I'm upset too. I'm already upset just thinking about it. Sick 3 times since November 15th. Nice, me too. Well, it's not 3 times, it's 1 time that lasted for weeks. Because it was the ye old coronavirus. It's back. Well, it's mostly like that it never went and people get sick around the holidays for obvious reasons. It just came back. I was foolish. I had the opportunity to get like the flu COVID shot in like late November, early December, and I completely forgot about it because my girlfriend got the shots in like October because she works in healthcare, so she got it like ahead of time. And so fast forward to like Christmas time, I start getting sick, then I get really sick, and then I stay sick, and she is totally and completely immune, just completely immune. It was very annoying. It's not annoying because it was nice because she like, you know, she was very nice and she was looking after me, but I was jealous. I felt intense jealousy. First time in 20 years that you vomited? Ooh, yeah, stomach flu is bad. I hate the stomach flu, man. It's like just this all-encompassing horrible feeling that you can't really escape from.
A regal creature waits for you in the water. It meets your gaze with eyes filled with both sadness and wisdom.
But he still live? I am still live. I have never stopped living. You believe I die, but I do not. I'm currently just doing some R10s, just chilling. By doing R10s, I mean currently getting carried through some R10s because I'm playing Warlock. But oh shit, I spawned the thing, the moat on there. Amazing. That's what I gotta do. Gotta do this.
Winding path leads over a drop into beds of spikes and whirling blades.
The best parts we have on Shadow Deal.
Almost frictionless. A dangerous walk indeed.
Yeah, but still, the cosmetic's cool. Like, I like it. I understand that. Like, I'm not against going and farming out things for cosmetics. So those heart-shaped glasses, I don't think I'd ever wear them. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just not a glasses person. Like, whenever I play a video game, I don't really design my characters to wear glasses pretty much at any point ever. Unless it's, like, mandatory for my character to wear glasses. Gotta help you on some R10 help. Have you heard of Cruiser Zero? No, I haven't. Can you tell me about him? Woo! You do have the quest completed to have the chest spawn? Does it spawn every time now? Like, because I've completed it, can I just reset the zone and then do 3 rolls until I eventually get the glasses? Or no? Or do I have to, like, complete the quest again to then force it? Oh, so you complete it once, it spawns, and you have to reflag. Okay.
The halfling's dream grows and then larger still. leaving the towering form of an ogre magi. Still human, but much sharper.
Yeah, I time stopped him and he got to 100k.
As you touch the crest, it fades away.
Good old time storp.
Distance. You are one step closer.
Hello, then piling my loot goblin account stood up the bonus chest. Gotta rev up the old machine. Just rev them all up, get them started, bring them all in. That's funny.
As you enter the room,
So he is a young, handsome, and defiantly over 6-foot individual who makes, in his own words, giga builds of hell. I once heard a story where he made a throw barb so good everyone clapped at the end. Oh, that's like after the plane landed, right? I remember hearing like that a thing where it's like, yeah, you know, white people clap when like the plane lands. And I was like, that's a really stupid stereotype. Where does it even come from? And then I took a plane to the Dominican Republic, and you better believe that when the plane landed, people be clapping. People be clapping. And I was like, oh yeah, I guess that is a thing. I guess that is something that people that white people do be doing. It was very funny. No. Did beat up your dad? It's people paying attention to the news about Boeing. This was before all the Boeing stuff. This was like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Always clap when you land in the DR. I'll trust you. It's only been one time for me. Dragon, Jin Sakai, Sauron, and Squirtle decks. I only know some of what you just said.
pulsing magical barriers hold the boiling water of the
Oh,
mountain.
it's been like a few hours, so there's probably been a rotation of different people that have joined and entered the chat. If you guys are Magic the Gathering nerds that don't leave your house, what colors for color combo would you equate the Hearthstone class Shaman to in Magic the Gathering? Shaman was my favorite deck to play in Hearthstone, so I'm trying to figure out what would be the best for Magic as a comparison. Red. Shaman did do some aggro. Red, blue, green. Depends on what it does. The decks I enjoyed the most were like mid-range Shaman for the most part, but yeah. Red, blue, green's probably accurate. Shaman has a bunch of different builds, so like in Hearthstone, there's usually like every single archetype has like a different, or every single class has the different archetypes. You could play a control shaman, you could play like a tempo shaman, you could play an aggro shaman, you could play a mid-range shaman. But in general, the things that shaman kind of sticks to is like upgrading creatures. Mid-range shaman is almost always a playable deck, but like upgrading creatures, direct damage is always like a core component of shaman, whether it's direct damage to like creatures or direct damage to like the literal actual opponent. Repetitive effects as well, so a lot of like combo stuff. Because the shaman has like all the elemental things where it's like, oh, if you play an elemental, another elemental has a secondary effect, something like that. Yeah, it just doesn't do like the mana ramping. Whenever I think of green, I always think of the mana ramping, and shaman doesn't do that. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot how much that hurt. I completely forgot on how much that hurt. God damn. Rakdos Supremacy? Rakdos isn't really shaman. Red, green, blue. Yeah, Shaman is very much a jack of all trades sort of deck style. Where like basically my understanding is that when the Hearthstone developers have every class identity defined, like Priest is very analogous to like white black. For example, and like Mage is very analogous to like blue red. But but Shaman is basically, the way I think of it is that whenever they design a card set, they design every class and they just have a bunch of cool card ideas. And they're like, okay, and then we take all these cool card ideas and we put them in Shaman. So every set release, Shaman does something different. Teamer. Red, green, blue.
Light is able to penetrate. You feel certain that something deadly awaits
I'll give it a
you
shot.
in the blackness. As the darkness engulfs.
Because I know it's not Golgari. Golgari is fun. I like the like ripping everything out of the graveyard and then, or like mill your whole deck and then play your whole deck from the graveyard. Very fun playstyle. That was the first Shaman, or not Shaman, that was the first first deck I really played. Was Golgari Graveyard.
The vampire chuckles as he oozes back into the darkness. Well struck.
Riku of Many Paths. Whenever you cast a modal spell, choose up to X, where X is the number of times you choose a mode for that spell. Oh, that's a lot of text on that card that hits my brain in a weird way. Food and the food will kill you? True. No spells. Woo! Okay, exile the top part of your library until the end of turn. Choose up to, wait, when you cast a modal spell, choose up to X, or X the number of times you choose a mode for that spell. Oh, so that's like if you have a spell that has multiple different ways to cast it. I don't know. I'd have to see like an example of a modal spell. What is this? Loot the Pathfinder. Double strike. Exhaust. 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 Exhaust.
You'll like it here.
Each ability only
One
once.
of the wizard's magic mouths confirms your victory as you enter the treasure
The key to everything? What are these cards?
I concede this
Upkeep while top X cards in your library, where X is the top number of cards among the non-land permanents. You may play those cards this turn.
I confess, there's something to be said for
Other non-land permanents. Oh, I see. I see. Is that modal?
makes my next victory.
Oh, like 3 steps ahead. I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. Interesting. It kind of, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. It's kind of neat. Abzan. What the fuck is Abzan? Abzan. What is that? Abzan. White, black, green. Look at that. Yeah, I just gotta find it. I gotta find like the thing that makes my heart jump when I play Magic. Because the problem I have right now is like I enjoy watching and learning about Magic, but sitting down to play a game of Magic myself, I struggle with finding like the right identity. I got to keep playing more decks. I keep trying more things till I find it. Do I play Magic? I'm learning Magic. I'm learning Magic. Because things I have enjoyed, I played, when I first started playing Magic, I played a lot of Golgari. And then when I played more Magic, I realized I wanted to try the 4-color dinosaur deck that was popular last summer. So I did what every good person does, is I played Magic Arena and I played Is It Prowess for like 100 games. And then after getting 100, after doing that for 100 games, I then got all of the wild cards I needed and I made the dinosaur deck. And then I played 4-color dinosaur combo and it was awesome and it was so fun. It was like, did you kill me by turn 3? No? Cool. Here's 40-40 on the table. You're dead. And everything has trample. Very satisfying. Or I go like reanimate and they're like counter spell and I'm like surrender. It's a good combo. Amzu Swarm's Hunger. What the heck is this? Hold on, I gotta look at the magic cards. 5 mana cards, so you're dead already. You can't play that. Flying Menace. Other insects you control have Menace. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, you make a 1 black green sea token, then put number 1 counters on it. Token stuff. I don't know. I'm feeling the token stuff. What's this? 6 mana. You've still already died. When this enchantment enters, oh, it's an enchantment. It's kind of neat. Enchantment enters, deals 3 damage to each creature and planeswalker. Ooh. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, create a 4/4. Yeah, but like, don't you die because this is 6 mana, so you're dead already? I feel like you died like 2 turns ago. Let's see. Ishki Dragonclaw. Is this in standard? Oh yeah, it's Tarkir Dragonstorm. 4 mana. Vigilance Trample Ward for a 4/4. It's pretty good. Beginning of your combat turn, if you cast both non-creature spell and a creature spell, draw a card and put 2 counters. That's a good card. I do like that card. This one's a good card. John Irenicus. Oh my god, I love John Irenicus. I don't think this card's in standard, but yeah, not legal. I just love the fact that the main antagonist of Baldur's Gate 2 is named John. Of all the names they could have, John. It's just fantastic. At the beginning of your end step, target opponent gains control of up to 1 target creature you control, so you give them a creature, put 2/1 counters on it, and tap it. It's goaded for the rest of the game. I don't know what goaded means. And gains, this creature can't be sacrificed. It attacks each combat if able and attacks a player other than you if able. Whenever creature you own but don't control attacks, draw a card. Oh, so you give them a creature, it can't attack you, and you draw a card whenever it attacks. So on that player's turn, it then draw attacks. John does wear shirts, yeah. It's Johnolith. It is Johnolith, but they just call him John. He's John. Jeskai controls shell around this card. All right, more cards, more cards. Whirlwind of Thought, 4 mana, not legal in standard. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, draw a card. I mean, it's good draw. It is cool. I do like draw. The Ur Dragon, not legal in standard. Fucking 100 million billion mana. Eminence, as long as the Ur Dragon is in command zone or on the battlefield. Other dragon spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. As long as it's in the command zone. Wait, you don't even have to play the card and it just literally makes everything cost 1 less mana? Flying. Whenever 1 or more dragons you control attack, draw that many cards, then you may put a permanent from your hand on the battlefield. That's such a dumb card. It's a spendy commander. Yeah, but who cares? It's not. You don't even have to cast it. Like, I feel like if you are casting it, you're wasting your time. It's just irrelevant. During your turn, spells you cast cost 1 less. Oh, this one's in standard. For each creature you control with 4 or greater power. And this is a 4 or greater power, so this already does it itself. Just look at a standard. Yeah, this card's cool. This is a neat card. Mana cheating. That's a neat card. It's worst. It's goaded for the rest of the game. Must attack each turn. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. So you have to enter battle phase and attack. But yeah. Mana by turn 2. Yeah. Like, if I was ever to play a game, like a commander game or something like that, I would definitely, like, since I'm a casual Magic player, I definitely wouldn't want to sit down from somebody who has, like if I'm playing a game of, like, Commander or something, and then some dude, like, whips out a Black Lotus, I'm like, I'm sitting at the wrong table. Sorry, I made a mistake. I came to the wrong table. Pardon me. I have to go. I gotta go. I'll bow out. Yeah, that reminds me. I got some magic cards. I gotta get a sleeve. You can play Pee-wee 2 Druid, or did you play it? No, I didn't play Druid. I played, what did I play? I played Blood Mage. So, I did like the animal form stuff, but I realized that like during the entire beta, why don't I just always play Blood Mage for everything new that comes out? Because last season I played Blood Mage Hollow Palm Technique. So this season I did Blood Mage Animal Form, and I did mostly Wyvern. Although I tried a little bit of the Wolf and the Bear, but I did mostly Wyvern. And overall, I really enjoyed it. I think the Wyvern is like super, super cool. I kind of love the interplay between different things. I'm a little disappointed that there's no like direct spell synergy with any of the animal forms, other than like you get spell bonus after shapeshifting and stuff like that. But it's not enough to really make it so you want to use spells in the damage rotation. So I had stuff like Frost Bomb and the Thunderstorm and things like that to like weaken the enemies, but I wasn't necessarily using it as like full main damage. Almost 100% of the damage was just physical attack damage, so it didn't feel as good. But I did have enough spells and spell damage that I got the 10% spell damage lifesteal. So like 10% of my spell damage was lifesteal, and it was good. I could like, while fighting a boss, I could just dump like my damage over time spells on the ground, and it would keep me topped up 100% of the time while I fought enemies and did anything. So I almost always had 200% life. It was a good time. Played through the campaign, did some maps, took a break. They didn't really add anything or change anything with the end game this patch, so I didn't do a ton of mapping, unlike in previous seasons. So yeah. Gems like cast on ailment. Yeah. Like I said, I didn't really play Druid. I played the played Blood Mage Wyvern, and it was good. Anyway. Yeah, at some point I got some match cards. I'll have to show them off on stream. That reminds me, I also gotta buy sleeves. Where do you buy sleeves for cards? Gotta put my cards in sleeves. Was this one? Ruby Daring Tracker. 2 mana. Haste. It's a 1/2 with haste. When Ruby attacks, so you control a creature, it gets more stats, and you can tap it for mana. Ooh, that's kind of neat. It's a neat card. I don't think I have that, but it's only an uncommon, which is kind of cool. At your local game store. Gotta buy sleeves at the game store. All right. What is this? There's Jurassic Park cards. That's amazing. But you can't play this in standard. Snort. Let's see. What is this? Leyline Weaver. 2 mana. Tap for mana. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, untap this creature. That's kind of cool. So you can get your mana back. It's a lot of mana ramp. What's this? Not legal in standard. Oh, this card seems giga broken. Oh, this one's legal in standard. 3 mana card. Flash. When this creature enters, target instant or sorcery in your graveyard gains Harmonize. Its Harmonize cost is equal to its mana cost. Interesting. And then you can tap and play whatever you want. That's a cool card. I don't know how you would use this, but that's a really cool card. Was Harmonize the keyword for this set, or did that already exist? Ureni, the unending song. 1,000,000 mana, flying protection from white and black. When Ureni enters, it deals X damage divided as you choose among any number of target creatures or planeswalkers your opponent controls, where X is the number of lands you control. Again, this card looks kind of cool, but like the problem with this is like you need to be on like turn 5 or 6 to play this, or since you died already. Ozai the Phoenix King. Yeah, firebending is so silly. You would lose unspent mana. That mana becomes red instead. Ozai is flying and indestructible as long as you have 6 or more unspent mana. That's a card. I don't think anyone has ever cast this in the game of, or like in the standard format, but this is a hilarious card. With a land each turn. Well, yeah, but you're not going to play it on turn 10 because you're going to play like every card that you have that lets you you have a bunch of like mana creatures in the table, things like that. You're never playing that card for 10. World Soul's Rage. Deal X damage to any target. Put up to X land cards from your hand and or graveyard into the battlefield tapped. Onto the battlefield tapped. Wait, so you pay, let's say, 5 mana on this, and it lets you deal 3 damage and also put 3 lands on the table? Interesting. It's too expensive. Oh, literally Hex. Spider-Man no more. Enchanted creature. Enchanted creature is a citizen with base power, toughness 1. That is literally Hex. Yeah, that's Hex. What's the other version of that card? The Through the Omen Paths version? Hide in Mundanity. And is that a common? Shit, dude. It's Hex, but it's common. I mean, Hex was free in Shaman. Yeah, the D&D cards all having a D20 on them is kind of funny. What is this? Feldagriff? Bunch of cards, and then you can either against trample, against flying, or return it to your hand and target opponent may draw a card. Why would you ever want to play the blue? Every Busted's banned down a few formats. Oko, Thief of Crowns. Yeah. I remember hearing about that. The Oko. And then, oh god, the leg. Hearing about, like it's some card named Oko, and then there's a new one in the new set. And I was like, oh shit, is that like the card that I heard about? And it does not look very good. The new one does not look great.
The soldier looks up at you, his face strangely.
Politic Commander. Oh, because you're like, oh, listen, don't hurt me. I'll give you a card. You're like making a deal. I see. Frostcliff Siege. As enters, choose Jeskai or Teamer. You control, get 1/1 in haste, or control damage to a player, draw a card. Interesting. I like that it's modal, but you get to choose.
You hear a branch snap behind you.
So yeah. Yeah, I think I have a good amount of common wild cards, so that Hex card seems pretty good. Through the Omen Paths is on Arena, right? Like I'm not making that up. Okay, yeah. Oh god. Okay, I'm learning. Very busted. Yeah. Squirrel General. 2 mana squirrels. Creature can't be blocked unless you have a forest. One of our tokens will be created in your controller's tokens plus that. Squirrel's tokens are created instead. Target's XY. Yeah. Anything that's like, if you make a token, why don't you make 2 tokens? What? Why would somebody make a card like that? Why would somebody do that? Don't do that. Don't double things. Doubling is bad. Bad design. Double? Don't use that word. Not a good word. Stormcatch Mentor. I'm gonna be honest, I really do like a lot of the Otter cards. A lot of the Otter cards are pretty fun.
Small, distant voices spring from nowhere.
We're so hungry. Find us.
So yeah.
Behind the stair.
I think the other part too that I'm like mildly wary about is I'm like, okay, cool. Some of these ideas sound interesting, and I'm like, it'd be cool to like try out some of these things. Is there? Can you like can you borrow people's decks on like Arena? Because like in person, you would be able to just like borrow somebody's deck and try playing with it. Can you do that in like Arena? Because I know you can do that in Hearthstone, where if you like choose to battle somebody, you can use one of their decks and they can use yours, so you can like borrow a deck to play with someone.
You found the secret door.
Oh, you can't? Damn.
It leads down to the basement.
Yeah, because that would be a cool feature.
Beyond the secret door, a dusty stairwell leads down into darkness. You gently place the bones inside the coffins.
Much better.
The distant voice seems pleased.
We can rescue.
Can you play standard on EDH Play? I'm assuming that's a website. Interesting. Yeah, but I like the format with like the fun animations and all that other stuff. I'm not familiar with like other platforms. I'd have to like do research. It's mostly because like I said, at some point in my life I will play like a game of Commander or something, but not yet. Pinnacle Emissary. When you cast an artifact spell, create a drone artifact with flying, and this token can block only with flying or creatures with flying. Warp cost. This creature at the end step, and then you can cast it from exile on a later turn. Oh, so you can play it for 1 mana and then exile it, and then you can play it again for 3. Pinnacle Emissary seems like a really crazy card. That's a wild one. So if you control 3 food, create 3 rats, and draw a card as many times as you want. I was late. Yeah, I'd probably want to start at like a lower power table, since you just willfully admitted that you only really play the most powerful decks in the entire game with the best cards in the entire game. I think I'm going to probably start at a small, if I was to start, I'd start at a smaller table. I do enjoy playing card games or like, you know, things like that, but I am not the type of player where I can decisively lose every single game and have fun. It is possible for me to lose while having fun playing games, but like crushing defeats every game is tough. It's one of the reasons why like I found it difficult to, when I tried to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! If you play on Master Duel on the online client, if you are not like, you haven't spent like hours researching the game, your literal first game in casual mode and your second, your third, and your fourth will have you can't play the game. Like you can't even attempt, like you don't get to play. You're just dead. And so I found it like very unfun for that reason. So yeah.
The sound of chanting echoes from down the hallway.
I said I like
robed apparitions surround the altar.
I like having the chance to like kind of to learn the kind of like the give and take, because I'm still learning the game. I kind of like get an idea. It's very different to plus also I just don't have the knowledge of the card pool, which is another thing. But I think it's one of the reasons why I don't think I'll ever really get into Magic is there's just kind of like too many cards. It's just kind of overwhelming. Was it like each Magic set is like 200 cards or something, and there's 7 sets in a year, so you're getting like 1,400 extra cards added every year, and that's just like way more than I can handle. I can't even learn all that.
Good night.
And then build it for next week. Yeah. Yeah, stuff like that would be kind of fun.
As if the entire building let loose a sigh.
Someday in the future I will build a theme deck. The other problem too is like I need like the physical cards too, which is like if I ever get a job from after applying for 100 million and doing everything I can to hopefully someday work somewhere someday, I might buy some magic cards. I think that could be fun. Sit down with some friends. I have a few friends that actually like started playing unexpectedly, so I think it could be fun.
Voices.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. I totally agree. I would also be proxying a lot of cards.
Peasants with joyless
Same here.
faces and vacant eyes. The old woman's voice grows cold. The rest of these peasants are unlikely to move. They stare sullenly, spitefully at you.
Why am I going into this area first? I should not do that. I'm gonna wait down. There we go. Yeah. All right. I'll try that. What did we say? Teamer. That's like red, green, blue. Play like some teamer mid-range. After proxy all 20 of my Black Lotuses in your deck. Honestly, that's like the right way to do it. Yeah. They made it 3 years. I think it was the exact opposite of what they should have done. I agree. That was like kind of the thing that made me like not want to play. The only reason I don't mind playing standard is because of like arena. Oops, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. It's fine. Fine. I'm an idiot. How? Bro, what do you mean it bit me? Did it crit me? Where's the damage?
This corpse is nearly beyond recognition. So savagely has it been.
Yeah, I was distracted. The damage didn't even show up. How much damage did I take? It was a non-crit for 3,400 damage. Damn. Can't believe I ate 3,400 damage. That's annoying. Yeah, you know, that's a great idea. Sit down at the table and then just like do like an obvious cheat, like show up to like a card shop or something. Oh, they're venged. That's why. I was like, how come I got bit for 3,000? But yeah, that's what I would do. I would you just have like, you know, sit down with like a commander deck with somebody and just have like a deck that's like 100 proxied Black Lotus. Like, and I play Black Lotus, and I play Black Lotus, and I play Black Lotus. Obviously not legal, but just like as a joke. I think it'd be really funny. Although probably not, because then you have to have everybody sit down and shuffle, and you gotta pretend like it's a real game, and it's like, oh, actually, here's the real deck, by the way. Thank you. I guess people probably wouldn't like that. Alright. Biosynthetic burst. There's some cards. Some Reapers. How did that not? No, go away. Thank you, armor class. Okay, we're good. Look up bracket 2 commanders. What does that mean? What's a bracket? I'm not familiar. I've never played like sit down Magic. Because we didn't growing up, there was not a lot of disposable income, so I got to like go to like friends' houses and see them with their Magic cards, but I never really had anything like that. So it's only like in my adult years I'm like starting to get into it from like seeing it from the sidelines.
No. Morgantha howls.
Enough of this. Kill him, and you'll feast our outsider eyes tonight.
That's the last of them.
Firepower level driven, but Wizard changed things and created a bracket system for power level.
From upstairs as a dredge climbs, fully formed.
How do you determine it? Is it like if you were to go and like go to a local game shop, would they have like a board posting or something of like, oh god, where's this dead, where's this guy, he's dying, where is he dying? Oh, it's so many words. Rib Swamp. Kindred instant shapeshifter changeling. This card is every creature type. Exile target creature. Its controller creates a shapeshifter token with changeling.
All of this is very
interesting.
The oil spreads across the floor and then catches fire, filling the windmill with billowing.
Oh, you could exile their entire board? Interesting. So wait a minute. So for 3 mana, you can exile every single creature on somebody's board? I don't know if that's good or not. I feel like that's bad. Maybe it's not bad. I'm not sure. Interesting. That's pretty wild. Because it also exiles other stuff, so they can't even use it. I've never seen this card before. Is that the new set that's coming up from? That's pretty wild. I mean, they still leave them with a bunch of tokens. So that might not be very doable. But, or very manageable, but yeah, that's pretty cool. It exiles a single creature? No, it says exile target creature, so you can just keep targeting creatures. You just say, I exile this creature, I exile that creature, I exile this creature. Like, I target a creature, so therefore it gets exiled. Unless I'm reading that wrong. Is that not what that means? It says exile target creature. So I say, so I have the card on the table. I target a creature. I say I exile that creature, and they get a 1/1. And then I target another creature, and then I exile another one.
Madam Eva's words.
Well, that's literally what the card says. So wait, if that's not how it works, then how does it work?
A friend. But will you know which is which when you find it? Swells of organ music. Fraught with defiance.
Like that's what it, to me, that's what it reads as. It just says exile target creature. It doesn't say when this enters exile target creature. It doesn't say once return exile target creature. It doesn't say like tap to exile target creature. It just says exile target creature. That means you can do it as many times as you want.
Reading the card may or may not explain the card. I don't know though.
Because like if you could only do it one time, it would be like you have to tap it to exile target creature. Or it would say like, you know, you can only do it one time. It doesn't say you can only do it one time. You should be able to do it infinite times. Oh, it's an instant. It's an instant. It's not a creature. That's why. I missed that. Sorry, I saw the word kindred. I saw the word kindred and I thought it was a creature. What does a kindred mean? What does that mean? Yeah, like it's a creature, so that's why I'm like, I'm not sure I understand. You're right, it is not a creature. Honestly, like looking at this card, I'm now even more confused than I was before. Is it not a creature? It says Kindred Instant Shapeshifter. Yeah, I don't understand how this card works. I'm gonna move on. That card's too hard. That one's too high level for me. Too difficult. Yeah, they need to make easier cards for people like me to read.
You have found an ally within Ravenloft. If Esmeralda,
Let's card types get creature types generally.
barriers around the castle, and the keystone needed
So
to
what you're saying is like if I had a card that like hypothetically said like when this creature enters the battlefield, you may search your deck for a dragon. I could then take Crib Swap out of my deck because it's a kindred, so it is a dragon. Because it's all creature types. Wild stuff. Okay, that makes way more sense. Because I was like looking at this, I'm like, this is a creature card, so how come you can't use it multiple times? It's an instant. I didn't see the instant part.
Lights this space with a flame that seems
Wild
to give
stuff.
off no heat. Metal
Just a super rare type. Yeah, get bamboozled.
the room.
I was bamboozled. I should have noticed that there were no stats at the bottom of the card. That would have informed me that that was not correct. Yeah, also, Armageddon sounds like it's a bad card. I wouldn't want to play... If somebody puts Armageddon in their deck, we don't need to play together. It's okay. Don't you dare come after my mana, dude. That's unfair.
This room barely contains
Yep.
a brooding metal tower. Faint light
Like land destruction and like affecting the mana of another player is one of those things that like sounds interesting, but it's like a net negative game design because it's one of those things that like just feel, it's like a real big feels bad moment. So even if it might be like a win condition and maybe it helps somebody win a game, that person might win a game or have more progression at the cost of everyone at the table having a bad experience. Because the unfortunate reality is you can't really interact with land destruction. Like obviously if you have an interaction point, like if you have a counter spell, you can. But if the card goes off, there's like you can't fight back against it. It's just it happened and you're stuck.
Dusty scrolls and tomes line the walls, and a great desk dominates the room. Sitting there is an elderly man scratching away.
Again, maybe I'm just a baby because I spent too much time like playing Hearthstone, where in Hearthstone they have like a net positive card design, which is like both you and your opponent should have a reasonably fun time playing against specific cards, which is to say like, you know, a card design in general shouldn't make only one player of the game have fun. Reebs. And your ponies win together? Hell yeah. In Fair Magic you should play Draft? Yes. Then I can play a vanilla 2/2.
Putrid evil radiates from this skeletal corpse.
Well, it's not like everyone benefits. It's like if you're, when I think of like the good card design versus bad card design, right? A good, when I think of like, not good card design that is designed around like players having fun and like making the game more fun for the average person. The way I think about it is in terms of like, if me and somebody else are both playing like some type of control deck, and then you get a stack that goes up to like 5, 6, 7 cards, both players are playing cards and are having fun. Because you're looking at the cards in your hand, you're deciding what to play. It's not like if you have enough cards on the stack, it has gotten to the point where both players are playing cards and both players are making decisions about when to play those cards. Because that stack probably could have happened in a different order. Maybe you held the stack. Maybe you're trying to figure it out, and so you're working on it. Both players are engaging, they're interacting, they're like doing a thing. Where versus having a card that is like, I take away your mana and now there is no stack. You don't get to play your cards. Which again has a similar effect. The player who instigates it or comes out better ends up being in the advantageous position. They're winning. But the cost is one player is having fun and the other player is not. And both of those things happen in Magic. But I am learning from these conversations that I'm definitely in the minority. In terms of evaluating these types of effects or this type of card design. Okay.
The portrait of Strahd here is amazingly lifelike. In fact, as you stare at it, his image begins to leave.
Is it?
As Strahd's portrait fades
Doom.
from the scene,
Venge.
the doors to the east and west swing
The vengeance is held.
offering two new
Nope. Fuck you.
He's on the battle. We'll honor the fallen later.
That's how we hold this guy. Oh, turn on dead! Turn on dead! Turn on dead. I got it. Turn on dead. Oh, fuck you. I turned him. I forgot I can turn on dead. Oh, shit. Oh. I forgot I can turn on dead to actually stun everything. Oh. Oh. Anyway. Roaming Throne. Choose creature, chosen creature type, additional types. If triggered ability on creature type, chosen triggers, it triggers an additional time. Yeah, Roaming Throne. There you go. Shudderwalk. That's legal in standard? It's literally... well, it's triggered ability. I don't know how you trigger stuff. Shudderwalk is obviously one of the most fun shaman decks of all time. 2 mana. Creatures with power less than this creature's power can't block it. As long as you control a creature with a counter on it, this creature gets +1/+2. It's a weird card. Everyone to enjoy themselves. Well, yeah, it's like winning, but at what cost? You know what I mean?
With the keystone in hand, you step through the castle wards unhindered. You check your bags. Sure enough, the icon of Ravenloft is still there. You have done it. With a sigh of relief, you wonder if you will cross paths with Esmeralda again.
Very nice. All right. Well, this has been very enlightening. Thank you guys for teaching me about magic, because I think I'll have to try this teamer and see how it goes. Maybe I can come up with some type of teamer mid-range strategy and see if I like it. Again, I think at the end of the day, I should just play mid-range and stop lying to myself and being like, oh, you'll like this, you'll like that. No, I like playing a 1-on-1 and a 2-on-2 and a 3-on-3 and a 4-on-4, and then maybe I die. I think that's just the gamer that I am, and I have to accept that. I gotta stop trying to fight against my nature. Do you know what I mean? The most unfun mechanics, yeah. You don't like when you're playing against somebody and they're like, hold on, give me a sec. I take my deck, I flip it over, and you lose the game. I don't know a lot about Magic the Gathering, but I have heard of the keyword dredge. I'm familiar with that one. So yeah. Okay. Well, it's been 10 hours. So I think I'm gonna take a bit of a break here. Ever tried losing on turn 0? Yeah, exactly. The game starts. No one drew for turn. Everyone died. Yeah. But I think I'm gonna be done for the day. It's been a good 10 hours, but I need a break. I'm hungry. I gotta do a couple other things. Yeah, I just got some stuff going on. I know, we were having fun. I was having fun too. But it's been 10 hours, man. I gotta take a break. Gotta do some stuff. And part of me is like, you know what I could do? I could like play some Magic, but I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm tired. My brain is tired. I'm gonna chill. So you guys for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. Hope you enjoyed yourself. I had a really fun time. I'm glad I'm back to streaming. I'm glad I can talk again. Bro, dude, I'm gonna tell you guys something. If you haven't gotten it yet and it's available in your area, go get the coronavirus shot. Jesus. That's 3 weeks I'm not gonna get back. I'd much rather just get the shot and then feel crappy for an afternoon than 3 weeks. Holy mackerel. Anyways, we'll be back tomorrow with some good stuff. So it should be a good time. But who's streaming? Let's raid somebody. Oh my god, is Yusukai streaming? Dude, you were you listening to me and talking about Magic the Gathering the whole time while also streaming? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell is this guy doing? You know what? You know, you can have the raid. You can have the raid. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. We had a good time. I will see you all tomorrow because I'm living in your walls and there's nothing you can do about it. And no, I won't pay rent. Make me. Squatting. There we go. Yo, look at that UI.
Yeah. Okay, this is where I'm going.
Strime Tom raided with 83 viewers.
Wait, I can't chat. My chat is not connected. What the fuck? Bro, I can't connect to the chat. Anyway, also YouTube chat. What's up? Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed yourself. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Hope you had a good time.
Welcome
no one's
in,
probably going to start playing
everybody.
Magic because I'm talking about it, but you shouldn't. Don't play Magic. It's bad for you. Costs too much money.
I'm glad.